I'm back. I'm back. Hello. I have returned. Fujikura Uruka, that's Urufu to you. She's not so strong and not so smart, but music she can do. This is a story, listen close, cause I won't start anew. Except for the 2,000 times that it's already been played. It's Fujikura Uruka. F you. Hello, I'm here. No, I'm not late. I am always on time. And you are just early. It's always you're good. You're punctual. You're better than punctual. But whenever I arrive is on time. Whenever I arrive is on time. It's been a very long period of time that I've been away. For those of you who don't know me, if you're a new viewer, hello, my name is Fujikura Uruka and I got COVID. Thank you guys for the member chats. I appreciate it. Thank you, Agemata, for the super chat. It's been 84 years. Stop being so dramatic. Stop being so dramatic. What are you, a theater kid? It has not been 84 years, and even if it has been, I expect you to wait for me. I can't even speak English anymore. That's how that's how long it's. Every time I have to get back into the groove, I got COVID. Yay. Every time I have to get back into the groove of streaming, it's always very awkward the first maybe hour or two because I don't remember how to talk. Because I usually don't actually talk outside of stream. So, yeah. Like my brain thinks thoughts, but they don't manifest. The thoughts don't manifest into words in my brain. But I think things, but I just don't connect words into sentences and grammar. I don't know if that makes sense. But it takes a while for my brain to remember how to do that. Tony the Gunslinger, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. Thank you. Thank you for the members. Thank you for the members. Delters, thank you for a member chat. Congrats on the 75k cubs. It's subs, not cubs. You had a bit of a typo, but I'll forgive you. I'll forgive you. The Air Cool, thank you so much for the super chat. Damn, the Tema-funded assassination attempt failed. It wasn't an assassination attempt, okay? It was just it was out of everyone's hands. It just happens that someone caught it. And a bunch of the rest of us also did. FJH Forever, thank you for the member chat. Happy 3rd anniversary, Uruka. We missed you so much. Thank you. I missed you guys too. There's so many times that I really wanted to stream, but I was like, I don't think I can. I don't think I can. Those 2 weeks. Oh god. My cough has been pretty much okay until I start talking. But I'm just gonna try to keep myself in check and drink a lot of liquid. But yeah, the first week, I don't know, it was like the first couple days was okay, and then there were a few days that was really bad. But then after that, it was mostly okay, but the cough lingers. The cough lingers in your lungs. Like, even if I don't cough, I can feel it in my lungs. It feels like when I was pre-debut. You remember when I was coughing for months? Like, from debut to maybe like 2 months after debut. That's the feeling in my lungs. I have the same feeling right now. But I didn't have COVID at that time, so I don't really know what it is. But it's the same lung feeling. Although I don't think it was actually the lungs. It just feels like it's in my lungs. It was not my first time getting COVID. I got COVID in August 2022. For those of you who are there, you might remember I did get COVID in August 2022. But that was 2 years ago. So I guess the strain has evolved. Like Pokemon. It has gotten stronger. Yeah, I don't know. It was I lost 8 pounds. For those of you who are following my journey on Twitter, I lost 8 pounds, which I can't really afford to lose because I'm already pretty skinny. Because I couldn't eat anything. I didn't have an appetite. If I tried to eat, I felt like throwing up. So, at some point, I just started chugging Gatorade. And also, at some point, I realized I can eat saltine crackers. Yeah. So I've been eating twice as much as I usually am recently in the past few days because I don't know, my body's trying to fill itself up with the food that it didn't get at the time, I guess. My stomach's been twice as large. Like, I usually can't eat a whole bowl of ramen, but I devoured that shit. I devoured that bowl of ramen, man. Puyo Puyo Flavor, thank you for the member chat. How are the abs looking? They're fine. Like, they were there. They were there before I got COVID. It's just I had to flex a little harder. When I got COVID, they were just visible because I wasn't eating anything. They're still there though, because I do exercise, believe it or not. Yeah, I got a bit of a light workout in. Did a bit of cardio earlier, like an hour and a half ago. It felt good. It felt really good because I hadn't exercised at all since Offkai because I didn't. Who the fuck goes exercise when they go on a trip? And then after I got COVID, and I tried to work out while I had COVID, but I almost passed out after 3 minutes. So I was like, maybe that's not the best idea. And right now, I actually don't. So I kind of emptied out my fridge before the Offkai trip because I didn't want things rotting in my fridge. And then after that, I didn't eat anything, so I also didn't have anything in my fridge. And then after that, I went over to go to be with Bear Family. So I also didn't have anything in my fridge. And then I came back, and then I just didn't grocery shop. That was like 2 days ago. So I still don't have anything in my fridge. I had a single egg. So I ate a single egg after my workout. And now I don't have any food. So now I'm just drinking protein. A protein powder mix. Because I don't have any food. But I'm also kind of hungry. I'm just drinking protein powder. So yeah, that was my past month. I hope your past month was better. I hope your past month was better than mine. So guy, thank you for the member chat. 1, congrats on 3 years /75k. 2, what Leah did was unforgivable. Us Urf gang members must declare on Kapipis and Leah liquors to restore peace. Look, I'll give her a pass. I can give her a pass. It's okay, cause me and Iori, I'll give her a pass. Don't worry about it. Dilo, thank you so much for the member chat. Welcome back, Uruka. Glad you lived. Thank you, Dilo. I am also glad I lived. Thank you. I'm glad you guys are glad that I lived. Snowflake Valentine, thank you for becoming a member. Welcome to the Urf gang. It's definitely not a cult. Thank you. Rex Madman, thank you for the member chat. Out of your hands and into your lungs. No need to be so literal. Idle business. I expanded the thing and then it went up. Idle business regulation director. Hello, Uruka. Our records indicate that you are currently employed in your job position without the necessary qualifications. You have 7 days to provide your certifications or be charged with a felony. What kind of certification do I need? I signed a contract. Is that a certification? What is considered a certification for being an anime girl on the internet? JG, thank you for the member chat. Welcome back, Bear. Thank you. Tang, thank you for the member chat. Happy 3rd anniversary. Sad you got COVID from lesmaxing. Yeah, I just, you know, I'm not a lesbian, but just because you're lesbian doesn't mean you can't, you know. Unfortunately, I lesmaxed a little too hard and got COVID. But it's okay, we're recovering. Deltaurus, thank you for the member chat. Congrats on 75k Cubs. I think I read that already, my bad. YouTube doesn't let me scroll any further. So, thank you to everyone above. YouTube doesn't let me scroll further. Yeah, I wanted to do a separate return stream and a separate 75k celebration and a separate anniversary stream, but I was out of commission the whole time, so I couldn't do return. But maybe we'll pretend. I'll go to the end screen and then I'll come back and pretend it's a new stream. So right now we're in the I'm back portion. They're all pretty much the same thing though. Mick Armadillo, thank you for the member chat. Stinky smelly bear cell. Thanks, you too. Knives, thank you for member chat. Welcome back, Uruka. Sure enjoyed the weekend stream. Happy 3 year. Yeah, I was planning on just resting, but then the breast club stream with Tema, we planned that like a long time ago, so I was like, I can do that. The game stream with Pippa, she needed someone to join kind of last minute, so I was like, well, you know, I'm free, so I might as well. Yeah. Zil, thank you for member chat. Happy anniversary, Bell. Thank you. Cecile Cole, thank you for super chat. Here's some food money. Don't forget the 4 basic food groups: bean, bacon, whiskey, and lard. I don't like any of those things. But thanks. I'll use the money for something else if that's okay. And if it's not okay, I'm still gonna use it for something else. Like more eggs, perhaps. I haven't streamed at all in June. I have not streamed at all in June. It is now June 24th. There's 7 more days of the month, which means I have 7 days to rack up a month's worth of revenue. Let's revenue max. I can do it. I got this. Just make tomorrow's karaoke stream the 75k celebration. It's like I could do that, but also it's funnier if I just it's funnier if I just I was like, what if I just set 3 waiting rooms back to back? But then I was like, people probably don't want to watch that, so so we're just gonna pretend. Yeah. I had so many things I wanted to tell you from the Offkai trip. I didn't actually go to convention, by the way. So if you're a weirdo, I heard there was a weirdo who was going around taking pictures of random ass people First of all, weirdo. Second of all, none of us were actually there because Sakura didn't let us go. Which I guess kind of makes sense. Whatever. I wanted to go buy stuff, but I made one of the staff buy things for me. Sir Simple, thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the Uruka pat. I appreciate it. Thank you. So, we went around and we hung out in different places, and I have a lot of different I have stories to tell you guys, but also I low-key kind of forgot. I low-key kind of forgot what happened. I wrote some notes down. The only girls on Offkai were talents. Yeah, I heard. I don't know if it's like a rumor or something, but I heard from someone that apparently some weirdo was going around just taking pictures of every single girl because apparently every girl at Offkai has to be a VTuber, I guess. Brain fog still active? Yeah. I don't know, you know, sometimes you're just sitting, when you have something time sensitive and you know you have a deadline, not a deadline, but you know it's time sensitive and you know you have like a couple minutes, but your brain is just completely fogged, so you just sit in front of your computer like... Is that just a me thing? There's a 0.01 chance this could be my Oshi. Weirdos. Freaking weirdos. Mike Squirm World, thank you for the member chat. I got to cosplay as you at Offkai. I think I saw that. You were the one wearing the Marin cosplay with the Uruka ears and hair. I saw that. You posted it on Twitter. That was amazing. Sakura hated it, by the way, but Sakura's a hater. I loved it. Sakura like messaged us during Offkai. He was like, I fucking hate all the guys dressing up as Marin. Yeah. But you know, I respect it. I remember because you were also you're also the guy who videotaped yourself trying my drink last year, my party drink, the alcohol drink, and your reaction to the drink was really funny. Dusty Cadet, thank you for the member chat. Did someone say weirdo? I did say weirdo, but it's a different kind of weirdo. It's another level of weirdo. You guys are not anywhere near that level of weirdo. That was a mega weirdo. Puyo Puyo Fever, thank you for the super chat. Revenue maxing. Thank you. Thank you for super chat. Thank you for the revenue maxing. Dude, why are words coming out of my mouth so weirdly right now? Is it just me? Can you guys tell? Like, my mouth is not forming words correctly. I have to enunciate really, really hard in order for the words to come out right. Mike Squirm World, thank you for the super chat. I said hi to Sakura. He said he liked the cosplay. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna tell it to your face. But I remember he was like, I hate all these guys dressing up as Marin. It's just because he worships her though, and he doesn't like when guys are dressing up as the girl he worships, because he's kind of a degen. But I loved it. I loved it so much. Omni, thank you for the member chat. Glad you are getting better and congrats on the milestones. Thank you, thank you. Johnny H, thank you for the super chat. May I offer you another egg in this trying time? I need to buy more eggs. I go through eggs really quickly. But yeah, Mike Squirm World, keep it up. Keep it up. I want you to keep bothering Sakana, please. It gives me so much. It fuels me. I love it when Sakana is bothered by things that you guys do for me. But yeah, let me pull up my list. I don't know if my list is gonna make sense to me, but I did make a list. Yay. Shumex, thank you for the super chat. Have some egg money, thank you. I appreciate the egg money. Dragon King, thank you so much for becoming a member. Welcome to the Urf Gang and 7 Out Cult. M Gum, thank you for becoming a member. Welcome to Urf Gang and 7 Out Cult. But you know that already. By the way, I finally have more membership badges in the works right now. So for those of you who are subscribed to my membership for 2 years or 3 years, we will have those soon. I don't know when soon is, but soon. Uruka, did you know that bird flu is killing chickens around the world and eggs are in short supply? Is that happening again? Didn't that happen last year sometime? I thought it was over. Because the eggs were like $10 for a dozen at some point, but they went back down, so I thought the birds weren't dying anymore. Are they still dying? What? Okay, someone mentioned a PowerPoint. I am so like out of it that I forgot that a PowerPoint is a thing. I just have a checklist that I made for myself. I don't actually have a PowerPoint, but you know what? A PowerPoint might have been smart. But I'm too brain dead to realize that I should have done that until now. So you guys can just get a verbal, you can get a verbal recount, I guess. Nightlight, thank you so much for super chat. Hey, just started watching for the sole reason that you sound like my what? You sound like my brother after 2 puberties, and his voice hasn't passed from girlish boyish sounding and are the age of a hag. Now I'm here to stay. What? What do you mean I sound like your brother after 2 puberties? First of all, isn't there only 1 puberty? Do I sound that much like a dude? Or is it that your brother sounds like a girl? Also, third, why would you? Isn't it kind of weird to watch someone that sounds like your sibling? Kumikata, thank you for the super chat. Uruka, you would save so much money with toilet paper if you was my GF. What does that even mean? I would still need to use toilet paper. Does that mean you would buy my toilet paper? The hell does that mean? What the fuck? Thanks for the super chat, though. You do sound like a teen going through puberty. That I do not deny, but your brother going after 2 puberties? After going after 2 puberties, that makes no sense. After going through 2 puberties? But yeah, I go through toilet paper very quickly. I don't see how I would not need toilet paper. It's like, what? Are you trying to bidet pill me? I'm never gonna be into bidets, man. I still need toilet paper. Let me pull up my list. I've got this list It's like not even in chronological order. It's just whatever I can remember. Whatever I could remember, I just jotted it down very vaguely. So like some of them I might not even know what's happening. So let's see. There's a lot of things on this list. Some of them might not be that interesting. Onion Hat, thank you for the member chat. Wait, not member chat. Becoming member. Welcome back to membership. Thank you. Nightlight, thank you for super chat. No, it's because it sounds so horrendous like his voice and I like pain. Thank you. I'm glad that I caused you pain. I appreciate it. Thanks for the money. What the fuck? Noodles Doodles, thank you for the member chat. Welcome back, Lube Bear. Why are you calling me Lube Bear? What the fuck? Sorry, I meant lube feet. Sorry, I meant blue bear. You're nasty. I was just extra slippery. Okay, I was extra slippery and chained together with Pippa. Okay, it's not actually me. It was just my character. Squeaky Moose, thank you for the member chat. With all your vacation time, did you listen to that Trampled by Turtles song I recommended? I'm gonna be completely honest, I did not, like, touch anything work-related when I was gone. Like, I barely use my computer. That's why I'm so out of it. I'm so out of it. I don't really know. I don't remember how to use anything. If you guys want to know, like, how... There's this running gag, right, that I did not know of the existence of the internet before Face Connect. That's like an exaggeration, but also kind of not. There was one time that I had to pay someone who was on the other side of the country. And you know what I did? I mailed them a check. Because it just never occurred to me that PayPal exists. I'm getting better though. I'm getting better. I used the internet, but I just didn't use it, like, deeply, you know? I'm better now, though. Uruka can't tech. I mean, I feel like tech and internet is two different things, you know? Also Cash App or Venmo. Yeah, I just forgot, okay? I did have a Venmo account, but I just forgot about the existence of it. I honestly don't even know if the check actually made it to her because I never heard of any correspondence afterwards, but I'm just hoping. Squeaky Moose, thank you for super chat. Wow, SMH, but for real, glad you're back. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know. There were some things that I was really good at using the internet for absolutely no reason. But for anything else, I basically just used it for the things that I needed. So I never came across the internet brain rot, because I basically just used it when for the things that I need. So I just used it for like getting plugins and tutorials and stuff like that. I never just like brain rot browsed things, which was probably for the better. But yeah. So my first note that I wrote down is meeting everyone for the first time was kind of awkward. I was pretty much fine because I've met a lot of them already. Like, I've met pretty much like half of them or almost half of them before. Like, I've met Sheena, I've met Leah, Irie, Hina. Excuse me, have I met anyone else? I think that's it. But that's like a good amount of oh no, Iori. I also met Iori. A good amount of them I already met already, so it's like I was more comfortable. If I hadn't met anyone before, I might have been shaking in the corner. But I was fine. I was fine, but I could tell that there was the awkward energy going around, which is valid because a lot of the people hadn't met everyone else before. But yeah, like the first the first time every one of us met up, it was awkward. Like we were eating dinner. There were like 10 of us at the table. Mikamadilla, thank you for super chat. Dripel finally got bullied into membering after 3 years. It's a great day. Did you member? I missed it. Wait, he is a member. For at least a year. I see the gold. What was I saying? We were all eating dinner at the table. There were like 10 of us. Which I'll get back to the number later. There were about 10 of us and we were just eating and like it was so silent. It was so silent and we were just like scraping our plates and like eating. It was so awkward. Like I was perfectly fine because I'm okay with the silence. But I could tell a lot of the other people were like, wait, I'm gonna take off my sunglasses. Well, a lot of the other people were like, Dizzy was like, man, this feels like a first time Discord meetup. And I was like, I'm perfectly fine. Like I'm pretty used to eating in silence because like how do you talk while you eat? But yeah, we had to put up some music because it was a little awkward. Hard time remembering who is who. No. I pretty much like I got straight away. Like I could remember everyone pretty quickly. It's like I don't know. I feel like it's if you meet people for the first time and you don't have a name to connect to them already, then it's hard to remember people. But if you like already know them, you just haven't seen what they look like, I feel like it's pretty quick to connect to the name and person you know to the face, you know what I mean? The Mad Ventriloquist, thank you for the member chat. Happy 3 years, Uruka. Had to warm up to you, but your sick Vaporeon stream converted me. Sympathies for your throat, Blue Bear. What do you mean my Vaporeon stream? Did I do a Vaporeon stream? I don't remember that happening. But yeah, I thought it was alright. But also, I'm just used to being in awkward situations. So maybe I'm just used to it. So I'm just a little more comfortable in awkward situations because I've been in so many. Because I have to meet up with a lot of people that I don't actually know. So I'm a little numb to it. Lysander, thank you for becoming a member. Welcome to the Ulf Gang. It's definitely not cold. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, so the first people that I met were Sheena, who I've already seen like a lot. So that was not a problem. And then it was Dizzy and Ember. And I remember it's like a little weird seeing people for the first time, but like after a bit I was like, okay, got you. It wasn't really that difficult. I know some of the other people had a bit of a hard time a little bit, but it wasn't really that difficult for me to connect people. Especially because pretty much everyone sounds exactly the same. Like I saw Ember, cause like I knew like who I was seeing. I knew who it was gonna be. It had to be either Dizzy or Ember. There's 50% chance. The moment they started talking, I was like, okay, I got you. I know who you are now. And Ember, she was sitting in the back of the car with me, and she turned to me and she's like, "Hi, I'm Ember," and I'm like, "I know." And she was like, "How?" I'm like, you sound exactly the same. What do you mean? How? Dot Sledge, thank you for the member chat. No, becoming member. Thank you, thank you. You've had many sleepless nights thinking about how you could have done things differently, huh? I am. There's so many times that I was like, oh my god, I should have done this. I don't know if it's just because I have so much social anxiety, but I am like, I'm very aware of people's like. I am very aware of people around me's actions, but obviously I don't know what their intentions are connecting to those actions, and also I'm just Delulu, so like I am very aware when people are like looking in my direction or something, and I could swear that people, some like I could feel gazes. I didn't actually look to see clearly, but in my my peripheral vision and stuff, I'm like, oh god, why am I being looked at? Are people looking? Why did I do something wrong? Did I offend them? Oh my god, they hate me, don't they? But you know what? Maybe they were just like not even looking in the first place. Or maybe they were just connecting faces to names, you know? Uruka feels the gaze. I feel the gaze so hard. Orange is Max, thank you for becoming a member. Welcome back. Fabrimati, thank you for the member chat. Oh my god, Studyholic Blue Bear is back. I am not Studyholic. But thank you. Well, I guess it depends on what it is. Good thing chat has no eyeballs. That is true. I can't feel the gaze. I feel a certain type of gaze, but not this kind of gaze. But yeah. And so after that, we went over to where everyone else was. Well, everyone else who was there already. And Iori was the one that opened the door. And Hina was also standing next to her, and I've also met both of them, so I was like perfectly fine. I was perfectly fine with them. What happened? Oh yeah, and then me and Leah went to pick a room. There was only like one room left. There was like one room, and then there was a separate section that was kind of just like outside, but there were beds. But it wasn't like a closed room. So me and Leah were like, let's just take the room. We can leave the beds to the other people. But we went into this room and it was like the tiniest room, okay? And we were like, okay. We walk into the bathroom and I swear to God, it's the weirdest fucking bathroom I've ever seen in my life. Like, there were like 2 master bedrooms in this house. So we got a tiny room, and the bathroom was like a hobbit bathroom. I kid you not. I had to bend down to go into this bathroom. It was a hobbit bathroom. I was like, okay, no wonder why they left this room for someone else. So me and Leah took the tiny room with the hobbit bathroom. Yeah. And so Gen 3, I think Amy was also. yeah, Amy was also there, but like I walked past and like she was just sitting on the bed. I like looked into the door frame and she was just like sitting on the bed. And I wasn't sure who it was. So I was just like, welp. She'll come out when she's ready, I guess. So then me and Leah and Yuri were in a room, and then Amy came over and she just stood at the door frame and she was like, hello. Hello. And we were like, hi, because we didn't know who she was. And she was like, hi. She was literally, she gave off hamster energy for real. She's an actual hamster. And she like nervously shuffled in and she was like, hi. It was so cute. Not gonna lie, this sounds like the most awkward meetup ever. Well, I mean, I guess it makes sense for the people who haven't met anyone before. It was me. Like, the first time I met people, like, I was like that too. But I already met a bunch of people, like, several times, so I'm like, I was fine. Brandon, thank you for my chat. How do you... What? How do you F with Amy your name? What? What do you mean? What do you mean? You didn't say hi. No, okay, she was sitting on the bed, but she was like on the phone or something. And she was facing away from the door frame. So I was like, I don't know if I should interrupt her. Like, I don't really know. But yeah, she'll come out when she's ready. Do you F with Amy? Yes or no? Oh, my brain rot thought that meant your name, like the Wattpad novels. Oh my god. Yeah. And then I don't really remember. Oh yeah. Pippa's super cute, by the way. Pippa is so cute. She has like such like, and this is coming from me, she has like little sister energy. It's so cute. It's coming from me, by the way. Pippa has little sister energy. She's really cute. And like partway through dinner, she was like tired from the trip, so she went to the like the open beds and she just went to sleep. And it was really cute. She was sleeping really cute, and like all her stuff is just like straddled around her. Is that the right word? Scattered. That's the right word. Scattered around her. And she just has like a trail of stuff scattered around her. And you're like, yep, that's Pippa. You're so cute. Splayed, spread out. See, you see what I mean? I have thoughts in my head, but I can't put them into words. I never know how to explain this to people because they're like, what the fuck do you mean? Do you not think in words? No, I don't. Strewn about. Splayed. I don't know. But yeah. These are not in chronological order. So yeah, before Temma got sick, she also cooked some stuff for us. She cooked breakfast, and it was just like an omelet, like scrambled eggs and salad. But I swear to God, the scrambled eggs and the salad were seasoned so nicely. It was so good. It was seasoned so good, and I devoured those eggs, man. It was amazing. I was devouring these eggs, and Ember was sitting across from me, and I was like, Temmo, these are the bomb. These are so good. And Ember was just staring at me, and she was like, what do you usually eat? Because this is just like normal food. And I was like, you don't understand, Denver. You don't understand. Yeah, it was so good. I don't know. I asked her what she put in the eggs, and she told me, but I don't remember what was inside. So I guess I have to ask her again. Yeah, so that happened. And also, Dizzy's boobs are huge. Daisy's boobs are freaking huge. I think I mentioned this yesterday or something, but me and Leah went to eat with Dizzy and Ember. And me and Leah were sitting across from Dizzy and Ember. And like I thought this was just me until Leah spoke up about it, but like the entire time that we were eating, Dizzy's boobs were just staring at us. Like, Dizzy's boobs were just staring at us the whole time. Like, I'm just trying to eat my food. Like, they're huge. They're so large. Jesus. Wouldn't get out of my face. Even bigger than Irie's. Well, I mean, like, they're different proportions, you know? They're different proportions. They're both huge. They're different proportions. But yeah, and there was one time that we were just chatting at night, and I was sitting, like, we were all just sitting on the floor because I guess that's just what we do. Like someone will just situate themselves like on the couch or something, and then like someone will start chatting, and then like slowly people will just start sitting on the floor. So we were all just sitting on the floor. So I was sitting between Dizzy and Irie. And I don't remember exactly why, but suddenly I was getting in their way. Suddenly I was just I was third wheeling in between them, because suddenly they just got up and pressed their boobs against each other's boobs, and I was just in the middle of them like, huh? Why am I here? Why is this happening? In front of my virgin eyes? Floor gang. Ooh. It was weird. It was odd. You know, sometimes Dizzy would just do something, and I would just sit there like, okay. Like, sometimes Dizzy would just do something, and my brain just doesn't know how to respond. Yeah. In the most loving way possible. Yeah. And we also went to the arcade. And we played crane games, which, for those of you who weren't there for my crane game arc, I am very into crane games. I'm not very good at them, but like, I swear, for those of you who know me, I'm a very passive person. Yay. Like, I don't really get heated. I don't really get mad. Like, for real, I don't really get heated that easily. But when I play a crane game, when I'm trying to get plushies out of a box, whole new Uruka comes out. That's where all the anger, all the frustration manifests. Did you see Dizzy's nip nops? I did not see Dizzy's nip nops. Uruka locked in. Yeah, I lock in at the crane games. I didn't see Dizzy's nipples. Some people did, I did not. I saw Iori's, because she was just standing in the room while I was in the bathroom, and I walked out of the bathroom. She knew I was there, by the way, and the bathroom door wasn't even closed. I walked out, and she just wasn't wearing a shirt or anything. And I was like, oh, sorry. And then I retreated back into the bathroom, even though, why did I do that? I didn't need to go back inside. But I was like, oh, sorry, as I walked back into the bathroom. And she was like, no, it's okay. You can look, it's okay. You can look at my nipples. And I was like, I don't really want to look at your nipples. But thanks, I guess. It was odd. This bear shits with the door open. I wasn't shitting in the bathroom. I was like changing. I don't remember what I was doing. I might have been doing skincare or something like that, but I definitely was not actually using the bathroom. The door was open. JP, thank you for the super chat. Congrats on the 3 milestones, Uruka. Thanks to you, Phase Connect Talent, and friends I won't acknowledge. I have bought Booba for the Erina cosplay. Oh. Okay. I saw you. Yeah. It looked a little off with the no boobs. I'm glad you're finally getting boobs. I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you. And thank you again for the 3D little Uruf gang. I still have it. It sits on my desk and cheers me on every day. Agemata, thank you for super chat. Takes notes. Stop taking notes. It's the wrong thing to take notes on. Yeah, I don't think Iori really minds. Like, I've stayed with Iori before, and she's straight up like, I was sitting on this couch, and one of her her overnight bag was on that couch. I was sitting on this couch, and she was getting ready to shower. So she went into the bathroom to shower, but then she walked back out, stood in front of me, and just took off her bra. I was looking at my phone at the time, and I could just see her out of my peripheral vision. But I was like, I am not looking up right now. I cannot look up right now. But I was like, okay. I don't think she really cares. So, yeah. She has an older sister, so I'm sure she's probably just used to it. I do not have any sisters, so I am full coverage at all times. Nighthawk, thank you for super chat. At this point, you're les maxing. You're a lucky gal. I am not les maxing. The real question is, who saw yours? No one. I don't show people my boobs. McArmadillo, link to chat, slightly less gay than the average Discord meetup. I don't know what the average Discord meetup is like, because I never gone to a Discord meetup. You can stop bragging now. I'm not bragging. I don't want to see them. And my virgin eyes can't take it, man. But yeah, we went to the arcade, and I swear to God, we spent a lot of money trying to get this Knuckles plushie for Leah. I saw the Knuckles in the machine, and I was like, I must get that for Leah. I must. No matter what it takes. It took many tries. And we also needed to sumimasen. We needed to sumimasen the arcade staff to place it in a better position for us 3 times. 3 times. But we eventually got it. Plushie probably only cost like $30 max to buy it, but it's the principle, okay? It's the principle. It's the principle. It's the principle. Trigstern, thank you for the super chat. Rage quit. I did not rage quit. I kept going. I kept going. I also got a plushie for myself. I was locked in. I saw the plushie in the crane and I was like, I must have it. I need it. I was locked in, man. I was like knees bent, gaze fixed, focus, locked in. I could hear Ember and Leah laughing in the back. And I tried so hard. Like every time the crane would drop it, I would go like, ah! And I was getting so frustrated, I started like dramatically hyperventilating because I'm kind of just dramatic like that. And Pippa was standing at the side and she was like, are you okay? she was like genuinely concerned. She was like, are you okay? And I was like, I need the push. I need it. I got it eventually though. I got it eventually. Fugu, thank you for super chat. Blue Bear was literally living in a harem anime house. Low key, kind of, yeah. NORAD Clips, thank you for super chat. Rage continuing. What are you raging at? Is that a reference to me raging or are you raging? But yeah. And we also did some like rhythm games, and also we did some like, it wasn't actually DDR, but it was kind of like a similar game, one of those like dance kind of arcade games that, oh my god. So Leah and Temma were trying this one that looks pretty cool. So they were trying it. And so me and Ember were on the sidelines. And Ember was like, Uruka, you want to try this one? The machine's open. And I was like, sure, okay. So we went to try it. Why is the stream so far behind? I have no idea. Your chats are so far behind. And I don't know why. Also, Dizzy just DM'd me a picture of her nipples. What's up? Thanks, Dizzy? I didn't ask for it, but I did not ask for that, Dizzy, but thanks. I think okay. Thank you. Thanks. What is the right reaction to this? Well, my virgin eyes. My virgin eyes have been corrupted once more. Okay. All right. Thank you, Dizzy. I did not ask for it, but thank you. Agamana, thank you for super chat. Chat right now. It should have been me, not her. I don't want you guys to see Dizzy's you don't deserve to see Dizzy's nipples. You don't deserve it. Not that I do, but I don't want to see it. I don't know. I don't know if it's because I was raised in a very prude household, but I don't want to see people's boobs, man. I'm perfectly okay with seeing people wearing clothed. But yeah, so Ember was like, Uruka, you want to try this game? Like, the machine's open and we don't really have anything else to do. So I was like, okay. And it's like this dance game that I've never heard of before. And we swiped the thing, and like none of the songs are any songs that we knew. So I don't really know where this game came from. But yeah, so me and Ember started, and we started like in the beginning one, and we were okay. It's like kind of boring, but I guess it's all right. And then we finished one, and we're like, okay, cool. We can make the level harder. Okay. So we made the level harder, and it was kind of difficult, but we were like, well, you know, it's probably only like 3 games, so we did another one. And we were like, okay, we're kind of tired now, because we did it at like level 16 hardness. And we're like, okay, that's kind of tiring. But then, after the 3rd game, it was like, please choose the next song. And we're like, what the fuck? Why is it still going? We're tired. Why is the machine still going? And Ember was like, you know, like, it's okay. Like, we don't need to finish it. But then I was like, no, Ember. We paid for the games. We will take whatever they give us. Otherwise, it's a waste of money. And she's like, okay. So we kept going, and I don't know why, but we chose like level 18, level 19, which is like the highest levels, by the way, and we were literally dying. And by the last one, which it went on for like 5 rounds, and then by the last one, there was a 6th one. We were like, I was like, I can't. So Ember was like, okay, I play, and when I'm tired, we switch off. I was like, okay. So she went for like 15 seconds. She was like, Uruka, your turn. I was like, wait, what? It was so tiring. We were both like dripping in sweat afterwards. It was so tiring. We literally died. Eggman, thank you for the member chat. Uruka, my say-so bear. Thank you for member chat. I am say-so, yes. Pyromaniac, bro, thank you for super chat. Oh, sure. When Dizzy sends them unsolicited, it's not a problem. But when I do it, I get a knock on my door by my parole officer. Man. See, the work culture here is a little different. So, not to brag, but, you know. Ryan, thank you for super chat. Les Max, you're getting spoiled, I see. Look, it's not my fault. It's not my fault that people are offering their nipples to me, okay? I don't know. I didn't ask for it. You know? Gil Chata, thank you for super chat. Say thank you, they're magnificent. Should I, just to be polite? Nighthawk, thank you for super chat. You can't claim virgin eyes anymore because you've seen boobs so many times. Still, lucky gal. Okay, but like, if... I feel like it's common for girls to see boobs. Like, in the locker room, a lot of girls just throw their shirts off, you know? I just didn't look because I didn't want to see. But I think it's normal for girls to see a lot of boobs in their lifetime. But yeah, the arcade, honestly, like, the dance game with Ember is like one of my most vivid memories. It was so fun. Like, it was so tiring, but it was so fun. Like, Eggman, thank you for super chat. Desire to know more about the Ember and Blue Bear sweat intensifies. What do you need to know about sweat, Eggman? You weirdo. All you need to know is that we were sweaty. I could literally see the sweat, like, dripping down Ember's face. Like, I don't know if it's because of my hair, but my sweat doesn't often turn into, like, actual droplets that, like, trickle down my face. It's not, like, the most visible, or maybe, like, I just wasn't sweating as hard. I don't know. But Ember was, like, sweating. Spacklebox, thank you for the super chat. Yours and Ember's Daki arrived a couple days ago. Tell me more in detail about how you two worked up a sweat. Okay, I'm gonna stop now because you guys are enjoying that a little too much. You guys are enjoying that a little too much, and it's kind of weird. But yeah. Honestly, I never actually talked to Ember that much before Offkai. Like, I don't have any beef with her. Like, I don't have beef with anyone. I just don't really talk to people that much because there's so many people. And it's just like, sometimes I'm like, I should talk to my co-highs more. And then I'll start a conversation in DMs, Like, I'll send them something that I think they'll like, and then they'll respond to it. And then after that, I'm like, I don't know how to continue this conversation because they like I'll just send them something, and they'll be like, oh my god, cute. And then I'm like, I don't know how to continue this as a conversation. But so I just like, I don't really talk to that many people because I don't really know how to continue conversations. Delta is thank you for super chat. Thanks for the details. You're strange. You're strange. Fugu, thank you for super chat. This is why girls think guys hold sword fights. Do you not though? Do you not? Because I heard that things go on in the boys' locker room. But yeah. Like, I've always wanted to talk to Ember more, but I was like, I don't really know what to talk about. So I'm really glad that I got to hang out with her at Offkai. Well, I mean, like everyone, but I don't know. It was kind of hard to hang out with everyone at Offkai because there was just so many of us, and we were like splitting into different groups and stuff. And it was mostly based on convenience more than anything. So sometimes I would want to hang out with someone more, but then they just like already left, and I was like, well. You guys are having a reaction to something, but I don't remember. Oh, the sword fights, I see. Why are the reactions so delayed? What is going on? Is this a YouTube problem? Because on my end, it looks fine. Is this a YouTube problem? I don't understand. I do not understand. But... absolutely not. Dude, I don't know. I heard from like the boys' locker room in like high school, and also from Sakana. Sakana said that you guys do that in the bathrooms. That's what Sakana said. And it's backed by the evidence that I have from previous people that I knew. So... Soitsu, thank you for the super chat. Welcome back, Blue Bear. Thank you. Thank you. Could be an OBS setting. Dude, I haven't changed my OBS settings. They're exactly the same as I left them. And I didn't have this problem before. What the fuck? Nothing has changed on my settings. Was he talking from personal experience? Yeah, he told us when he was a kid in elementary school in the boys' bathroom, they would sword fight. That's what he said. But yeah. I'm really glad I got to hang out with people at Offkai because it's way easier to connect with people in person. Like, if you just pass by them, you can just have a quick conversation. But online, it's like you need a specific reason to like reach out and like actually have a conversation. Like, even if you send them a meme and they go like, lol, what do you do afterwards, right? But yeah. I gotta talk to people. I'm really happy. Suddenly the Sakana comment about boyfriends when he was a kid makes sense. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? Norad Clips, thank you for the super chat. To be fair, most guys that did probably aren't PC audience. Why? In my head, I feel like there would be an overlap. Pizza Man, thank you for the super chat. Happy Pride Month, Sakana. This man is married, by the way. Ryan, thank you for the super chat. Does that make Fishman gay then? I don't think so. Unless he's closeted. He does not seem gay to me at all. He is like the straightest man ever. Agamada, thank you for super chat. Fish sword fight. Please don't. Please don't. Please do not. Nick Armadillo, thank you for super chat. Starting to ask some questions about this warehouse he spends all his time at. Hey, the warehouse is real, okay? I haven't been to the warehouse, but some other people have, and it's real. It's tangible. Karnak, thank you for becoming a member. Welcome to the Uruka gang. It's definitely not a cult. Thank you. He has a wife, right? He does have a wife. Yeah. Are you serious? Have you seen how he dresses? Yeah, he dresses like a straight man. What do you mean? What do you mean? He dresses pretty much how I imagine he would dress. I wouldn't say he is peak masculinity, but he is a very straight man. Yeah. I forgot. Oh yeah, so about the number of people. So we kind of came in at different times. Some people came later than other people. And so I was perfectly fine like the first bit when it was just some people. And then later on some more people shuffled in. And then I started getting more nonverbal. I remember it's not because of the people, it's just like the amount of people, right? Like the moment like everyone was here, I was like that's a lot of people. That's a lot of people. I don't really know how to interject myself in the I remember I was like, I want to socialize, but there's so many people. Yeah, so I was like, maybe I'll just shower first. So, by the way, our bathroom, the tiny hobbit bathroom, didn't have a shower, so we had to use other people's showers. Which I kind of felt bad about using their bathroom all the time, but also they're the ones who left us with the hobbit bathroom, so I went to get my clothes, and then I because they were kind of just sitting at the table socializing. I got my clothes, and I just like shuffled over to Dizzy, and I was like, Dizzy, can I use your bathroom? And she looked at me, she's like, yeah. I was like, thank you. And I shuffled away. It was so awkward too, because like every time I would when I shuffled up to the table, they just went quiet. It was so awkward. And in my head I was like, and then after I showered, I passed by them again, and then they went quiet again. I was like, huh? I was screaming in my head. I was like, what the fuck? Oh no! Uruka! They hate you! It's probably just because it was late at night though. I don't know. I'm just an overthinker. Ari Suzumiya, thank you for the super chat. Agreed, having so many women in one room can be so stressful. Like high school gym. I don't think I would compare that to high school gym. But yeah, I don't think I've ever been in the presence of like that many women at one time. That's not like a class or something. It's kind of scary. As someone who is not the most feminine at all, it's low-key kind of scary because I was like, I don't know what to talk about. I've never, cause like even my group of friends in high school, like yeah, they were kind of feminine, but not like the most, if you know what I mean. And we weren't like, we're not like touchy or anything like that. So it's kind of my first time experiencing this large of a scale of the female slumber party experience. So it was kind of interesting. It was kind of surreal. Makeup and boys, am I right, my fellow woman? Haha. Okay, I in the past like year, no, okay, no, not year. In the past maybe 6 months or so, seriously, the other phase girls had nothing but good things to say about your looks. Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure like all of phase is quite good looking. Like, I'm not gonna lie, like I am highly suspicious. I am highly suspicious of Sakana's hiring practices, because there's no way our luck is this good. Like, there's no way our luck is this good. Like, did he filter through like IRL appearance? Like, everyone in phase is pretty good looking. Pyromaniac, thank you for super chat. Hell yeah, Uruka, you fucking made it through sheer luck and some shuffling. You were so fucking in there, bro. What do you mean? What do you mean? Zoom interview, camera off, still knows how you look. I don't know. I don't know how he did it. I don't know how he does it. I don't know. Sometimes though, sometimes he's like, I can tell from people's voices what they look like in real life. And I was like, that's called pseudoscience. It's not even pseudoscience. It's like, that's not a thing. I don't know. It's kind of insane to me. But I think, honestly, it's probably, I feel like anyone, honestly, has the capability to look good. Like, you just have to put the effort in. NORAD clips, thank you for super chat. Didn't have to compromise on the hot/menhera scale. How did he know though? How did he know? Someone said you look like a model. I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. But Stackelbox, thank you for super chat. I've heard other talents say you're pretty enough to model. What are your thoughts on this assessment? Have they been saying that? Like, who? Like, I know Sheena has kind of said it offhandedly, but like, I don't know. I don't know about that. I'm kind of. It's strange to me because, okay, in the past maybe like 6 to 8 months, I have been putting a lot of effort into my appearance. I don't know, like I have grown past the les maxing, I think. You're getting a lot of compliments for the other. What are they saying? What are they saying? Dude. Oh my god. I've been spending so much time trying to like change my wardrobe mentality and like learning how to look more presentable. Because low-key, I'm like I've told you guys this before, but I was like the weakest link in the friend group when it comes to appearance. But it's mostly just because of my wardrobe, and also I'm like way too lazy. I'm just way too lazy to put effort into my appearance, but like I was kind of tired of that. So I don't know. It's low key, like it's like a full-time job, man. It's so hard. It is so hard to figure out what clothes look good, and like the makeup and stuff. Oh, it's so hard. But I guess I'm glad it's working though. I'm glad maybe it's somewhat working. I remember when I met Ember and Dizzy for the first time, like after about like 10 minutes, Ember turned to me and she was like, you know, I thought you were gonna come wearing like a flannel. Like I straight up thought you were gonna come wearing a flannel shirt. I was like, what the fuck? Like for real? I guess. She's not even the only person. She, like, I think like Lumi was also like, I thought you were gonna come in flannel. And she was like, what are you wearing? I met Lumi for the first time. She's like, what are you wearing? Where's the flannel? I was like, I don't wear flannels anymore. That was like a high school wardrobe thing. Mick Armadillo, thank you for the the male Ruka arc is over, bros. Oh no, I'm still kind of lazy, so if I don't have to be anywhere important, I still kind of dress badly. A bit disappointed there was no reports of flannels. Dude, so many people. If it was just one person, whatever, but like like everyone was like, I expect you to come in flannel. And like it's so funny because Ember kept like, so the first time she was like, I thought you were gonna wear a flannel. And then like the second day at nighttime, she was like, are these your like regular clothes? Did you like buy these clothes for the trip? And I was like, no, I just like have these. And she was like, oh. She was so confused. I don't actually wear the flannels anymore. Well, like sometimes I do. I sometimes wear the flannel. Yeah, but I feel like the flannels are a little too like, they put a spotlight on me, don't they? I feel like flannel is too it's too recognizable. I can't wear the flannels. It puts a spotlight on me. But it sounds like they wanted the flannel. You know, next time I'm just gonna wear the skinny jeans and flannel, maybe. I wasn't dressed like I was on a catwalk. I was dressed pretty, like, casual, I feel. It's just not flannel. But yeah, I've spent the past few months, like, really, really trying to figure out how to look more presentable. Cause also like Mama Bear was like, Urka, you're like a grown ass adult now. you can't, you have to like blend into society a little more. And she's like, I know you. I know that you can look better in better clothes, so you should. Oh my god, why is it so hot? I need AC. It's so hot. Oh my god. It's so freaking hot. I've also been like kind of pumping up the exercise that I've been doing in the past 6 to 8 months. Which is definitely helping in very many ways. Like, I don't know. I hated PE so much when I was in school. But like, low-key, I kind of like it now. It feels good. It feels good in the moment and after, and it makes me eat healthier. And it also makes me look better, so that's pretty key. I legitimately have abs. I don't think you understand. Like, what? Oh my god. It's not like a 6-pack or anything. It's like a 2-pack. But the lines are there. The 2 vertical lines on the side, they're there. Oh. But yeah. I don't know. I feel like I still have a lot to learn. I still have a lot to learn. I still have to expand my wardrobe a lot. Like, I've been slowly switching up my wardrobe. I got rid of 60 of my graphic tees. I got rid of a bunch of my graphic t-shirts, and I'm trying to build up my wardrobe. Don't dehydrate for definition. Dude, I drink so much water. I will not dehydrate myself. I keep a 40-ounce bottle on my desk at all times. And I often have to refill it during stream. Puyo Puyo Fever, thank you for super chat. Uruka, those are just rib lines. No, your ribs are not vertical. Puyo Puyo Fever. I don't know if your body is like biologically human, but your ribs do not have horizontal, vertical lines on your stomach. The fact that you had 60 to begin, I'm pretty sure I have like 80. I cut it down and now I only wear them to sleep. I cut down the number of them and now I only wear them to sleep. But okay, mind you, it's not that I buy a whole bunch of clothes, okay? I actually like barely bought clothes until recently, the past few months. It's just because I've been racking up the amount of shirts that I've had since middle school. I just never got rid of them, okay? I've been wearing the same clothes and piling them up since middle school. It's not that I buy a lot of I swear in the past few years, I've barely bought any clothes until now. Because I'm trying to reinstate my wardrobe. Because it's just way too outdated now. So I have a good amount of like casual items of clothing. Well, not a good. I have enough for a few days, but after that I'm gonna have to start repeating them, and then people will be like, "What the fuck?" But if I don't see the same people every day, it's fine. I still gotta rack it up though. Yeah. Did you not get taller since you've been in middle school? I've gotten a little taller, but also I was just tall. Like, I was just tall in general. I've grown a little bit, but like my shirts were also like oversized. So even if I got taller, like it barely did anything. Because I wore quite oversized shirts. Because I had zero confidence, and also I was low-key a little chubby before. I was never that chubby, but I was a little chubby. Like, it was fine. But Mama Bear called me fat. So- But yeah. I've been gaining the ability to at least feign confidence. I don't know if I am confident, but I can at least pretend that I am. When I need to. Yeah. So that is the reason why that there are no reports of me wearing flannels. Yeah. I'm getting kind of hungry. Oh no. Oh no. Asian mom roasting. Dude, yeah, like I look back on it and I'm like, I wasn't even fat. I was just like a normal weight. I weigh less now than I did in middle school, but like I am very skinny right now. Like I'm perfect. I like how I am right now. But to an American, I would be considered too skinny. I feel like in like Asian sizing, it's okay. Agimada, thank you for super chat. I'm just gonna ask what chat is thinking. You said no feet, but what of abs for 75k? No. No. I am not giving you my ab picture. It's also because it's like, it's not the most defined. Like if I do a close up on them, it's kind of hard to tell. Cause they're not super defined. But if you do like a whole body picture, then it's more visible. I don't know why, but if you like zoom into it, it's like not that visible. Also, I'm just not showing you. I don't want to show you. I should not be eating snacks. I should probably eat a real meal. But abs at 100k. No, I'm not showing you. I'm not showing you. No. 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 Give the bear gutters. We can get art of the bear gutters. I'm not showing you the real bear gutters. Necro, thank you for super chat. How about armpits? No. I'm not showing you anything, you weirdos. You're getting nothing. Nothing. I need to pee. I'm gonna be right back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Thank you for the blue supers. I appreciate you helping me flush my toilet. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, all of you. So for those of alright, thank you for the super chat. You need a 3 entree meal plate at Panda Express stat. I almost never crave Panda Express. It's so oily, man. There's so much oil in Panda Express. Also, I used to eat Panda Express every day for lunch. So I can't do it. I can't do it. Also, I've been informed that I am on the wrong latency setting. Let me check. You're right. Wait, no. I can't change it anymore. Can I not change it mid-stream? No. I want to change it midstream. YouTube, you suck. You suck, YouTube. Let me change my stream latency. Man. I don't know why it's on normal. Why is it on normal? I have it defaulted to ultra low. What the fuck? That's weird, but okay. Okay. I guess I'll just deal with it for this stream. Okay. End the stream here like you planned. Change it. Start the new stream. Nah, it's too much. It's too much moving around for you guys. It's alright. But Lezian, thank you so much for the member chat. Welcome back, Uruka. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I used to eat Panda Express. I had a class that was literally like a 3-minute walk away from Panda Express a couple years ago. So I basically ate Panda Express for lunch every single day that entire year. I can't do it anymore. I can't. But yeah. Also, it's just low key. There's so much oil. I can't do it. I can't ingest that much oil anymore. But for those of you who are concerned about the Tom Bear Uruka, I'd like you to know that I am currently wearing basketball shorts. So don't even worry about it. At heart, at home, I am still Tom Bear. A lot of sodium too. Yeah, a lot of the ingredients when you eat out, a lot of the times are not the healthiest. What did you order? My regular order was honey walnut shrimp with white rice and super greens. A bowl. Half white rice, half super greens with honey walnut shrimp. I ate that pretty much every day, and when I got sick of it, I switched to orange chicken for one day, and then the next day I went back to honey walnut shrimp with white rice and super greens. Back in the days. Those were the days that my body could function on literally anything. I ate Panda Express every day for lunch. I barely ate dinner. I ate cup noodles for many meals, and I also slept 3 hours a day. Back when I was young. And then all the health issues caught up to me after that. And I regret it now. Like, all the health issues hit me like a truck. How did you survive? I didn't survive. That's why I like could barely keep up with anything. And I was very depressed because I really could not keep living like that. I literally died. Yeah, it was a time. Because I had class from like 9 a.m. to 6 p.m., right? And then after that, it took me half an hour to walk from from my last class back to my dorm. And I also had to get dinner at the cafeteria, which has hella long lines at every single one of them. So sometimes I would be like, I can't get my food in time, so I would just not eat dinner. Fugu, thank you for super chat. Basketball shorts, not bike shorts. Sad. It's basketball shorts. I am known for wearing flannels and basketball shorts and graphic tees. Yeah, and then I would stream. My old stream time was 7. So after the half an hour walk back, it would be 6:30, and then if I had food, I would just scarf it down. Because sometimes it would take like a bit to get the food. Yeah, and then I would stream afterwards. And that was partly my fault. But like after I ended stream, because I always streamed pretty long as well. After I ended stream, the cafeteria was closed already. So like I would just eat like the snacks I had in my dorm room. And then after that I would do homework, and then by the time I was done, it was usually like 4 or 5 or 6 a.m. And then I would wake up at 7, get ready, because I used to shower in the morning too. So I had to shower, get ready, and then I walked the freaking half an hour to class. As opposed to the short streams these days. Okay, but like, look. At the time, I wouldn't do like, I don't know, how would you say? I have some shorter streams now, but at the time they were like all long. And I would also gorilla really often and like Twitter space and stuff, because I was just like, I had no social life. Because I was never free. So like I would just lean on streaming to get my social reps in, which is a really bad idea, by the way. Don't do that. Yeah. I used to stream way more. But the thing is, that was like the thing at the time. Like I think it was less like content oriented and just like stream more. Or at least that's what Sakana told us. He was like, why are you streaming so little? You should stream more. Why are you only streaming for an hour or two? So I was like, oh, so okay. I'm gonna do more then. But now it's like more just like min-max your content and don't burn yourself out. Your streams were early in the day too at the beginning. Yeah, that's because I was on summer break at the time. It was like summer of 2021. Yeah, I was on summer break. Yeah, wait, I did used to stream at like 1 or 2 p.m. Something like that. I don't remember. But I could not do that anymore because my classes were stupid. And I had no breaks in between them either. We are unfortunately not a substitute for real in-person interaction. Yeah. I feel like that is one of the worst mistakes you can make. As a streamer, I can say this. That is one of the worst mistakes you can make. Do not substitute your actual social interactions with streaming, because it's very different. Reminder, chat is words on a screen. It's not even just that. Like, even if you were talking to your friend in text, it's still different. You know? I also didn't tell anyone that, like, I never told anyone that much about what I was doing. So I didn't have anyone to, like, talk to about stuff that was going on. I had nowhere to vent. Cause, like, I don't know, I feel like I have grown as a person. I've definitely grown as a person in my time here at FaZe Connect, just like being able to interact with more different kinds of people. I don't know how to explain this, but like, I used to be very, very dry. I used to be incredibly dry. Like, I would not really vent about anything. I wouldn't talk about any emotion related stuff. I wouldn't talk about anything that really bothered me. Because in my head, I was like, that's kind of a bother to other people. And they probably don't want it. They probably don't want to hear about that. But what that turned into is that I started venting to you. But now that I have moved mostly past that, I have learned how to talk to my real friends. And it's very, I will tell you, it is very helpful. So do not do not substitute your chat interactions as real social interactions. You're still LARPing as Raven from Teen Titans. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I think you mean deadpan. I wasn't like deadpan either. I would just like not be very emotional. You know? I think I'm also more empathetic now. Not that I wasn't before, but like, I didn't know how to express it before. Like, I would feel the empathy, and then it just wouldn't come out right. And it probably, now that I think about it, it probably came out pretty rude. Cause I just don't know how. I just don't know. I didn't know how to talk about stuff like that. But I think I've grown. Even though the growth may not have come from the best place. Stone Cold Uruka. No, for real. Like, even the way that I texted was so dry. I did not use any emojis at all. I would only text in like complete sentences, and maybe I would throw in like a lowercase lol or lamau. I use this a lot. This smiley face. That's like the only emoji I would use. And the reason why there's two mouths is because I didn't want Discord to turn it into an actual emoji, because I was like, that's stupid. I was like, that's stupid. I don't want it to turn into a real smiley face emoji, so I'm gonna put two mouths. I didn't realize you could turn off the Discord auto smiley face thing. Huh. Yeah. The smiley face, and I use this a lot, was super delayed. Oh. Because I'm on normal latency setting on YouTube. I don't know why. It's usually on ultra... What? It's usually on ultra low latency. That's my default. I do not know why it turned to normal by itself. I usually don't look at it because I just put it as the default. But yeah. Yeah, so I don't know. I feel like I have definitely grown as a person for the better. And it is because of phase. Although, I don't know. Sometimes I think about it, and if I'm like, if I go back in time and like, or not go back in time, but in an alternate reality that I didn't join Phase Connect, would I have grown the same way through regular social interaction with people at school? Because like, I did not socialize with anyone at school. Until the past year that I really found people that I vibed with. By complete coincidence, I did not talk to like anyone. It was partly because I was scared and I didn't know how to make friends with people. And also partly because I was so tunnel visioned. Like even in class and stuff, like I was friendly with people. I was acquaintances with a lot of people. I don't know if I could say friends. I was acquaintances with a good amount of people, but I was so tunnel vision. Like in class, when people would like, you know, make friends and stuff in class, I was just full speed ahead. I am here to learn, and that is it. I don't need to know about you. I don't need to know about your personal life. I just need to know that you are my colleague and we are working together. If it doesn't affect me, I don't care. But yeah, I'm incredibly grateful that I was by some miracle placed in by some miracle I was placed into the group that I was placed into the past year. We all vibed so well, and they were like my first real friends, even though I've been here for so long. Well, like real friends at school. I have other real friends from high school. But yeah, before that, I had no one. Cause like, even when people would invite me to stuff, I'm like, I already made my stream schedule. Like, people would invite me to things and I'm like, I'm streaming. And also, I don't know anyone there. Like, if I did go to the kickbacks that I was invited to, you know, maybe I would have friends. Who knows? Nora, thank you for super chat. This is great to hear. Really great. Thank you, yeah. But honestly, I I think everything, like I said on the anniversary stream, everything bad that happened turned out fine. Like, if it didn't happen at that point, it might have happened later. Cause it was a learning experience. It was like, how do you really know how to navigate the situation until you've been in it? I would have liked it to last less long, but I feel like I have definitely learned from the situations. It was harder to make friends in college. Yeah, see, the thing is, my friends in high school were my friends from middle school, and I didn't really like make friends with them. It just happened for some reason. I don't really know. Like my best friend today, Kit Kat friend, the only reason why we started talking is because we were thrown into a group to a school trip. It's kind of weird. There was a group of us, a couple of us that were friends. Me, one other person, and this other person were friends in elementary school. And there was this other group of friends that was from another elementary school, and this was in 6th grade. So one of my friends from elementary school made friends with one of the people in that group. So we kind of migrated over to that group, but we never talked to each other. We were just two separate groups sitting next to each other. And then the trip happened, and then at some point after that, we just merged. Which was cool. And then a few people left the group, and the rest of us just migrated over to high school. Are you done yet? I have one more class before I finish my degree. Which is great. I am no longer a full-time student. I'm almost done. Did you make the first move, or did Kit Kat friend do it? None of us made a move. We were just thrown together, and we were like, oh, okay, I guess we're friends now. It's hard to make new friends as an adult. Yeah, like, I wanted to try joining clubs and stuff when I first entered university, but like I was still like so in my shell at the time, and I was like kind of terrified. So I was like, the people in the club probably already know each other, so it's probably not worth going. But then that doesn't make any sense because they meet each other at the clubs. Not like the rave kind of club, but like a school club, you know? But by the time I realized that was stupid, I was like already kind of too far gone. I was like, I'm just gonna deal with this. Almost graduated. Yeah. I actually went to my graduation ceremony already, but I haven't actually graduated. I went to my graduation ceremony, but I haven't actually graduated, if you know what I mean. The ceremony was really boring. 100K or degree first? Let's race. Oh yeah? You guys want to race? I don't think that can happen. Do you guys think we can reach? I don't think it's possible. Do you think we can reach 100K by August 16th? Because I don't think so. I don't think so. Sounds like a challenge. Bet. Really? I only went to mine because of my parents. I also only went to mine because I didn't want to go. I did not want to go. I was also sick. But my parents made me go. So ugh. My mom was freaking out. Mama Bear called me like every day. She was like, "Are you still sick?" And I was like, "Yes." And she's like, "You cannot be sick right now. You cannot be sick." And I'm like, "But I am." And she's like, "You have to keep taking your medicine. We need to go to your graduation ceremony." And I'm like, "I have COVID." Yeah, it was pretty much subdued by then. I still had a slight cough. A very, very, very slight cough. Just barely. But yeah. I don't really get it. Like, you just walk across a stage and you take a picture. I don't get it. I don't get the point. And you look so stupid wearing the freaking, like, cap. It just looks dumb. I don't understand the need. I don't feel more accomplished having sat and listened to people's speeches, you know? But yeah. I kind of forgot about that, actually. That also happened in the time that I was gone. I forgot about that. It's for parents, not you. Okay, true. My mom always sets her iPhone wallpaper as a picture of me. And I'm like, I don't want to see my face on your phone. But she's so vain. Like, she put like my graduation picture as her phone wallpaper, and it's like, oh, that's cute. That's cute. Like, it's kind of sweet, but also she like just stares at it, and she was like, and I'm like, why? Huh? Can you not? Not in front of me. You gotta do a graduation stream. I'll do it once I actually graduate. I'll do it once I'm actually done. I'm not actually done yet. Huh, she loves you more than your bro. No, she just loves... She likes my appearance more than my brother. I think she likes to look at me more than... Like, it's not that he's not... It's not that he doesn't look good. It's just he doesn't... My mom does not like his... I can't speak. My mom does not like his hair. She doesn't like that he dyed his hair, and it makes her mad. So she doesn't like to look at it. He dyed his hair, and she doesn't like it, so she doesn't want to look at him. Brother Bear in shambles. I don't think he cares. Yeah. Is your brother single? Nope. And if he was, I'm not gonna introduce you. He got disowned. Honestly, she was so mad about the hair. I'm like, hair grows, right? She's like, it's unprofessional. You cannot be going to work like that. And he's like, no one cares. He's like, no one cares. And she was like, I care. He's a delinquent. He's not a delinquent. Honestly, the hair did not look good on him. I'll be completely honest. The hair did not look good on him. But I don't care enough to make him change it, you know? Yeah. What was I talking about? Oh, my list. Oh yeah, I also kabedoned Leah. I don't know why I did that. but I kabedoned Leah. I also kabedoned Dizzy. But it was on the floor. It was more like a yukadon. And also, okay, so for context, me and some other people came back kind of late. And it was in the middle of the off collab. And I was really tired. I was really tired, but it was the middle of the off collab, and I was like, I kind of want to join the off collab, but I'm so dead right now. So like the first time I appeared, I think you could tell like how tired I was, and I was like, if they're gonna keep streaming, I can't be this tired. I cannot do anything. So I went into the kitchen and I drank a good amount of soju. And I came back and I forgot how strong soju is, and I also forgot that I don't drink alcohol, so it hit me pretty quick. And then I have never been drunk in front of anyone before, so I don't really know like how I interact with people when I have alcohol in my system. But I know now that I am very touchy when I have alcohol in my system. I am incredibly touchy. I don't even like pat people on the shoulder when I'm sober. But I was full on. I lied down on the couch, yanked Lumi towards me, and I just hugged her. Oh my god, it haunts me. It haunts me. Oh my god. Why am I so huggy when I have alcohol in me? What the fuck? I was like so I never do that. And I was like, oh my god. I literally I DM'd Lumi. I was like, I'm sorry. And she was like, what? No, it's fine. I forget that girls just do this. And after that, I was just like attached to Amy after that. My arms were just around her for the next like hour. Like, what the fuck? I don't know why I do that. Am I that touch starved? Like I straight up have not actually hugged anyone in so long. Am I that touch starved? Like, it's been like I don't know how many years, maybe like 10 years or more since I've had an actual hug before. Because me and my like closest friends, we don't hug each other, we don't touch each other. Of course, like we kind of have like a semi-dude friendship, or what I think is a kind of dude friendship. We don't like hug each other or touch each other because we're like, ugh, ew. I don't know, man. It just feels kind of nice. It just feels kind of nice, man. I would never do it sober though. Huh. Guys hug all the time. Okay, but you do like the bro hug. That's not what I consider a hug. I've done like friendship hug, like the light friendship hugs and the bro hugs. I've done those kind of hugs. I haven't done like, you know, like a deep cuddle hug, you know? You know what I mean? The friend bro hug doesn't count. So that also happened. I don't know, man. I had a full hug, bro. Well, good for you. I have too much social anxiety to fully hug. Also, I don't really have that kind of friendship with like anyone. Like, I don't have that kind of friendship. I don't have a cuddle friend. I know like some girls like cuddle hug with their friends, but like I don't have that kind of friendship. And low-key, I don't want to with my closest friends right now because that would be weird. They're my bros. But they're also females. I'm surrounded by the touchiest people to my dismay. I don't have anyone that's like I don't have anyone that's that touchy. I don't know. Like, I'm not against it. If someone goes for a friendship hug, I'm not gonna deny it. But I'm never the one initiating, you know? You know, sometimes when you like when you hang out with someone and then you're parting ways and you don't really know what to do, and you're like, is she going in for a hug or is she not? Do we just like leave? Do we just say bye and leave? Are we hugging? I don't know. But yeah. Time for a firm handshake. What is this, a business interaction? Man. Dizzy is very hug-averse. I can see that. I feel like I also seem pretty hug-averse, probably. But that's just because I'm awkward. I am very awkward and self-conscious. Yeah. Two people oscillating in place as they try to figure out whether to hug. No, literally. It's so awkward. Like, I don't know how to part ways with you. Even my closest friends, I'm just like, okay, bye. They're like, bye. Dizzy said she had dreams of getting hugged by phasies after meeting you all. She doesn't have to dream, she could have just asked. Can't go wrong with a classic firm handshake. I'm not gonna handshake my friends. That's kind of weird. What brand of alcohol did you have to make you that way to hug? It was soju. I don't remember the brand, but it's the one that like everyone drinks. It's a green bottle. And it's like, there's fruit flavors. If you've been to a grocery store, you've probably seen it before. Fist bump the homies. Okay, but that's two, bro. That's a two, bro. Like my friends, female by the way, feel like bro to me, but not like that bro, you know? They're all feminine, but like easy to bro converse with. So it's like a balance of what the fuck do I do? Liquid courage. I understand what it means now. Liquid courage. I get it. I get it. I don't drink often. I don't drink very much. And I don't go to clubs or bars or anything. So I didn't know how I would like react to stuff. But I guess now I know. I think I probably touch alcohol like maybe 4 or 5 times a year, and it's always very little. It's always very little. And I only started drinking because I started socializing more. I used to not drink, but that's because I was a shut-in. But I realized that it's easier in social settings when everyone else is drinking to also not like in a peer pressure kind of way, but it's just like, oh, that seems fun. I do get alcohol rashes too. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Some people were saying Asian flush. It's not Asian flush, by the way. I do get Asian flush, but it's a different thing. Crumbles, thank you for member chat. I go for a firm handshake and a firm grasp of their butt. Oh, okay. If homie can't look after his own backside, how can I trust him without mine? Oh, with mine. You squeeze their ass cheeks a little? Okay, I see you. Okay. Yeah. I haven't had enough to know what it is, but I get rashes from my chest to my thigh. And it's not just red, it's like raised and itchy. Like splotches of rashes. And the worst it's ever been, because I don't drink that much, I don't know how long it can actually last, but one time it lasted like a whole week. It was so itchy. And it was like on my thighs, there were like red raised rashes on my thighs. Like splotches. Little splotches, not even small, it was a very large splotches of red. And I was wearing short shorts, so I was like, what the fuck? I was like, why do I look like that? I don't understand. It took me like way longer than I'd like to admit to realize that it was the alcohol. So to the people saying that it's Asian flush, it's not Asian flush. That sounds awful to deal with. See, when I posted about this, people were like, oh my god, that sounds so bad. I'm so sorry, but it's not like it's hard to stay away from alcohol. Like, I just have to not drink. It's fine. And I know certain things that I'm okay with that I haven't had reactions to or like bad reactions to, so it's like, it's fine. I don't really care. Like, some people are allergic to way worse things that are way harder to avoid. That's difficult. Normad lad, thank you for the member chat. Alcohol rashes are bad. It's not a true allergy, but a sign of alcohol intolerance. Over time, it increases risk of health issues such as cancer. Are you sure it's a sign of alcohol intolerance, though? Because I've definitely had, like, more amount of alcohol and didn't get the rashes, and some of them I just drank a little bit and I got the rashes. Like a lot of rashes. So I really don't think it's about its intolerance. Cause the math doesn't add up. It's fine though. Like I don't really like alcohol that much. I don't like it in the first place. So yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Imagine being allergic to nuts. Like that's way harder to get around. There's nuts in like everything. Oh yeah. Dizzy. There was one day that Dizzy walked down when the rest of us were like just chilling down in the kitchen or something. And she walked over to us. And she was wearing like a see-through dress. Like it looked more like a swimsuit cover-up than a dress, I'm not gonna lie, but she walked down wearing that. I looked up and I was like, okay. And she's like, I ran out of clothes, guys. And I'm like, what do you mean you ran out of clothes? What do you mean you ran? Are you wearing that outside? Like, I'm not gonna stop you, but like, I'm not gonna stop you, but you might like attract some weirdos out there. I could see her underwear. So that was a little alarming. Bragging again. I'm not bragging. I'm not bragging. I'm fine. I'm fine. It's not like I want to see. If she's comfortable wearing it, I mean, I guess. But it's a see-through dress. Uruka's life went from harem protagonist to anime protagonist. She changed it afterwards. But yeah, that was definitely a moment of all time. How was the sundress date? Were you also flashed? Sundress date? I didn't even bring sundress. Dude, everyone else was talking about packing and stuff like so intently. They were like, oh, I'm gonna bring them. Like a whole entire week beforehand. And I was like, it's like a few days. Like, what? I don't think you have to worry that much. It's like, we're only there for a few days. Like, I don't know. As I have traveled like a lot, just because of the nature of my occupation, I have a lot of experience with traveling, and I am so tired of it. I hate traveling so much. Like the actual part where you go to the place and have fun, fine. I hate packing and commuting and airplanes and airports. I fucking hate airports. I hate flights so much. So I pack 1 hour before I leave for the airport. I don't know. I just packed like a few casual clothes and called it a day. Uruka flexing. I'm not flexing. I'm not flexing. That's just like, it's just what it is. Bet she never flew coach either. What do you mean? I have never flown anything other than economy. What the fuck? Dude, I saw this TikTok of this girl who was flying economy on the plane, and she was like showing all the things in the airplane, and at the end she was like, economy is fine, normalize flying economy. And I was like, what do you mean normalize it is normal. What the fuck? What do you mean normalize economy? Is it not normal? Like, what the fuck? Huh? Look at this rich kid who can afford to fly. See, I feel like a lot of people just ignore previous context whenever I say something. And they're like, oh, she did this and this, she must be rich. You know, the reason why I fly there is to work, right? I fly there and I, wait for it, I make money. Whoa, that's insane. That's incredible. Who would have thought? So I really don't understand. And people are like, oh yeah, she's a rich. She goes to several trips a year. She's been overseas. Yeah. Yeah, because that's where I make money. Enterprise the Grey Ghost, thank you for the member chat. Or she could fly Southwest since economy is the option. Dude, Southwest is my favorite airline. I don't know what about Southwest it is. It's so cozy. I love Southwest, man. So she admits that she's rich. Case closed, throw the book at her. Yeah, I'm a rich kid. I have so much money. I can fly everywhere. I have a private jet, actually. I actually commute from New York to Washington every single day. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Like, I've mentioned before that I've been to a lot of European countries. I've mentioned I've been there before. It's because I was traveling for some music stuff. And apparently people take that as I'm rich and I go on many overseas vacations. Mind you, I only spend like 2 days in each country. Because that's as long as I need to be there for. Hi Prashada, thank you for the super chat. That's still a lot more travel than the average American. Yeah, I mean, it's not ideal. I don't actually like it very. I hate traveling, man. Like, after you go travel a certain times, can I just teleport there? Like, can I just teleport there and have my closet moved over? I hate bringing stuff with me. I hate commuting. I swear to God. And also, if you go out the country, it's like 12 to 16 hour long flights, maybe more depending on where you go. It's so bad. And now people are gonna take this out of context. She's like, she's complaining about being rich. I really want to be able to teleport, man. Yeah. I really want to be able to teleport. Kaiyan, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, The only place that I've gone multiple times is just Taiwan. But that's just because that's where my family's from, so like it was more that Mama Bear was afraid that we wouldn't be cultured, so she's like, we have to bring you there. We have to bring you there no matter what it takes, because we don't want you to be uncultured. So yeah. Just don't teleport to space. Well, I mean, ideally you would be able to choose where you teleport to, right? In an ideal situation. Stop time, need more hours to sleep. Yeah, if stopping time is also very useful, but I feel like teleportation is more useful. Don't be American. Dude, my dad is so... So, we met Brother Bear's girlfriend for the... well, I met her before, but my parents met her for the first time. And like, she was like, oh yeah, I learned English like later on when I came to America, and Father Bear was just like, huh? How did you do that? Your English is so good, how is that possible? And I'm like, sir, your wife sitting right next to you is also ESL and quite fluent in English. What do you mean, how? Sir? He's like, how did you, that's impossible. How do you do that? I go, what? What the fuck? Sir, he just could not fathom. He could not fathom someone learning English. Like, he's... Oh my god. His daughter's ESL. I am not ESL. It just sounds like I am sometimes. Crumples, thank you for the super chat. Oh, woe is me. My butler has to ride the commercial, so who will unpack my 12 luggage bags now? Estimate, you're out of touch. Rich folks don't get it. My personal private jet pilot is out of commission this week. I can't believe I have to fly in a commercial flight. Probably meant on a shorter timeline. No, they were on the same timeline. Like, I don't know if it was the same, but it was a pretty similar timeline. Like, Father Bear's first language is English. And he does not know he likes to think that he knows Chinese, but he doesn't. Cause like, we speak Mandarin with Mama Bear, so he's like picked up some things along the way throughout the years. But sometimes like, he just assumes he knows what's going on, and then he'll reply something, and it's like completely irrelevant to what we were talking about, and we're just like, what? He doesn't really, he knows how to ask for water at a restaurant. He knows how to ask for chopsticks. He also knows how to ask for extra bowl. And he knows some food names too. I think the effort is he's putting in the effort. He tried to take like a Chinese class before. But he just couldn't pick it up. he he just couldn't pick it up, so he kind of gave up. Anorak, thank you for the member chat. Hi Uruka, congrats on 3 years. Thank you, thank you. Is your mother proud that you wanted to learn because of Kung Fu Panda? I never told her I wanted to learn because of Kung Fu Panda. I don't know why that would come up in conversation. It is a very difficult language because there's like tones and also like there's random sounds that just do not exist in English. And some people can't even hear the tones. So if you can't even hear it, how do you produce it, right? He just needs to watch enough Chinese drama to pick it up. I feel like he has tried though. I feel like he's really tried. I don't know. He's picked up some things. But whenever he tries to say something, I feel bad, but I kind of like I kind of go like he's doing his best. He's doing his best. What ethnicity is Papa Bear? He is a mystery ethnicity. Papa Bear is a mystery ethnicity. I don't know, people think he's like all over the place. Like some people think he's from South America. And I'm like, what? I don't really see it, but the tones isn't that difficult. It's only 4 compared with the dialects. I don't know, I feel like if you don't know a language that has tones, you know, like it's kind of weird, right? Because you gotta like figure out what the hell it sounds like. He's from Faye's world. He is from Faye's world, just like me. Just like me. Tones are BS, it's literally the same thing. Do you want to hear a sentence? You want to hear a sentence? There's a tongue twister. There's a tongue twister in Mandarin Chinese, and this is a fully grammatically correct sentence. I don't know if I can do it accurately right now. 44只石狮子. Hi, Leah. Hi, Leah. Welcome, our favorite sorta Rican, partial Rican. 44只石狮子. It means 44 stone lions. Yeah, 44 count of stone lions. And if I write it out, you can see that they're different words. Let me write it out. Do I have a text thing here? I don't know what this is gonna say, but oh, nope. I do not fry egg. Oh, 44只. Where's the right one? Can't even find the right character. Hold on. bruh. It's not here. What the hell? 44只. Why is the 只 not here? I'm bothered. Hold on. Let me try to find it. Am I spelling it wrong? Alright. Why is the word not showing up? I'm just gonna copy paste it from someone because I can't find the actual thing. This reads 44只10. Why did a single text lag out of hell? It's not 4 plus 4. It's not 4 plus 4. Okay, so let me teach you. Image. Let me get my pointer. Kuma pointer. Is it not here? Do I not have my pointer? No, where's my pointer? No, wait, I gotta find it in my files. Where's my pointer? Oh, I found it. This is 4. Some of you weebs might know. Some of you weebs might also know this is 10. Nova, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate the raid. Welcome. I don't know how we got here, but we're talking about a Mandarin Chinese tongue twister. So, yeah. My name is Fujikura Uruka, FU. For those of you who don't know, I am the blue music bearer of Phase Connect Generation 1, Origins. And I don't know what I'm doing anymore. But welcome! Hope you stay. Make sure to check out my recent cover, my violin cover. I made a violin cover of Towa's song Palette. And it works really well in my opinion, so please check it out if you haven't already. Thank you, Nova. Have a good anniversary stream. Thank you. I honestly don't know what I'm doing, but I appreciate it. I've been away for so long. I've been away for so long, I barely remember how to stream anymore, so I'm just yapping. Getting back in the groove of things, because I got COVID. Oh, hi, is this Chinese channel? Not primarily, but I can be. I am not fluent enough. I used to do some Mandarin Chinese streams, but they were at like 3 a.m. and I could not keep up. So I think my Taiwan bros kind of left. Some of them are still there, still here. Father Bear fails at speaking Chinese got us here. Right. So this is 4, this is 10, this is 4. So the way that you make like 10, 20, 30, 40 is just 10 and then the next number. So 10, 4. No, it's this way. The number and then the 10. My brain fog is so real right now. It's the number and then the 10. Do you see my brain cog working? So 4 and then 10 means 40. If it was 2 and 10, it's 20. If it's 3 and 10, it's 30. And then if you want to add another number, you just add it after the 10. So 4, 10, 4 means 44. This is the particle. Is that the right word? The particle you use for animals. What do you call this? I don't know what the hell you call this. Basically, when you want to say like an animal, you have to use this. I am not a good teacher. I don't know how to explain what this is. I don't know what this is. I know how to use it. I don't know how to explain to you what it is. Classifier, okay. Classifier. Like I don't think they're... In English, if you want to say 4 bears, you just say 4 bears. Or 44 stone lions. Counting unit? Yeah. So in between the number and the thing you're describing the number with, you have to use one of these. This is the one for animals, and the thing... The word that you use is different for like every type of thing. So... Okay, it depends. Yes, there's also animals that you use a different thing for. Like if you're talking about fish, it would be different. If you're talking about snakes, it would be different. If you're talking about horses, it's different. Is there a pattern? I don't think there's any pattern. It's just like randomly, it'll change. Why is horses different? I don't understand. Yeah, I feel like there's not any rules to it. You just have to know. Wet animals, long animals, but no. The one for horse only applies for horse. It does, like, right? It doesn't apply for any other animal other than horse. This one is used for a lot of animals, but the one you use for horse is only used for horse. What? I don't get it. It's because they thought the horses are too OP to be classified as the same as the other animals. So they had to give them a better one. Do dogs get their own? No, dogs are the same as this one. Dogs, cats, bears. Zebra? I don't even know what the hell zebra is in Chinese. But yeah, I don't know if there's a pattern. This means rock. You might recognize it from like Naruto or something, I don't know. Rock, and then these two together means lion. Yeah, and you can tell that this is an animal word because it has this radical. If you take away this radical from the word, if you just look at this, that is like teacher. Well, without this word too. Just this word alone, if you take out the radical, it's like teacher. So I don't really know why this word is formed. Are lions teachers? I don't know. But yeah, it's very confusing. It's very confusing. Your parents must be so disappointed in you right now, Uruka. Well, considering Father Bear doesn't speak a word of Chinese, I don't think he can be disappointed. And I don't know, I feel like I'm better than a lot of people I know. I don't know, it's like I know how to use it. I know how to use the grammar. I just don't know how to explain it to you. I didn't realize how confusing it was until I tried to explain what the fuck that word was. Like, why are there so many different ones? Why are there so many different ones and there's no pattern to how you use them? But I just remember them for some reason because they just sound right? Like, what? Huh? What? What's bear in Chinese? 熊. 熊, kuma. You're right, your parents aren't disappointed. Your ancestors are. I don't even know if my ancestors spoke Mandarin Chinese, bro. I don't know. Make Armadillo, thank you for super chat. Tones are BS. Well, you have to use them correctly for people to understand what you're talking about. If you're not using the right tones, like, it's kind of really hard to know what you're saying because that's the entire meaning of it. If you say the tone wrong, your meaning could be completely incorrect. But yeah. Only half of her ancestors. That is possibly historically inaccurate, but I'm not gonna talk about that. You can go research it yourself. But yes, let me look at my list. Oh yeah, we also went to the aquarium. We went to the aquarium because we wanted to go on an aquarium date. But we split up into two groups because there were too many of us to go on one Uber. There were too many of us to go on one Uber. So we split up. And I called one of the Ubers. And I forgot who called the other Uber, but not me. So me and some other people got to the aquarium. So we were like, okay, the other group left before us, so they should be here. And we were like, okay, we're here. Where are you guys? And they were like, Sheena was like, we're really close by. We're just stopping by some Starbucks first. And I was like, okay. So I looked on Google Maps and I searched Starbucks. And the nearest Starbucks was like 20 minutes away. So I was like, what? What do you mean? I was like, what do you mean you're at Starbucks but you're nearby? Huh? What? So we were waiting. That's not that far. No, but they set the Uber to go to the aquarium. We were both going to the same place at the same time, and we're like, let's meet there. And they were 20 minutes away at Starbucks. They're like, we are right there. We're just at Starbucks. I was like, what? So 20 minutes it's not nearby if you consider that they left before us. They left before us. And they set the Uber to go to the aquarium. And we weren't even that far from the aquarium. So 20 minutes is not that close. What they meant by close is that it is next to the aquarium. It is short distance walkable. 20-minute drive is not close by. First, if you were supposed to be somewhere and you're a 20-minute drive away, that's not close by. So we were like, okay, yeah. So we were like, okay, well, let's just wait for them. And then they still didn't come. And then later on, they realized they navigated to the wrong place because apparently there was an office for the aquarium somewhere else that wasn't anywhere near the actual aquarium. So we were like, okay, we'll just go in first. So I was like, I wanna like be a good senpai, so I'm just gonna pay for everyone else's tickets. I was like, don't worry about it. It's on me. I walked up the ticket line. I looked at the price and I was like, I was like, okay. But then I looked at the thing and I was like, regular admission, student admission. So I walked up to the register. I walked up to the register full confidence. I whipped up my student ID and I was like, hey, we're all students here, but the rest of them forgot their IDs. And he was like, what? Okay. And he was like, okay. Let me just take a look at your ID, I guess. And I was like, okay. So I slid it to him, and he was like, all right. And he was like, so like, do you all go to the same school? And in my head, I was like, it might be easier to say yes, but it would also be more suspicious if I said yes, because why would the rest of them not have theirs? And also, you might ask more questions, and I should know the answers to the questions if I say yes, because that would mean that I hang out with them all the time. This happened in like a millisecond, by the way. So I was like, no. No, we don't go to the same school. So he was like, oh, okay. He was like, and then he was like, so like, what's the rest of their majors and schools? And I was like, oh, they can tell you. So like, Amy came up and said something, and he was like, okay. Then he was still doing stuff on his computer, and he was like, all right. And he was like, so like, how did you guys meet? Are you like high school friends or something? And I was like, no, we're online friends. We met on a college Discord. And he was like, oh, okay. And he was like, okay, so like, what do the rest of them do? And Rooney came over and she was like, oh yes, I'm a blah 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 major. And he was like, oh, okay. All right. He was like, okay, you're good. And we got to. It's like the equivalent of your parents going to a restaurant and telling them that you're 12 for the kid discount, even though you're 14. Okay? The cashier totally knew you were BSing it. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure he knew. But I don't think he cared enough to give a shit. Yeah. I mean, everyone looks like they're in school, so it's fine. Not paid enough to care that much. Exactly. They all look young, passable. Yeah, they're definitely passable. Awfully specific, Uruka. Yeah, I know, cause my parents did. My parents told restaurants that my brother was like 11 until he was like 15. Yeah. But as front desk worker myself, you didn't care. Oh yeah, for sure. I can't imagine someone caring enough to be like, no. Nah. Short equals child. Yeah, because Brother Bear's growth spurt came really late. Turns out the cashier is a streamer and is talking about how this group of clearly older than college-age girls all tried to get a student discount off one. No, I'm not even joking. Like, everyone looks like they could be a student. I'm not even, like... Everyone is very passable. I tell the officers that come to check my ticket on the bus that I'm 15 so I can ride for free. Okay, I cannot pass for 15. I definitely cannot pass for 15. But if you can do that, honestly, go for it. Go for it. Go out for bro's 18th birthday. Yes, he's 11. No, by the time he hit his growth spurt when he was like 16-ish. Yeah. Everyone thinks that until they visit a college campus again and realize how young everyone looks. I am in college! This is coming from me! I think they all look like they could be in school. They all look like they can be in college. I am in college. Anyway, I need to pee. I'm gonna be back. I'm back. Yay. Thank you for the super chats. Thank you for the blue super chats. Thank you. I did flush the toilet. I did wash my hands. I drink a lot of water, okay? I hydrate a lot. And I also drink tea, which might be also a reason. And I also have a small bladder, so the things combined are not the best. Yeah. That's all I have. Oh no, here. I tweeted about this, but I'll tell you guys. For some reason, I don't remember the reason. Somehow, topic of motorboating came up, and we were like discussing motorboating, and Irie was like, "What is motorboating?" And we're like, "What do you mean? What is a motorboating?" So we told her what it is. And then I was standing next to her while they were explaining, so she paused for a second. And then she straight up grabs my head and pulls it towards her boobs. And I'm like, whoa, whoa there. My lord. Hold up a second. Hold on. We're close. We're not that close. Yeah. I don't think she fully understood. I don't think she fully got it. But it is what it is. You did not consent. Oh, I pulled away before my face touched anything. I did not make contact because I pulled away because I was like, what the fuck? In public, no. It was inside it was in the kitchen. Of all places, we were in the kitchen. Should have been me. It's kind of terrifying to just be leisurely living your life, talking about motorboating with your friends, and suddenly having your face being pulled into boobs. You know? Just the slightest a bit jarring. Just a little bit. Uruka, you fumbled so bad. I'm not trying to riz anyone. I am not trying to. Why does this happen? Why does this happen only to me? Why does this happen only to me? I just happen to always be next to Irie when these things happen, and I don't know why. NORAD Clips, thank you for super chat. Her ability to do that with innocence is amazing. Yeah, and there was like a whole Twitter debacle of her not understanding what exactly it is, and Sheena trying her very best to explain. So that also happened while I was asleep, by the way, because I was still sick at the time, so I was just knocked out the whole time. I woke up and I was like, let me just check Twitter because I don't know what else to do. I'm just bed rotting while dying with COVID. And I looked at the thread and I'm like, it's probably the COVID fever. So I put my phone down and I just ignored it because I was like, that's not real. You're complaining? I mean, it's not a complaint. It's a more like bewilderness. Is that a word? Surprise, shock, or mild concern? I don't know. Like, even I know what that is. Although I did only know it because of accidentally reading it on fanfiction. But like, you know, even I had that knowledge. Why must I be a harem MC? Ooh. I don't get it. I don't get it. Why? I don't understand. You're a reincarnated harem and MC. Does that mean I died at some point? What world was I living in before? I don't know. I feel like it's because things don't happen to me enough. So that when things do happen, it's like a shock. Because again, I don't really go outside. And when I do, I don't really do anything that crazy. So when things happen, I'm like, what the fuck? It could be like not even that crazy and be like, what the fuck? Phase world. Okay, but I didn't die. I just moved here. I didn't die. I just moved to your Earth. I wasn't reincarnated. AI chat summary. The chat conversation is mostly about Uruka and how she is seen as a harem protagonist due to her effortless charisma and charm with women. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I have so much charm with women. So much. So much. I don't know. I feel like I don't know. I'm just acting like how I normally do. But apparently I just attract girls and I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't get it. I don't get it. Man. But yeah, that's all for my bullet points. Although they were more of a rough guide than anything. Yeah, I think I hit everything that I thought of. Oh no, Irie's glasses. Dude, Irie said she lost her glasses. And we were like, huh, okay. Yo, let's help you find them. And we couldn't find them anywhere. But there was like this pair of glasses at the front that looks like her glasses, but she was like, no, those are not my glasses. And we were like, okay, well, they're gonna show up at some point somewhere. And she's like, but I gotta go now. I gotta leave. I'm like, are you sure they're not your glasses? They really look like your glasses. I remember what your glasses look like. They really look like that. And she's like, no, they don't look like that. And like 10 minutes later, she's like, it might be those. I don't remember which pair of glasses I brought. And I'm like, why don't you just try it on? She's like, I'm wearing contacts. Like, why don't you just take off your contacts? And she took off her contacts and tried it, and she's like, no, it's not mine. So she just left after that. And after she left, the rest of us were like, those gotta be her glasses. She still doesn't have them, and we still think they're hers. But she doesn't think they're hers. Cause like, after you take off your contacts, your eyes still need a little bit to adjust, right? Also, she only took off one contact, so that might also be the issue. She looked through them and she's like, they're not mine. It's not the right prescription. I swear to God, I swear they're hers. They have to be. Because no one else has claimed the glasses. What? You guys really should have just stuffed it on her face. No, but she was wearing contacts. Yeah. Very Pone Wolf. I mean, okay, maybe they're not hers. Maybe they're not hers. They look a lot like the glasses she was wearing. But if they weren't hers, who just left their glasses and never said a word? I think someone would have noticed, right? No one else had glasses that look like that either. Because no one has said that they lost their glasses. What'd you guys do with it? Someone took them. They're just... someone just took them. They're just a lost and found now, I guess. Yeah. It was certainly a moment of all time. Yeah, I don't know, who knows? Maybe they're not hers. But I feel like there's a very high chance they're hers. Yeah. Now that concludes the end of my list, which is not in chronological order, by the way. I just wrote down whatever I could think of. Yeah. I hope you guys had fun at Offkai though. I'm sorry I couldn't be more present. We kept having so much tech issues. Like, I don't know why. Is it just my luck? Like, everyone else was perfectly fine. Everyone else was just perfectly fine. But everything I was involved in, something went wrong. Like, but it's fine. It was still fun to see all your energy and everything. I got to meet and greet with you guys. That went well. I got to meet you guys and I got to see you and see your cosplays and your t-shirts, your Uruka t-shirts. Some printed from yourself and some were from the con. There was an Uruka t-shirt at the con. I semi designed the shirt. Like the images in the front were just the membership badges. And the back illustration was commissioned. But I like made the quote unquote made the design. I don't know. I don't like the like shirts that just have a giant anime image plastered at the front. If it's in the back, I like it. I don't like it in the front. I feel like it's kind of too much in the front. For a con, it's okay, but for like everyday wearing, I feel like it's too much. The Uruka cosplayer with the calculator was really good. Oh, the Marin one? That Mike Squirm World. Dude. Bro was just standing at a rave using the calculator on his phone. Oh. I don't know if I can find it. Wait. I think it might be too far back for me to find it. Yeah. Business in the front, party in the back. It's not business, it's just more like casual streetwear, you know? Instead of like full on, I'm a weeb, you know? It's only after you turn your back to a person, then they see the I'm a weeb. But at that point, it doesn't matter. You did mention that you played with calculators as a child. Okay, I did play with calculators as a child, but that's because I didn't have anything. I didn't have a console or anything. I didn't have any console, so I was like, oh my god, calculator? It has a screen? It's like a game, right? It has a screen. I played with a calculator. I played with the electronic dictionary translator. I was like, it has a screen. It's a game, right? She and the Tenma cosplayer looked hella cool. That was a different Uruka cosplay. There were, I think, if I'm not forgetting anyone, I think there were 3 Uruka cosplayers. One was the Marin outfit Uruka cosplay. And then there were 2 other ones who also did it last year. They were sponsored by the guy that wheels around my cutout everywhere, if you guys know what I mean. He takes my like stand, my cutout literally everywhere. And there's like LED lights on them that apparently caught on fire one time. Yeah. I don't know if I'm forgetting anyone, but I think there were 3. Could be wrong. Yeah. Why is Zoom open? Can I not close? If I X out of Zoom, does it not close Zoom? Can you close? Why is Zoom not closing? It doesn't let me close. Oh, quit Zoom. Okay. Oh. She had an unfortunate accident. She's still intact though, and that's what counts. Yeah. The one that you had behind plastic? It's some sort of glass, maybe? I don't know if it's a plastic or glass. That was all him, by the way. Did not come like that. Yeah. That one, the signature is so botched. My hand like slipped in the middle of drawing the like round part of the bear on my signature, and it looks so jank. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. They aren't mailed out like that? No, no. I think they might shatter if they're mailed like that. Yeah. Shout out to the people who flew from really far away to come see us, by the way. You guys are kind of insane. But I guess if there's any con to do it, it would be Offkai, because like it's the most like there's no other con that like all the community from Urf gang are like, well, not all, but a lot of them are there, you know? Or like a lot of the phase community are there. Yeah, someone flew in from Taiwan, and I was like, what? What? That's crazy. That's crazy. I think they're also the one who got my stand in the stand auction, which is crazy. You purchase an airplane seat for my cardboard cutout stand. Kinda crazy, man. Yay. Ari, thank you for super chat. You can make your signature into a stamp. I could, like the name signature stamps. Yeah, I actually I have like a household. What do you call it? It's like I have a household like family seal. So like those kind of things. I can make an Uruka seal. We need more Mandarin streams for the Taiwan bros. I really want to do more. Oh my god, I really want to go to cons. I really want FaZe to go to Taiwan cons. But we don't know anyone. I don't think we have enough connections for that at the moment. Yeah, I really want to get more Taiwan bros. But the time zone difference is a little difficult. But like every time I do a stream for them, like I get so much more fluent, but only for that stream. Yeah. Pretty big language barrier. I mean, like a lot of people there know English. Like, it's not like it's a very rare thing to know English. Also, both Hollow and Niji have been to Taiwan Con, so you know, I don't see why we couldn't. I don't see why we couldn't do it. Not just saying that because I want to go there myself. Ren, thank you for the super chat. Wow, can't believe your simp flew 12 hours for this. Yeah, I can't believe it. I wonder who they could be. I wonder. My Taiwan friends all know English. Yeah, like most people learn English. Like a lot of the the top universities, I'm pretty sure are taught in English too. Vega, thank you for super chat. I know I'm kind of late, but happy 3-year. Thank you. I appreciate it. It's more, if we're talking about like conventions, like business side stuff, yeah, it's fine. But in terms of maybe, people, the old folks at the night market, that might be a little harder. That might be a little harder. The old folks yelling at you at the night market because they can't hear anything. But the food is hella good, so. But yeah, a lot of people flew in. Like some phase fans from Korea came, I'm pretty sure. I think there were some European countries, or people came from very far away. And it's kind of surreal because, like, damn, that's a really far way to be flying to come see us and the community. Ari, thank you so much for the super chat. Oh my god, I just read the title. I'm so sorry. Happy birthday, Uruka. What? What do you mean? It's not my birthday. What do you mean? Birthday? I'm not 3 years old. It's not my 3rd birthday. Happy birthday, Uruka. Thanks. Thanks. What's your favorite night market food? Oh my god. I'm so glad you asked because I obviously have never spoken about this to a very detailed length. I totally never bring this up at any moment that I can. My favorite night market food, there's this fried chicken. It's just a giant chicken cutlet, and it's fried, and it's so good. It's so freaking good. Oh my god, it's better than popcorn chicken, man. It's so good. And the like Hakka style mochi, so freaking good. It's so good. It's the one that you like dip in like ground peanut powder and like black sesame powder. Those are so good. They're so good. But it's so hard to find here. To go there. Anyway, Chronicles, thank you for super chat. Happy 3rd marriage anniversary, Uruka. I am not married. Not married. Hot star chicken. I think so. I think so. Yeah. It's time. I need to show you. I've already shown you several times, but for anyone that's new, even if there's one person that's new, I need to show you. Better than popcorn chicken? That's high praise. I think it's just because it's like a better I think it's just because it's on the bone that it tastes better. There's more flavor. But the way they fry it is pretty similar to popcorn chicken. It's just a variation. How da da ji pai. How da da ji pai. The hot star large fried chicken is so good. Save image. XXL fried chicken. Mick Armadillo, thank you for super chat. I was gonna take a picture of the chicken, but I ate it. It's still one of my favorite bear quotes. Look, it came out and I ate it, man. I can take a picture. It's so good. Look at this. Oh my god, I'm salivating right now. It's so good. Oh, I want to eat it so bad. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. And also oh my god, dude, the pork blood rice cakes are bomb. Why are we talking about this? I don't even remember, but it's so good. It's so good. Save image. Save image. Why is it not letting me save? I'm going feral right now. Look at it. Oh my god, it's so... It looks so good. Ah. Oh my god. I'm salivating so hard. It's so good. Wait, okay. Let me show you. Let me show you the mochi because it's so good. Oh. Look at this. It's a beautiful. It's beautiful. Look at this. It's beautiful. It looks so good. It looks so good. Oh my god. I just want to reach into the screen and eat it. Ah. Ah. What's that? It's a mochi. Oh my god. I cannot be looking at this right now. It's so good. It's so good. Uruka, I don't like oil. It's not oily. You idiots. It's not oily. The way they fry things is very light. It's a very light fry. And it's not super oily. When there is oil, by the way. It's so good. Wait. The pork belly rice. Oh my god. It looks so good. It looks so good. Oh my god. I'm gonna cry. Oh my god. Is that mochi in the middle? The one in the middle, this one is the pork blood rice cake with peanut powder. Oh, it's so good. And the pork belly rice. Oh. Oh. My god. It's so good. It's so good. Yeah. Oh my god. There's too much saliva in my mouth right now. Oh my god. What else? Oh, what else is there? This one. Oh my god, it looks so good. It looks so good. Hi Frashada, thank you for the member chat. Happy anniversary, Uruka. We're all so proud of how far you've come and how far you'll go. How far I'll go. Here's to many more years with the Uruf gang. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. The oyster pancake. Oh. Oh. My god. Oh my lord. It looks so good. Oh my god. Oh my god. The freaking dropping. The freaking dropping from Yongkangjie is so good. I'm crying. ah. Ah. Look at it. It's beautiful. Oh my god. I want to eat it so bad. Oh my god. Dude, there was this one breakfast place. I remember it so clearly, okay? You get off the exit, the Da Ping Ling train station, okay? And then you walk out the train station and you pass by this church and you keep walking and then you turn left and there's a bomb breakfast place right there. Oh my god, it's so good. Oh. 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 It's so freaking good. What's the wrap thing called? It's a scallion pancake. Scallion pancake. They're so freaking good. Oh my god, I need to show you breakfast. Let's get rid of these. When's the mukbang stream? I don't know where to get this stuff here, man. That's why I keep going feral, because I can't find... I can't find it. I want to just move. Let me just move. Like, it's too much work to move, but I want to move just for the food. Oh. Here. This is... Very common breakfast item. Soy milk and fried stick of dough. I don't know what it's called. It's a long fried stick of dough, and you dip it into the soy milk, and oh my god, it's so good. It's so good. There's a Chinese place near me that has half that shit. I cannot find any nearby. And even if I do, they're not good enough. Okay? I was raised by my mother, who has a very, very high standard for the food of her culture. There's also this thing. Chinese donut. Is that what it's called? It's not a donut though. It's a stick of dough. It's a fried stick of dough. Uruka has very high standards for food, very Asian. It's cause you can literally like taste. You can literally tell how like authentic it is if you've had the real thing enough. You can really tell when something is not quite right. These ones are so good too. Oh my god. They're so good. Why is it so blurry? I don't know, but I'm gonna show you anyway. Oh, here's a not as blurry one here. Is that not as boring? No, it's not. It's more boring. Bees. Oh my god. My go-to. It's so good. It's so good. Is there nothing around that's close enough? Dude, I can't find anything. There was one, but it closed. There was like a slightly Americanized one, but it freaking closed. I can't find any other one. Ari, thank you for the super chat. One of my favorites is peanut ice cream rolls. What is that? Peanut ice cream rolls. Oh my god, what is this? I've never had this before, actually. Why does it look like a burrito? Are those green onions? Are those green onions on the ice cream? What the fuck? What? I'm sorry. I've never even seen this before. What the hell? Is this a regional thing? Because I straight up never seen this. There's ice cream, there's peanut powder, and there's green onions. What? Why are the green onions there? I don't think of green onions when I think of ice cream. I didn't realize how Asian Uruka is until she starts showing all the food she craves. Dude, I was completely culturally raised by my mother. And like my dad just went along with it because he kind of likes it too. My dad is also night market food pilled. I don't think it's onion. I'm pretty sure that's green onion, man. Oh wait, no, it's cilantro. I don't think that's any better. It's cilantro. Why is cilantro in ice cream? That's interesting. Those are the toppings that you put on the pork blood rice cake. Oh my god, I just remembered. Ugh. I just remembered. This other one. Oh my lord. This one is a little more accessible. I can kind of find... You guys know Meat Fresh? So there's like a lot of Meat Fresh type places. They sell like similar things. This kind of stuff. It's so good. It's so good. But Meat Fresh is so expensive. Meat Fresh is so expensive, man. And it's not even as good. It costs like $10 a bowl. If you go to Taiwan, it's like 70 NT for one. You know how much that is? Like $2. And it tastes better too. It's so good. I still take it though. I still take it. When I can live with spending $10 on it, I take it. $10 Canadian, no, $10 USD. That's cheaper than most meals in my area. This is not a meal. This is a dessert item that you eat after a meal. This is not a meal. It is $10 for a dessert. Yeah, I don't know. Like, things in like Japan and Taiwan are very affordable. The economy desu. In Taifeng is overpriced here and doesn't taste as good as Taiwan's. Yeah, man, everything tastes better at the source material. Everything tastes better at the source material. Din Tai Fung is way better there. The ones here are alright, like, I'll still take it, but it's way better there. Yeah, I don't know. I'm grateful that Mama Bear made sure that we were, like, immersed with the culture and everything, but also I'm suffering now because I can't find I can't find the foods that I usually crave, like, ever. Din Tai Fung is low-key overrated even there. I mean, like, yeah, it's a commercial restaurant. Honestly, the, like, most dingy-looking places are the best-tasting ones. But, like, it's still pretty good, man. It's still pretty good. Is boba better in Taiwan than in the States? Boba originated from Taiwan, and it always tastes better there. It always tastes better there. I don't know. It depends on, like, your taste, though. Like, if you like the taste of the Americanized boba, like, maybe you wouldn't like it that much. I know a lot of people just like the syrup in the drink. But I don't really like it. Always okay, like, I haven't tried every single place, but the places that I have been to have been consistently better than the places that I've been to in America. Saya, thank you for the member chat. Welcome back, Blue Bear, and congratulations on 76k. What? I am at 76k, oh my god. Thank you! Well, now the title's inaccurate. The heck? Now the title's inaccurate. What's the difference? The difference... Okay, so there's some, there's some Taiwanese brand of boba, like, franchises that come to America. And some of those are actually pretty good because they follow the same recipes. The difference is the way that they brew the tea leaves. I don't know exactly what they do, but the way that they brew the tea leaves makes it taste a lot better than the more, like, American style ones. Because there's some that you can't even taste the tea. which I guess some people like. I'm not gonna like. I don't care if you like not tasting the tea. I don't care, but I like to taste the tea in it. Brandon, thank you for this super chat. Kind of reminds me of real Chinese tea versus the low quality American tea. Well, it's just like different types of tea, you know? Like there's Americanized a lot of things, you know? Americanized American pizza is not the same as Italian pizza, you know? It's kind of a similar concept. In my opinion. Ari, thank you for the super chat. In Taiwan, you can order boba on your phone in a park, and in 5 minutes, a guy on a moped delivers your milk to you. Yeah. Yeah. But also, it's just like really convenient anyways. Even if you don't order it on your phone, it's probably very walkable. Very walkable. You hear that, America? Places are very walkable. Generally, it involves adding tons of sugar. Yeah, like sugar, syrup. Yeah. American tacos. There's a lot of Americanized foods. And it's not a bad thing. Cause you know, it's just adapted to the tastes of the people in the region, which is fine. Like, would you rather serve the people that are in the region that you are serving to? Or be like, no, I must preserve the authenticity. It's good to have a mix of like both kinds. Pico, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Thank you, Pico. Welcome, raiders. Welcome. Walkable cities? That sounds mighty un-American. Yeah, man, like... Why? Why is it so unwalkable? Why is it so unwalkable? Why? You can say it's bad. Most of it has been adulterated in a worse way. I mean, I don't want to say that it's bad, because I genuinely feel like it's just a personal thing. Some people will like the Americanized version a lot better. It's probably a lot unhealthier, but like if that's what they like, it's all good. You know, I eat pizza. Panko probably would hate that, but will I silently judge you? Maybe. I don't know. I feel like as long as you don't call it the same thing, as long as you don't consider it as the same thing and say that there's no difference, there's not an issue in saying that you like one version better than the other. Johnny, thank you for the super chat. Also, how restaurants present themselves are different between countries. I've met Americans who came to Europe, went to the equivalent of an Olive Garden thinking it was cuisine and judged accordingly. Oh. Yeah, that's true. The way I feel like a lot of restaurants in America are like family restaurants, and if they're not a family restaurant, it's considered like a fancy restaurant. I might be wrong because I don't go to American restaurants that often, but that's my consensus based on what I have been to. Whereas there's like not really family restaurants in the places of Europe that I've been to, but also could just be the area. Tim, thank you for the super chat. Your cover of Palo was great. Thanks. I'm glad you liked it. Thank you. Thank you. Your options are fast food, family, and fancy. Yeah, like I can't think of any restaurant that's like in between family restaurant and fancy restaurant. I can't. Is there an in between? People don't get how huge America is. Texas is the size of 4 countries. We got like 8 different subcultures of food depending on the region. Dude, that's what I'm saying. Even to Americans, by the way. You should know your own country is the size of more than 50 countries. But yeah. Like, I don't know. The reason why I say that is because it's not like, oh yes, every version of authentic food is better than... No, like there's certain things, like even things from Taiwan that I'm like, I'd rather not. Like, but I do like the more like inauthentic version of it, you know? It's not like I'm like, oh yes, everything must be authentic. I just choose the ones that I like. We're just that great. American burgers are so good. You know, I saw this thing on Twitter the other day that was like someone was like, what is American food? And it was like, hamburgers are not American because they came from Hamburg. And I'm like, I don't think they looked like that in Hamburg, and I'm not gonna lie. Like, I don't think the hamburgers in Hamburg were like this. Like, I don't know. I don't think it's like, it is true that a lot of American food is adapted from other places, but like, are you gonna call pasta Chinese food just because Marco Polo brought noodles from China to Italy? No. Okay. What? I don't think so. Was it Marco Polo? I don't even remember who it was. Yeah. Does Thanksgiving food count as American? What is Thanksgiving food? I don't know what Thanksgiving food. I don't really celebrate Thanksgiving that like, we'll have a turkey. I don't really know what Thanksgiving food is, not gonna lie. Mashed potatoes, green bean salad. I mean, I don't know what green bean salad is. I don't know what green bean salad is. I like mostly celebrated stuff with Mama Bear's side of the family, because we're kind of not in we're not super in contact with Father Bear's family. So, a lot of things were just celebrated with like a hot pot and stuff. And a hot pot and dim sum. Barbecue. We used to do July 4th barbecues. Father Bear used to barbecue, do the baby back ribs. So good. So good. Macaroni and cheese, sweet potato. Dude, I love mac and cheese, man. Creamy mac and cheese with bacon bits. So good. Oh god, now I'm craving that. Oh, with the cheese. Oh. With the chicken tenders. Oh. Dude. Applebee's? Hear me out, hear me out. Applebee's? Wait, can I find it? The four cheese mac and cheese with the honey pepper chicken. Is that what it was? Dude, oh my god. This, oh, it was so freaking good. Oh my lord. No, now I'm craving this. Oh. Wait, I need to show you. Dude, I remember like anytime we would go to like, oh my god, it would be like a whole occasion. You know, like as a child, if you like drive anywhere like more than 5 minutes away, it's like a whole like excursion. I remember Applebee's. Oh my god, it's it looks so good. Oh my god. I would order this every time we go to Applebee's. Applebee's isn't really quality dining. I thought it was, okay? I thought Applebee's was a pretty good restaurant, okay? It's really good. And they have the spinach and artichoke dip. Spinach and artichoke. You were eating Panda Express every day. No, that was after I moved out. That was when I moved out and I was in college and it was just the closest thing and I had 30 minutes to eat lunch. Applebee's. Spinach. Fight for this. Because Brother Bear, I've told you guys before, but Brother Bear is like, he has an endless stomach and he eats so fast. And like, by the time I would eat my third chip, the dip would already be gone. But it's so good. Let me find a good picture. This one looks kind of gross. This one. Look at this. It's so good. Oh. Now I'm craving Applebee's. What the fuck? What the? Oh, wait, no. You know what I was craving last night because Sakana is fucking evil? He was sending these like Chinese seafood videos and oh my god, it was like 1:30 a.m. and I was craving this so hard because of him. I will not forgive him. Lobster noodles. It's so good. Oh, it's so good. Look at this. Look at that. Oh, oh no. It's delicious. I want it. I want it so bad. It's so good. It's lobster with these like noodles. I don't exactly know what kind of noodles, but it's lobster with noodles. And it's the lobster, the noodles have the flavor of the lobster, and low key, even when the lobster's all gone, dude, the noodles are so good. They're so good. Even without the lobster, because the lobster flavor is just cooked into the noodles. And the noodles are kind of a little like chewy. I don't know how to explain it, but they're like a little bit like, the mouthfeel is just really good, man. It's so good. Is this how you're recovering your appetite? Yeah, it's because I didn't eat for 2 weeks. And I'm just overcompensating now. Yeah. Man, I completely forgot about Applebee's. I remember I was actually craving Applebee's one time, but there's actually like no Applebee's around me, so rip, I guess. I have to settle for like BJ's or something. What else was there? You guys know Soup Plantation? Soup Plantation used to be yeah, it used to be like a family outing type. No, you don't know Soup Plantation? Bruh. I think they're bankrupt now, actually. I don't know, but it's good. It's basically a buffet. Do you know Fresh Choice? It's just a like regular ass buffet, but it's low key really good, man. It's also called Sweet Tomatoes. Soup Plantation is also Sweet Tomato. Do you guys know Sweet Tomatoes? It's the same thing. It's the same thing. Hometown Buffet, dude, that was also good, man. Dude, I got yelled at Hometown Buffet. One of the workers saw me walk around when I was like 7 years old. And he's like, "How old are you?" And I was like, 7. He's like, "You're not old enough to be walking around on your own." I'm like, okay. Yeah, the Hometown Buffet died, but it's fine. It's fine. It's more of a nostalgia thing. Yeah. Soup Plantation, though, it was good. It was good. I would make like a root beer floats and stuff. Ooh, the cookies and the brownies. So good. Yeah. And the like, I don't know, it wasn't pizza, but it looked like pizza. I just call it pizza. It's not actually pizza, but those are really good too. She's making up names, I swear, no. They're chain buffets. Soup Plantation. And also known as Sweet Tomato, apparently. And Fresh Choice and Hometown Buffet, Outback Steakhouse, Red Lobster. Actually never been to Red Lobster, I think, but we went to every now and then we would get coupons for the campfire feast at Black Angus. Wait, was it Black Angus? I don't remember. Either Outback Steakhouse or Black Angus. We will get the coupon for Campfire Feast for 2. And you could get like salad, appetizer, two entrees and main dish. 2 sets of that for like $40 back in the day with the coupon. The campfire feast for 2. The prime rib, man, so good. The potato skins, so good. It was Black Angus. Oh, okay, I don't remember anymore. Ever been to Femboy Hooters? No. I've never been to Hooters. Ever. Did you go to Marie Callender's? No. Actually, I think... did I? I might have been one time, but I don't remember. No, I've eaten the pie there. I haven't had it before. I've eaten the pie. I don't exactly remember why. But like, because Father Bear was like gone from like 7 a.m. to like 7:30 p.m. every day. Sometimes, for some reason, he got like a coupon from work or something, and we ate the pies from Marie Callender. And it's so good. But also, like, I think any pie is good. Yeah. Oh my god, the memories are coming back now. The memories. I don't go to like any of these places anymore. Partly because I think some of them are actually bankrupt, but yeah. Cheesecake Factory. I actually only recently started going to Cheesecake Factory. We never went to Cheesecake Factory before because it was really expensive. But we have been getting Chase, shout out to Chase Credit Union. You can cash out your credit card, you can cash out your credit points as coupons for Cheesecake Factory and BJ's and a bunch of other restaurants, and it's like 10% off. So we use those. Yeah, we cash out a bunch of the gift cards from Chase Credit Union. Not sponsored, by the way. But yeah, that's how we get our Cheesecake Factory. Alfonso, thank you for the super chat. Fun fact, lobster used to be poor person food because they washed up on shore dead and tasted bad. But then someone decided to try catching it fresh. Dude, lobster's actually so good though. Is it not? I prefer lobster over steak. I love lobster. And crab. Ari, thank you so much for the super chat. Do you remember Twin Peaks? My ex-BF took me there. American food served by woman wearing flannel. I do not know what Twin Peaks is. I don't know what that is. Oh, is it not Chase Credit Union? Oops. Chase Bank. I don't know what I'm mixing it up with. There's something else that's something Credit Union. I don't know. It's a bar. I didn't go to bars. I never went to bars. But yeah. Things that I still want to try. Taco Bell. Chick-fil-A. KFC. I can't think of more. I want to go to Jollibee. I know it's Filipino, but I want to go to Jollibee. I want to go to that buffet you guys are talking about just to experience it. What was it called? Golden Corral or something? I've never had Taco Bell or KFC or Chick-fil-A. Popeyes, I've had Popeyes. I've had a lot of Popeyes. That was our family go-to fried chicken place when we were allowed to eat fried chicken. Yeah. They used to have the Tuesday special at Popeyes. We used to go for the Tuesday special. I forgot what the special was. But it was good. Bear Family is very big on coupons. Coupons and specials, as you can see. Twin Peaks. Never heard of it, yeah. I've never been to Cane's, the chicken. I've never been to it. Sounds like you missed a lot of good food. Taco Bell? Like, I know it's probably not gonna be good. I just want to try it just for the experience. Ura. I need water. I need water. Let me get water. I want to try going to Hooters. I think we were gonna try to go to Hooters or during Offkai, but then it was like too, I don't know, things are kind of hectic to plan when there's so many people. Are those medieval restaurants real? I've passed by one. It's like a medieval restaurant. It has like a show and also the food. I've never been to one, but I've passed by them before. There's easier places to go than a Hooters in that area. What are... Oh. What? Wait, what area? Wait, what? I don't know. I've never been to Hooters before. I kind of just want to experience it, you know? I just want to experience it. Not for the boobs, but just for the experience. I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of there's a lot of places that I've never been to. Or maybe I've just like blocked a lot out of my mind. I don't know. I don't know. I had definitely never been to KFC or Taco Bell or Chick-fil-A. But yeah, I don't know. We didn't really go out to eat that much. Sure, it's not for the boobs. It's not for the boobs, man. It's not for the boobs. I don't want to see the boobs. It's an experience restaurant. I really like things that are like experience places. You know, like themed restaurants or like themed hotels. Even though they're expensive most of the time. You know, like the character cafes and stuff. I really like to go there even though you know the food's probably gonna be bad. It's just the vibes. I like the vibes. Yeah, I've never tried KFC. Don't go to PF Chang's. Never in my life have I thought in my head, I want to go to PF Chang's. Never. I've seen it before, but I've just been like, oh, that's a thing. Have you ever been to Vegas? I have been to Vegas, but I don't remember because I was really young. I remember there was this building with like a fake sky and like a water reservoir of some kind. Like a man-made river or something like that. I don't remember that much from Vegas. Rainforest Cafe. I've been to Rainforest Cafe. I do not remember what I ate there. I think I've only been there like one time. I don't think the food is bad though. I think a lot of them closed, didn't they? Five Guys. I've been to Five Guys one time, and it was really expensive. And there's too much meat in the burger, so I never went back. I'm trying to think of more food places. I genuinely just can't remember. What did we eat? It's mostly just my mom's cooking. That's the best part. Okay, I don't I don't have the American stomach, okay? I can't deal with it. I can't deal with that much of meat. The fries at Five Guys can feed a whole family. They also have the peanuts, right? Also, did I mention it's really expensive? Too much red meat for our bear. It wasn't even red meat, it was just normal meat, right? I think that's the first time anyone has ever complained about too much meat in their burger. I like to have balanced burgers, man. I don't understand. Like I said yesterday, sometimes I will check into the community, like the Discord or something, and you guys will be talking about like your like food and like sharing pictures, and all of you for some reason only eat like a giant plate of meat. Like what the fuck? What? I don't get it. I don't get it. Desu, thank you for super chat. Free bird, welcome back. Thank you. And no. Thank you, thank you. Meat is good. What do you mean? It is good, but it's not that good. I don't know. I want my burger balanced, man. Stop making me think of burgers. Now I want a burger. No. 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 Sugar's bad for you. Meat has incredible bioavailability. Why are the only options meat and sugar? You're doing something wrong if your only options are meat and sugar. What the fuck? Huh? I need me my appropriate amount of veg and my cheese and the sauce and the good buns, you know? You know? Carbohydrates are sugars. Ooga. Have you never heard of vegetables? Cheese and sauce are different. Dude, I am a huge cheese lover, man. I love cheese. I love me my extra cheesy melted cheese on my burger. So good, man. So good. Now I'm craving burgers. My stomach is trying to make up for all the food that I didn't eat while I had COVID. And I'm getting hungry at everything. Aren't you lactose intolerant? Yeah, but I can eat cheese. I just can't drink like straight milk or eat yogurt. But I can eat cheese. Vegetables are for boring people. I don't understand how your guys' body works, because like genuinely I feel so sick if I don't eat a vegetable in like 2 days. If I go 1 day without eating vegetables, the next day my body needs vegetables. I don't get it. I can only handle 1 cup of milk as well. I can't drink any milk. Any actual milk I cannot drink. If it's in like ice cream or cheese or like some kinds of yogurt, it's fine. But I can't drink straight milk. Ancestral diets. Europeans ate a lot of bread and cheese. Dude, in the times that I've been to Europe, like a lot of I don't want to say a good amount of the places that I went in Europe like exclusively eat like meat and potatoes. So I guess like some people's bodies are just adapted in that way. Like there's just no vegetables. Like a single carrot maybe. Remy says she drinks 3 glasses of milk a day without fail. Well, that just means she's not... She's either not lactose intolerant or she's just tolerating it. Or she's taking lactate or something. Potato... I do not consider potatoes... I don't know, potatoes are more carbs to me. Like my body feels like they're carbs more than vegetable. Potatoes are easy to grow, and cattle ranching is the backbone of European history. That's why you guys aren't lactose intolerant. Why do I have to get the the less convenient genes? Why am I lactose intolerant? And why do I have the gross waxy earwax? Why could I not inherit the Asian flaky earwax gene? I hate having the gooey earwax. It's so gross. It's nasty. I inherit the worst traits. Ugh. I hate it here, man. I hate it here. Goo is better, dry is cracky. No, man, you don't understand. You don't understand. The goo is... it's gross. It's nasty. It's so, like, itchy, and it's... It's gross. Coco Chen, thank you for member chat. So hungry after watching this. I need to order food after I finish stream. Is that Asian? I have it and I am Moon Man. I guess, I don't know. It's like more... It's more common to have the flaky kind of earwax for like East Asians, I think. That's what I've heard. Order now? It takes me a really long time to figure out what I actually want to eat. So I'm not gonna order now. Have you ever flushed them out? Nope. I have never flushed my ears. I clean them though, I don't flush them. You check in Asians' ears a lot? No, I do not get into their ear and say, but it's like a thing that you could like Google. And also Mama Bear has flaky earwax. I don't know. The grass is greener on the other side. I don't know. I hate the waxy... it's nasty. Imagine all the accumulated earwax. I clean my ears though. I clean my ears. Oh. You're doing something right if you got good ears. Well, I don't. I don't really have the greatest ears. They're good for certain things, but I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that my hearing in general is very good. They're like fine-tuned to listen for things. But in general, like hearing things, I wouldn't say they're that great. Crumples, thank you for the super chat. One time at work, after having earplugs in for hours, I pulled them out and there was a large brown mass of wax and hair. Ew! Ew! Oh my god! Ew! 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 That's nasty! That's gross! Ugh! Ew! Aren't you a musician? You should have good ears. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to differentiate for you guys, but it's kind of hard to explain. It's kind of difficult to explain. Like, I can... My ears are well trained, but my hearing is not very good. I don't know if that makes any sense. I don't know if that makes any sense. Like, if I'm trying to pick out certain things or differentiate things in like music, I don't know how to explain. You're good at hearing certain things, but you aren't good at hearing in general. Yeah? Yes? I really do not know how to explain it. But in general, if I'm just walking around, my hearing is not the greatest. Also, one ear is noticeably like better than the other. But also like I can feel the physical canal in one ear is smaller than the other one. For some reason, I don't really know why. You have a musical ear but shit hearing from loud sounds. I don't know if it's from loud sounds. But sure, we can describe it like that. I have a musical ear, but that doesn't mean my hearing itself is good. I once, you know how they do like hearing tests at your school and like vision tests and stuff just to make sure you're okay? I once got like a letter sent home because I did not pass a hearing test at school. I don't really remember what came out of that. I did go to the doctor, but I don't think they were like, it's fine. Don't need to hear good to be good at music. Beethoven exists. Yeah. Like, I don't know. It's like I think it's really difficult for you to understand if you haven't experienced it, but like a lot of musicians are like, we don't completely rely on our ears. Like, I have had like when you take like a music class, you have to write music without being able to hear it. You just hear it in your head. You think what the notes are in your head and you just write it. You can feel your ear canals. Well, it's not recommended to do this, but I stick a Q-tip inside every now and then. Yeah, don't do that. Raise your hand if it beeps. Yeah, it's like open and close. Open your hand. If you hear something, close it after. Yeah. But yeah, I can... A lot of people I know, including me, can just... You just hear it inside of your head. I don't know how to explain it though. Like, if you need to compose something, and you're just like lying in bed or something, you just think it. Huh. I never understood how that test does anything. Because what if the people at the monitoring station are messing with you? Autofill just to be trolled? I mean, I feel like they wouldn't do that though. Right? Right? Like humming inside your thoughts? Well, what? Yeah? Yeah? Yes? I don't know, but you can hear the whole orchestration inside your head too. And pick out the little parts and the harmonies and everything. I'm just too lazy to write it. I'm gonna be honest, most of the time, I'm just too lazy to write it. Or when I am like, oh, that's a banger, let me write it. I'm too lazy to write out every single part. So I end up just doing the top line and then the chord. If there was a way to transfer my brain waves into sound waves. similar to how some people can imagine images while others can't. If you know how specific notes sound, you can write a melody. I mean, writing a melody is not... Well, writing a melody is not hard. Writing a good melody is kind of hard. But you also have to throw in all the other instruments inside. But, you know, if you take music theory... I don't know if they do it in the lower levels. I went straight into upper level music theory, even though I never took the lower ones. I figured it out. But if you ever take music theory, they have tests where you have to write like 4-part harmonies. You have to write like 8 bars or so of like 4-part harmonies. And they don't give you like a keyboard or anything. You just have to hear it inside your head. Semi-related, how would you feel if you didn't eat breakfast this morning? I didn't eat breakfast this morning. Oh, what do you mean? What do you mean? But why? I don't really know how to explain it, but it is a very important skill to just be able to like figure out what works with each other really quickly. Because otherwise, like, you know, you just be like, it makes the connections in your brain for the notes a lot stronger, and a lot of the patterns of the like quote unquote correct harmonies show up very often. Because there's only so many ways you can harmonize something and have it sound right. And it shows up a lot in like a lot of classical music. And if you're able to identify that, it's a lot easier to see or tell like which notes you're supposed to bring out or not, or like, I don't know. It's hard to explain. It's difficult to explain. But it's a pretty important skill to have. Pattern recognition. And just like being able to hear it in your brain is really useful when you like I've done like concerts or gigs or something that I straight up just like didn't. Okay, so this is how it works. If you're like freelancing or whatever and someone hires you to like record something or just like play something, it's not uncommon for you to see the music for the first time at the recording session or at the concert or like a few hours before. So it is very important to be able to recognize these things very quickly. Get better at explaining things, 5-head. Dude, I wish I could. I'm trying. I'm also like, my brain needs to figure out how to connect words together again. We're working on it. You played live before? Like on stream or like in person? God, I've done both. I used to be a pretty avid live performer. Nowadays, I would rather do recordings because I'm kind of over live stuff. I used to do a lot more live stuff, but I'm low-key a little over it. But it does feel really nice to play live with a group of musicians who like all know what they're doing, you know. Yeah. So usually someone calls up and go, Uruka, are you free at this time? And I'll be like, yeah, I am. And they'll be like, okay, cool, see you there. And then you go there and then give you the music. And then you just record it right there. So that is what you are being prepared for. And even if it wasn't, if you're playing like orchestra stuff, like actual orchestra stuff, it's kind of even more important. Oh my god, I totally forgot about that. Speaking of which, you'll be performing at AX. Are you feeling prepared for it? Low-key, no, but for those of you who have not seen, oh my god, I'm so hungry. Refuses to elaborate, expects you to be somewhere and do music thing. Okay, no, like they're people that I've worked with before. They're not just like a rando who's like, hey, are you free? Come over here this day, you know. It's like it's people that I've worked with before and I know what they work with. Yeah, if you don't know, I am performing on AX weekend. Where the hell is the thing though? Hold on. I am going to be in a like music festival concert thingy. That's actually next Saturday. Let me download this image so I can show it. It's called Vtuber. And a bunch of other people are gonna be there as well. And I'm low-key freaking out. This is the poster. Vtuber. Vtuber. So yeah, as you can see, some other people will also be performing at the same concert, such as K-Son and Love Live, the Love Live VTubers, and yeah, some others as well. So that's happening, and I am freaking the fuck out. Thank you, Almighty Crow. I will replace this pin. Yeah, so if you are interested, please go. I am going to be premiering a special rendition of FU. So it has never reached the public ears yet. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. So, you know, I hope you guys go. Please go and scream the FU along with me. Please. Because otherwise it's gonna be kind of awkward. Yeah, and I'm gonna be singing a few other songs. So, yeah. My bear cell in Christ, God himself couldn't drag me to LA. It's not just the FU that's gonna be cool. I'm not sure if I can say it yet. Like, it's not secret. It's not a secret. But if you look into Tube Out, you'll know what I mean. Rant137, thank you for the super chat. Hope you're feeling better. Eat some chicken wild rice soup. You'll gain 5 pounds in 3 days. Okay, I don't want to just rapidly gain weight though. I don't want to just rapidly gain weight. Leak. I don't know. I feel like it's like not. But Sakana was like, maybe don't. But if you just go to the Tube Out Twitter and you just like scroll down far enough, you'll probably know what I mean. It's exciting. It's it is a concert. So yeah, if you're going in person, it will be at the Novo. I don't exactly know what that is, but it's apparently close to AX, the Novo. And you'll need to purchase a pass for AX and also the concert ticket. Lol, they won't figure it out. Like, it's not that difficult. Give us a hint. I literally just did. I just did. Again, I don't know if I can. I think they're gonna be putting out the promotional materials sometime soon because it's kind of close, but I don't know when they're gonna do that. But yeah, so I saw they're also selling online streaming tickets, but it's like a Japanese website, so like I don't know if you can buy them. Like yeah. I don't really know if that's meant for the US or not, because they didn't tell us anything. And also, all my information is coming from Sakana, the middleman, which means that I'm getting nothing information-wise. You can if it's spawn. Oh, okay, that's fine. Yeah. Yeah, you can buy the streaming tickets through Spawn. But it would be really cool if you could go in person, so it's not as awkward for me. I think I'm like the most like unknown person here in this lineup, not gonna lie. So, notorious wrong info bringer Sakana. Dude, he like screwed up something. He like left out some really pertinent information when he relayed things to me, and I was like, okay. But yeah, it'll be exciting, guys. It'll be exciting. Now that we're on announcements, I thought I had another announcement, but I can't remember what it is. I remember though. I was like, I should write this down so I remember. But then I was like, nah, I will remember. But now I don't remember. I only recognize you and K-san. Okay, so... no, the food pictures. Wait, let me get these out of the way. These ones in front are the newest group of Love Live. If you don't know what Love Live is, I don't know how to help you, but it's like a anime idol group. And they have a bunch of different Love Live groups. So this is the newest one, the current one. Yeah. And then there's Hime Hina, which is I think these ones. I'm honestly not too familiar either, because I think these ones are more on the JP side. So I'm not super familiar with them. But I'm pretty sure that's them. Yeah. Love Live is an anime idol group / has Bushiroad backing. Dude, I was so into Love Live at a certain point. No, I wasn't even young. I was like 18. I was so into Love Live. So this is kind of cool. There's too many Love Live series. I stopped at... I watched the first 2 Love Live groups, animes. And then I think I watched a bit of... No, wait. I watched the 3rd one too. I also... No. Yeah, I watched the first 3. I watched the first 3 different groups. But then the 4th one, I was like... I'm getting tired of this. It's like exactly the same thing. 18 isn't young. Okay, no, but like it's usually like 12 or 13-year-olds that are into this. Yeah. Like I watched the first 2. The first 2 were really good. And the 3rd one I was like giving it the benefit of the doubt. And it was okay. But then the 4th one came along and I was like, it's the same thing. Yeah. I still love Love Live though. They're all great. And all the casts are really good. All the casts are really... Like I could never. The amount of live performances that they do, both singing and like the dances aren't even like... I don't get it. I am like not the greatest at dancing. I am not the greatest at dancing. I can feel rhythm. But if you give me something like that's not just like step into the beat or something like... Once I need to coordinate more than just rhythm, it's a little hard. So you're singing FU to an audience of 12-year-olds? Okay, no. What I'm saying is that it's usually seen as a thing for like 12, 13-year-olds. But also there's like a bunch of middle-aged men. Does your body just do weird things on its own? I wouldn't say weird things. But I just can't do any like actual choreographed dance very well. You know? Uruka's one of the middle-aged men. Honestly, maybe. Yeah. I don't remember what else I was gonna announce. I have no idea. But this is the big thing coming up. Doesn't that go for VTuber fans too? I mean, yeah. I feel like VTubers are more catered towards... In general, more catered towards adults, though. How do you dance with a violin anyways, unless you're Lindsay Sterling? You don't. It's like not possible. I don't get it. Like there's a certain posture you need to have just to play certain things. But I guess that's more important for classical music. And like I don't understand how the bow's not just like flying around. That one guy who did DDR and violin. Okay, but DDR is like... not exactly the same kind of dancing. Like, if you know what I mean. Like... we actually saw people playing DDR at the arcade. By the way, they had full-on gym bags and towels. And they were just camping at the DDR. It was kind of crazy. But the way they do DDR, they just grab onto the bar behind. They barely move. And they just slightly move their feet as fast as they can. And it looks like they're twerking. They're like... their range of motion is tiny. It's tiny. But they're moving so fast, it's crazy. Probably cheaper than a gym membership. I wonder. I don't know. I mean, if they enjoy it, it's fine, you know? Yeah, because like... It costs like the swipes to play as well, and they're there for a really long time. We don't move our butts at all, just our legs and feet with twists for turn. Yeah, I saw that. I actually took a video of one of them because Ember was laughing so hard. Sometimes it genuinely looks like you're twerking. Like... Not because you're actually... It's not because you're... Not because they're moving their butts, but just because the motion from the rapid feet moving makes it look that if they lean forward, that's just what it looks like. Is it giving you ideas of what to use your monthly stipends on? What monthly stipends? On DDR? I'm not gonna spend it on DDR. I don't think I have enough coordination for DDR, not gonna lie. Tim, thank you for super chat. I really don't think you need to doubt yourself because you're great. Thank you. I do doubt myself though. You are the reason we have self-confidence issues to play. No, these people looked perfectly fine. Like, one of them was wearing like a DDR competition t-shirt and everything. Like, they were fine. Like, I'm not saying it's not. It's very, very, very impressive. But it also just looks kind of, you know, you can't deny that it looks a little funny. Like, monthly stipends equals 1 bubble tea according to Sheena and Jelly. What monthly stipends? The gym membership thing? Some of the Genshin concerts I've seen solos go full madland, not dancing but full body motioning, feeling the music sort of thing. That's normal though. Full body motion, a lot of people who like, I don't know, act and stuff, like when actors play violin on a TV show or something, they're so stiff. I don't think people realize that you're not just moving your arms. You do not just move your arms when you play violin. It's like a full body thing. And it's usually not even, well, sometimes it's for feeling the music, but sometimes it's just physically easier and necessary to move that much because the momentum is like really helpful because you're not supposed to muscle through it. You're not supposed to muscle through it, so you have to use the momentum and gravity that you have. Take advantage of it. HOS talking, I think there's no stipend. I honestly don't even know what they're talking about, so true, there's no stipend. Is the meme of girls walking up laughing and taking videos? I feel like it's not like... I do a lot of stupid things that people laugh at too. Like, but I can acknowledge that it's like, you know, maybe it's not supposed to be funny, but I can acknowledge it from an outsider point of view. It might be kind of odd looking, you know? Unless they're actually like, haha, you look so stupid. You know? Like, I feel like you can acknowledge that someone is very skilled in something, but also acknowledge that it looks a little funny. Wow, Sagan only spends 5 Canadian dollars on Uruka, but he spends $20 on Dizzy. I will never forget when he gave me 6 Canadian dollars. Not even 6. He gave me $5.99 Canadian dollars for my birthday. I will never forget that. We acknowledge it, but it does happen when we physically come up. When they physically come up and just want to be mean. Okay, well that's a different story then. That's a different thing. I was like 30 feet away, mind you. I just zoomed in. I wasn't in their faces going, "Ha, you look dumb." Huh. Have you ever gone Marty McFly at the high school concert and end the song on the floor? I've never like done upbeat performances before. I don't know how to explain it. Most of the times when I perform live, it was not like a head banging kind of thing. My dark history as a classical it's very it's a very stiff culture. You don't really do those kind of things. Ryan, thank you for super chat. You truly are best bear. Never change, Ubuka. I don't know what that was in response to, but thanks. A lot of classical is dramatic. It is very dramatic. It's quite theatrical sometimes too. But like sometimes the things that you think are theatrics are literally just there. We do it to help in the production of sound. It's not just because we're like, ooh, we want to look fancy. You know the thing where the meme of like Ray Chen, like bending back farther and farther the higher he goes on the instrument. That's not just for dramatics. That's actually because it's easier to hit the higher notes when you're leaning back, because you use the force of gravity to help you reach the notes at the top. Can I not compliment you? Okay, I'm sorry. I am not used to receiving random ass compliments again. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Did you perform classical? Yes, I did. I've done my time and I don't want to do anymore. I really don't like. There's some that I enjoy, but for the most part, I'm not. I would only. I only like. It's difficult. It's difficult. I don't know. I'm just not very. I'm not very into it. Varler, thank you for the member chat. Congrats on 3 years and 76k subs. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I've done my time. And I'm pretty burnt out of classical music. But also some of the environments were not the greatest. But the thing is, if you continue in classical music, the environment will also maybe not be the greatest. So yeah, I don't know. A lot of the she makes it sound like it was jail. It wasn't jail, but like it's like very. It's just not my thing. I'm not like a lot of people just really like classical music. Like they actually listen to classical music and they like enjoy just like going through pieces and like. Not that I don't, but I don't listen to I don't listen to classical music in my free time. There are pieces that I enjoy, but like I don't go like, oh yes, it's time to listen to my classical music. I pretty much only learn, or I pretty much only listen when I'm learning something. And I can admit that a piece is a banger, but I still don't want to actually listen to it in my free time, you know? Pandafication, thank you for the member chat. Congrats on 3 years. I subscribed to you when I heard your rendition of My Heart Will Go On. Very nice with the recorder flute. Thank you. I'm glad you liked it. Thank you. Background noise, thank you for the member chat. Welcome back, Blueberry. Congrats on the 75k. You've earned it. Thank you. Thank you. Wandra Gizzle, thank you for the super chat. Yeah, by the time I was in my last year in music school, I was just so done with performing. Now I can only play it for myself. It's not that I'm done with performing. I am just done with playing classical, you know? I love performing. It's great. But I don't know, I can't keep up with... The culture is not for me. The culture is not for me. Like... Oh god, I don't know if I ever talked about this before, because I kind of just like buried it into my brain. There's... This sounds... this sounds like an anime plot. When you're in a certain competitive scene, there's like a circle of people in your general area, like your county, that you just know who they are, right? You might have never spoken to them or talked to them ever, but like you know their name just because it's gone around in that circle. And it's so it's so suffocating, man. It's so I won't go as far to like, I don't think that like I knew a lot of people's names. I think in terms of like the ranks of the circle, I was probably like on the the most outer edge. Like I was still there. Like a few people knew me, but I wasn't really that like present. But that's just because I hated, oh my god, I hated competition. It just seems weird to me. And it's also just really stressful. Like I don't play to compete. I just want people to enjoy it, you know? Like I don't know how to explain. It's just very suffocating. Band had tears. It's not like a physical, tangible thing. It's not like band or like levels or anything. It's the social politics of the classical music culture. I do not know how to explain to you if you've never experienced something like that. But it's like when you're in the competitive scene, you know that person who lives like 2.5 hours away from you just because they're so good and their names are in like the competitions and everything. It's like a whole social structure revolved around this kind of stuff. And I don't know, I'm just not... Like, I tried. I tried for what it's worth, but I'm just like not very, yeah. And the thing is, like, some of you guys are like, oh, Uruka's like an elitist because she doesn't think, she thinks Allstate is bad. It's not that I think Allstate is bad. It's just because the people in this circle are so many levels higher than Allstate that it's just nowhere near. Like, I will acknowledge that my standard is just a lot different and maybe I shouldn't be. I am not comparing it. I am not trying to compare it. But the people at Allstate are nowhere near that. Because like the people in the top ranks of the circle, they don't even bother. They don't bother with that stuff. And also because I just know kind of the things that are going on in the back end anyway. I know a lot of, well, not a lot, but a few like parents just bribe their kid in, and it's very apparent. Yeah, I don't know. These are the people who are like, you won't even see them. They're above. They're way above all stage. I don't know. It's not even like, it's not even them, honestly. Sometimes it's not even them. It's just the social structure of how it's built. Like some of them are like just really nice people, and they're not even snobby at all. But it's just the way that the structure is that just ends up that way. Like, I'm not like bitter about it, because I don't know, I wasn't at the very like, I was still considered good enough. I'm not bitter about it, but I just don't enjoy it very much. Evil Leaf, thank you for the member chat. Congratulations on making it 3 years for 75k in the concert spot. I'm sure it will sound great as usual. Thank you. Thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah. I don't know. It's not a competition is not a bad thing. Like, the only, I will say that one of the like the easiest way to get better is just to hear how much better other people are than you. Like, competition is not a bad thing, but it can be structured a bit better. I don't know, but like, I kind of understand where they're coming from, because I was kind of in that like middle ground where I'm like here kind of in the circle, but I'm also just here for a good time, so I'll also join the other things that just sound fun, but it's probably not, it might also not be the best. But I can completely understand, because like playing with people who are at your level is so much more, it's a feeling that I cannot describe. When you collaborate with someone who meets your level, it's just the thing that you produce together is incredible. It's like magic. And once you've experienced that, and you play with someone who might maybe not be around your level, but it's like, it's still fine, but it doesn't click the same, you know? It's not inherently like a, oh, I'm better than you kind of thing. For some people, it's just like, I want it to click, and I want to feel that feeling. So it's not even like an inherent kind of elitism, rather than just wanting to work with people who are on your skill level. Sal, thank you for the member chat. Glad to see you feel better, and congrats on 3 years. Thank you. Thank you. competition is not a bad thing per se, but you learn to play for judges. Yeah. Okay, that's another thing about me. I am definite. I feel like even you guys can kind of tell I am not exactly the most conventional in how I play things. I like to go for the like most dramatic effects that I can, which doesn't always go well for people who just want a standard clean performance. But I don't know. I just think it's better that way. Huh. It's fun though, yeah. And I'm really lucky to have worked with a teacher who actually thought kind of the same way. Who's actually more extra than I am. Cause I don't remember what it was, but he was like, yeah, I might have done a little too much like dramatics and ornamentation that the orchestra didn't want me because of how unstandard it was. And I'm like, okay, I kind of get it. I don't know, like I feel like it's better to just, for me at least, I'd rather emphasize more on the emotional aspect, and I feel like when I do that, it just, because I have the fundamental base of technique that I need, it ends up sounding better rather than just playing cleanly. At least in my opinion, maybe someone would disagree. Huh. You're the type to embellish and decorate your performance. Yeah, if you listen to any of my violin stuff, like even if I don't do anything super fancy, I slide so much. I do a lot of slides and stuff. I just think, you know, it's better that way. This reminds me of your lie in April. Uruka dislikes the arimas of music because she's a kaori type of person. I mean, I don't dislike them. I just personally have different interpretations. But I can respect theirs too. I don't know what the end game to competitions is. Is it to join an orchestra? I mean, different people have different reasons. Some people just do it to get their name on things. Money. School. Maybe they just want to be a professional soloist. But yeah, a lot of competitions well, not a lot. The more well-known competitions that are more accessible to people, like if you win them, you can win a good amount of money. But yeah, I don't know. Fame, recognition. Why else do people do things? It's just not. It's not really a world for me. I wouldn't say that I would completely go against it. Like, I still would like to play, but just not to the intensity that I did. Like, I'd much rather make things for you guys it feels a lot more fulfilling. To me. I mean, like, even since like middle school, I kind of knew that I liked the less classical side of things. But I just kept going because when you go with classical music, it's easier to get better because that's where all the really good players are. You still have to. What am I trying to say? You still have to go with the convention in order to improve before you can stray away from it. Aw, no, I hate you guys. Why would I want to make anything for you? I would never want to do anything for you. Not the likes of you. Yeah. Like, a lot of the things that I learned studying classical music, it just can't really be learned without, because like a lot of techniques and stuff are just based on passages that exist. And once you know how to do that, you can apply it to other things. Yeah. The hard part from some people is that it's a good thing to learn the conventions or normal rules before you can really find your way around to bend and break things. Yeah. You need to know the rules before you start to break them. Because otherwise, it'll just be a broken mess instead of a broken masterpiece. Yeah. And it's not to say that it's impossible. It's not to say that it's impossible to learn this kind of stuff without classical music and like without a teacher or something, but it's just highly unlikely. Like all of the greatest classical musicians have all had really great teachers. And a lot of people are like, oh, you could just learn from YouTube. I mean, I guess so. But I don't know, it's like a whole different thing. Like if you're learning how to do math on the internet, you know what's right or wrong because you just got the wrong answer. There's no apparent wrong answer when you learn music. So it's like it's really hard to know if you're doing something wrong because you don't know if you're doing something wrong. And there's a lot of things that you just wouldn't even think of, and a lot of techniques that aren't even on the internet because the people who teach them are too old to be on the internet. And sometimes sometimes you have to hear the frequency of the instrument in person to be able to tell if you're doing it right or wrong. It's not just the notes. It's not as simple as just playing the notes correctly. You can play a note correctly on the instrument and still not have the right frequency of vibration. I don't know if that makes any sense to you guys. But there's a certain way to draw the notes out that is... You're not just playing the note. You know what I mean? I'm not the greatest at explaining things. The timbre. Yeah. Training in the right way, exactly. Yeah. So, it's not to say that it's impossible to do on your own, but it's just kind of hard. It's like way harder than anything else. Because a lot of music is based, a lot of the way that music techniques are created is just, oh, that gives good brain feelings. So it's just like, oh, I should do that because it gives good brain feeling. And then they just refine it from there. Yeah. But the brain feeling doesn't always come through a crunched up YouTube video. It's a whole nother thing hearing it live. Musician brain rot hit Uruka hard. I have too much music brain rot, man. Too much. And the thing is, I can't even explain it very well. So if I try to explain it, makes no sense. Music theory is a big world. It is. A lot of what you think is music theory is only just the tip of the iceberg. But yeah. How did I start talking about this? Why am I talking about this? Oh, someone asked me if I played live, yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I knew early on that I didn't want to do classical music. I knew pretty early on that I did not want to join a professional classical music orchestra or anything. I can't do it. Because you're the music bear. I guess so. I don't know. I've played a lot of standard pieces that a lot of the bigger orchestras play. So it's not even oh, I should do it for the experience. I've already played it before. I think it started with you talking about being an anime protagonist in a violin series based in your area. Oh no, I'm not the protagonist. I'm just one of the side characters, honestly. I was not in the top of the top. I was not in the top of the top. I knew people who were though. A lot of them are just normal ass people. They're really nice, but yeah, there are a few kind of snobby ones up there. How'd you get into violin in the first place? Personal interest, or did someone get you into it? Okay, so this is the story, okay? Brother Bear. When Brother Bear was a child, he started playing erhu. For those of you who don't know, it's like a 2-stringed Chinese instrument. He started playing erhu. But then the erhu teacher was like, I don't think you can really play it very well. So the teacher was like, maybe you shouldn't play the erhu. And he was like, oh, okay. So after that, he switched to violin. So he played violin for a while, and I actually don't remember that because he's like a lot older than me. But at some point, my consciousness woke up and I was like, oh, he plays violin. And I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. I kind of want to play violin. So I was like, Mom, I want to play violin too. And she was like, okay, I'll ask the teacher. And he was like, I think you should play piano for another year before you start violin so you understand how like the notes work and everything. So I was like, okay, fuck, I hate piano, but I'm just gonna keep doing it until I can learn violin. So I played piano. Okay, for context, I have played piano for a few years at that point. I don't exactly know the timeline because I was really young, so I don't exactly remember the full timeline, but I think the first time I touched a piano I was like 2. I do not remember actually learning how to play the piano, but I have a few memories of Mama Bear teaching me. And then I got a teacher, an actual teacher when I was like 3 or 4. And then I hated it, so I was like, no. And then a couple years later, Mama Bear enrolled me in another piano class, and I still hated it. But I was like, I need to know piano to learn violin, I guess. So I played piano for another like year or 2, and then the time came. I was almost 8 years old. I was like 7. So I was like almost 8, and I was like, is it time now? And then the teacher was like, yes, young Uruka, it is time. So I started learning violin, and it was I do not remember learning how to play violin. But yeah, I played violin for both violin and piano for a year and a half, and then I quit piano because I fucking hated piano. And then I kept playing violin. And then I don't really remember. I think my teacher was really old. He was really sweet old man. But he had some health issues, so by the time I was in 5th or 6th grade, he had to stop teaching because he was too old. He had to go get his health problems sorted out. I tried another teacher, but it kind of didn't, I didn't really vibe with her. I didn't really vibe with her very much. So that was kind of awkward. I also, mind you, I did not talk to any of my teachers at this point. So it was really... I was comfortable with the other dude, but he got health problems. So yeah, I kind of dropped that teacher afterwards. And then I picked up viola in 6th grade, and then I got another teacher. And I don't really remember what happened. I got tendinitis when I was 13. And then got back into it with this teacher, by the way. She was not a very good teacher. I wouldn't say she was a bad teacher, but I barely learned anything from her. she would kind of just like supervise what I was playing and be like, all right, maybe you should do this way. She didn't really teach me very much technique, which was not good because I got tendinitis. And then I got burnt out when I was like 15. So I stopped playing for a year and then got back in. And then I found a godsend of a teacher. A really, really good teacher. He's very underrated. I can't say who it is though. You do impromptu like your own stuff. Yeah, I mean, I was always more into just like playing for fun. I always did a lot of like improv or just like jamming out or violin karaoke stuff. I was always more into that than anything. Which is, I'm here today doing the same thing, so that's cool. Can we learn from him? I don't know. Can you? Technically speaking, there is a way. You could, but you know, okay, there's a certain point that you get that you have to start auditioning for teachers because they don't want to take people who they have to teach things that they don't want to teach to. You have to be a certain level for certain levels of teachers to take you. Were you ever tempted by the more mainstream instruments like guitar? Yes, actually. I got a guitar when I was in middle school. And I kind of just played around with it. And I've never improved since then. So, I can play very, very basic things on the guitar, but I've never actually like... Since then, I haven't that much like actively tried learning it that much. Well, like I've tried, but I don't know. It's like it's too different for me to navigate. I want to get better at guitar, but I feel like I don't. It's just weird. Like once you're so used to one thing, it's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to go on and do another thing. Like I can play. I can play at a very basic passable level. I can also play piano at a very basic passable level, but nothing beyond that. Back in the day, I used to be better at flute and saxophone, but I've not practiced at all. So my embouchure and my lungs cannot do it. You play violin, guitar will be a cakewalk. No, man, it's so different. It's so different. The way you navigate the instrument is very different. I can press the frets, like that's not a problem. I just, first of all, there's 6 strings, which is like what the what? Oh, playing an electric guitar with a violin bow. I don't think that would even work. Actually, I'm pretty sure I've tried it before. It doesn't even work. But yeah. I don't know. That's the reason. That's the reason why I'm like so hesitant to be like, oh yes, I'm Music Bear. I always throw in kind of like a kind of I kind of play. I kind of play. The reason why I'm so hesitant is because I was raised in this hell circle of like musical monarchy. Avid Biter, thank you for the becoming a member. Welcome to the Uruv gang. It's definitely not a cult. Thank you. Oh. Angus from AC/DC did it. I think there's like something specific that you need to do. You need to do something with the bow to make it actually work. But if you just take a random violin bow and try to play guitar, it does not work. First of all, because guitar strings are flat on the inside, there's no curve. So if you try to play one string, you're playing all the strings at the same time. Huh. If you play an instrument for over a decade, you get the music person pass regardless of skill. I don't know about that. I feel like there's still a certain level that you, yeah, it might be like a really basic level, but like it can be a very basic level. But I wouldn't say like the amount of years you play an instrument. Well, yeah, the amount of years you play an instrument doesn't really like translate into anything. You know, like here comes Uruka's gatekeeping ways. Well, I mean, I was like gatekeeping myself. So, I'm gatekeeping myself. I don't know. Like, I feel like I'm not as good as I should have been or should be because I wasted so many years. A lot of years in those middle, like, critical growth periods, I wasted a lot of them because number one, my arm was broken. Number two, I was burnt out. Number three, I did not have a good teacher. If I had a better teacher... I'd be better. Okay, no, if I had a better teacher sooner, I'd be better now. I like your music theory video. You enjoy music so much. I do, and it hurts me. I enjoy it so much that it hurts me because I'm like, I should be able to do this, but I can't, and it makes me mad. I don't know, like, I just get really frustrated because I'm like, I should be able to do this. And then I try it, and then I'm like, fuck, I can't. So, I don't know. You're never enough for yourself, I guess. But yeah. Anyways. Oh my god, soup plantation is still in my search. Okay. I've sat here and talked long enough that I don't crave anything anymore. I don't crave any specific food anymore because I've just sat here and talked for enough for the cravings to go away. Sure, but you're going to be enough for that AX thing. Ha ha ha. My throat is kind of destroyed from the coughing and stuff. I don't know. Like now I'm like, okay, I think I'm at the level that I can be like, yes, I play violin and viola. Yes. Yes, I do. I'm still not gonna call myself a singer though. I am still not gonna call myself a singer. I don't think my singing is up to that level. F Soup Plantation. Yeah, dude, Soup Plantation died. Have you heard of the new restaurant that's like Soup Plantation? There's a new one that's like Soup Plantation. What is it called? Talking to us makes you lose your appetite? No, it's just that when the food is in your face, the pictures of the food is in your face. You know, you just want to eat it. But now I've avoided that topic, and now I don't crave them anymore. Do not think about it, Uruka. Stop. The bar for us singers is way lower. You're a good singer. No, man. I don't know. I feel like... I do not have... My technique is not good enough. I can hold a tune. But I am not a very good singer. The bar for singing is high as shit. Y'all haven't ever auditioned for a choir. I think in the general... Okay, this is my consensus. In the general opinion, the bar for singing is lower because everyone is technically able to sing. You know what I mean? You don't need an instrument or anything. And like humans are just musical people, so like even if you quote unquote can't sing, you might be like singing along with stuff or like humming with things. I feel like it's because so many more people have access to being able to sing that the bar is considered lower. To the general public, you know? Does that make sense? Because like with an instrument, you have to actually buy the instrument or like rent or just find one somewhere. You have to, it's not even the cost. It's more like convenience, if that makes sense. Because with an instrument, you have to have the thought in your head that's like, I want to play this instrument. But everyone has... Well, not everyone. Most people have a voice. Singing has a low bar unless you're an opera singer. I feel like... Okay, so... in the music industry, okay? What you guys are talking about with Pro Tools and everything, in the music industry, they classify they I know this sounds kind of bad, but they classify the difference between a recording artist and a singer. There's a difference between them. You guys might be talking about a recording artist. Maybe they might not be like the greatest singer, but they could be, you know, they could have a like really interesting voice that translates well into modern recording and music. Whereas a singer is different. Yeah. A recording artist needs a vibe. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. See, the thing is, I don't know if my issues come from my throat or I'm just bad. Like, I have a lot of like throat issues. So a lot of the times if I sing too much, it comes out really strained. Because it actually does put a lot of strain on my throat, but I'm like, well, I gotta meet this deadline or something. But I don't quite remember what it was like before I had throat issues. But also, I think my standard for myself has also increased. So maybe that's why. I keep trying to remember what the other thing that I was gonna tell you guys was, but I don't remember. Anyway, well, this thing. You mentioned before that you don't even use your natural voice to speak normally. Yeah, I don't. That's why my throat is really... Well, I don't know if that's why, but I can definitely feel the strain. It's less strained over here, but then it's kind of like... It sounds kind of unnatural. Because I'm not really used to speaking in this register more. I just got kind of used to speaking in a kind of straining way, which kind of sucks. I'm trying to see if... Are there any reminders that I gave myself? Like... This is like in the plot when the protagonist like has amnesia or something, and they're like, did I leave any clues for myself to remember? I don't think I left myself any clues. May as well advertise the cover and original song. Yeah, listen to my palette cover, guys. I covered Palette by Toa on the violin, and it came out pretty well in my opinion. So make sure to go listen to that. You show your merch. Oh, I haven't done that. Let me do that. I'm gonna have to physically shift myself. Oh, you know what? Let me just put myself here first. Okay, wait. Don't mind the little blips in my brain today. I'm not the most used to talking yet, even though it's been hours. But yeah, it's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy to think that it's been 3 years. Like, on the one hand, I'm kind of numb to anniversaries. Like, I feel like all of Gen 1 are kind of numb to anniversary now. It's kind of just like, oh yes, that happened. The first anniversary was like the most emotional. And then the second one was like, alright. And then the third one, we're just like, okay. Let me get the link. But if, on the other hand, if I really think about it, it's like 3 years. 3 years of my life. That's like your entire time at middle school. Like, I don't think you understand how long 3 years is. Yes, the passage of time. It's not that. It's like we were there for the birth of the company, and 3 years later, it still exists. Like, I don't think you understand. Like, that's kind of crazy, considering we all thought it was a scam. Okay. This is the anniversary merch. Don't ask me why there's a fishman mug. He just, he loves himself. But yeah. Sakana mug to celebrate. It's actually insane that phase exists still. I know. Like, there were a few moments that I was like, oh god, we're toppling. but we're going so strong. Especially this, I feel like especially since like 3rd gen debuted, like it's kind of crazy how strong we, like, the company feels right now. I don't know how to explain it, but I've never had more confidence in this company. Vodka latte, thank you so much for the member becoming a member. Yeah. Thank you for becoming a member. Oh my god, it's so cold. I thought I turned off the AC. What the heck? Off. Okay. You're basically at 1,000 CCV ranting about nothing. I don't look at view count while I'm streaming because I feel I always assume the worst. So I'm like, if I actually look, I might psych myself out. Like, what if I'm like at 20 or something? I don't know. Oh. Like, I don't want to look, because what if it's like an insanely low number? But yeah, it is kind of crazy. Like, I will admit that I'm like not the greatest at talking and everything. Especially right now. And the fact that you guys are staying here listening to me ramble about literally nothing in the most broken sentences is kind of crazy. Oh, excuse me. the past while, it's been 4 view yap streams. Has it? I don't pay attention that much until afterwards. And afterwards, it's usually like an average or something. I don't really remember. No, they give you like the highest, and I don't really trust the highest. I'm like, oh, okay, maybe it reached like 1,000 highest, but maybe that was only for like a minute, and then it dropped like 300. CGT D4C, thank you for super chat. Goodbye, mother. I'm asleep. I don't know why you're calling me mother, but thank you. Thank you. But yeah, I hope we can reach 100k soon. Honestly, I'm trying to remember what I was thinking back in the day. But I remember before, like pre-debut. Pre-debut, Sakana was like, yes, let's go for 100k in 1 year, and I was like, huh. Huh. Technically, it is doable, but like, Cat98, thank you for the super chat. I just like the sound of your voice. Thank you. Thank you. I think I actually low-key gained confidence in my time here. Well, I mean, I feel like that much is apparent if you just look back. If you just look back at my old VODs. Don't do that, by the way. I sound like someone is like threatening to hit me at all times. But I'm glad there are people out there who enjoy the sound of my voice. Because the only thing I've heard about my voice prior to joining Phase Connect was like, ugh. You know? Which, you know, I'm sure some people also think that way, but like, I honestly don't care anymore. Because I know a lot of you also do like it. Oh. Glowmouth, thank you for the member chat. Maybe you're fun to hang out with. Thank you for your company and hard work. Thank you. I'm glad you think I'm fun to hang out with. Thank you. Kaio Kazuma, thank you for the member chat. Just some bros hanging out and hearing the homie yap. You like hearing the homie yap? I'm glad, because I can yap for a really long time. Background noise, thank you for super chat. Would you say Sakana has changed over the years? Yes. I will say that he has changed a very good amount over the years. For the better. He can still be better. But he's gotten a lot better in terms of just like understanding that we are human beings. Yeah. Your voice is calming to listen to. Thank you. I'm glad you think that way. How long was your longest yap? Probably like 12 hours. I don't know. I don't remember. Probably 12 hours for like straight yapping. Almost 12 hours. Not actually 12 hours, but like almost. Huh. Kind of concerning he had to remember y'all are human when he's the one who hired you. Okay, well, we're humanoid, but with human emotions. It's you know what I mean, though. You know, you know what I mean. Ah. But the more managers that we have, the easier it is. Like, cause whenever Sakana will like fuck up against some. Oh, how do I word this? If Sakana treats someone like a subhuman, then the managers get on his ass. Vodka Latte, thank you for the super chat. Congrats on 3 years. Thank you for the hard work. You make my long night shift so bearable. Thank you. I'm glad. Thank you. Huh. There's no way he messes up that often. He just like... He has no filter, man. He has zero filter. It's so... And it's like... It's so... we talked about this, right? In the early days, we had like 4-hour-long meetings, okay? And like... Sometimes we would play Minecraft. He's like, why are you playing Minecraft? That's not allowed. But he's also playing League of Legends. Like, what? What? Shut the fuck up. If you're playing League, I'm playing Minecraft. Moose Meat Man, thank you for member chat. Can't believe I missed the Blue Bear Return stream just because someone broke into my car. Someone broke into your car? Oh my god. I hope you didn't lose anything too valuable. Or, I hope your car isn't gonna cost too much to fix. Insurance, my dude. I hope it's okay. Straight to jail for anyone disturbing Bear stream time. Did they catch the person who broke into your car? Huh. 4 hours? Dude, yeah. The meetings would go on so freaking long because they would just go off on like random ass tangents about who knows what wasn't even related to the meeting. And we'd be like, okay, is there anything else? And they're like, oh yeah, there's this other thing. They used to last so long, man. I don't know about car, but you sure broke into my heart and lived there rent-free. Oh! Okay. I don't remember doing that. But... Thank you. Thank you. So like a normal phase stream? Okay, but the thing is, you can leave whenever you want in a normal phase stream. If we're in a meeting, there's still things they need to talk about, but they're still talking about some random thing that's not related, and then they bring up another thing that needs to be talked about, and then they go off on another conversation, and then another point gets brought up, and I'm like, yeah. Nowadays, it's only like 20 minutes, which the 4 hours back then could also have been 20 minutes. But yeah. Like a phase stream. Again, you can leave whenever you want on a phase stream. And no one would care. We can't just leave in the middle of a meeting for no reason. And the thing is, our meetings were at 1 p.m. on Saturday. Tonya, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Tiger Rorid. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. My name is Fujikura Uruka. That's Urufu to you. She's not so strong and not so smart, but music she can do. This is her story, listen close, cause I won't start anew. It's Fujikura Uruka. F-U. Yeah. I am the blue music bear of Face Connect. Welcome, welcome. Check out my palette violin cover, Toa's song. I did a violin cover if you haven't already. Thank you, thank you. Congrats on the anniversary. Thank you so much, Tonya. Thank you, thank you. And congratulations to you on the re-debut, even though it's kind of a while ago. Congratulations. I need a pee so bad. I'll be back. I need a pee so bad. I'm back. I'm back. Back. Thank you. Thank you for the super chats. I definitely did wash my hands and flush. Ugh. I drink a lot of water, okay? I drink a lot of water. Why are the 1 year Uruf gang using a litter box? Why not? Anyways, to the person who asked, yes, Sakana has gotten better. Look at this. Look at this desk mat. It's beautiful. Look at that. This is my current desktop wallpaper, by the way. It's such a banger wallpaper. This is so cute. This is really cute. Oh, I love the art so much. No, I know this one's more related. Look, you got a hot beam. Look at it. Look at it. It's so cute. And the sakana flying on the right sleeve. Oh. Look. Oh, look. They look like 7 grandmas. Why? What do you mean? Oh, you mean this? We're supposed to look like zombies. It's the zombie walk, man. It's the zombie walk. Oh god. Crumbs everywhere. Is there a picture of the actual shirt? What do you mean? It's a okay. For anyone who might be new to just like Vtuber merch in general, pretty much everything is done on pre-orders, which means that you're given a certain amount of time to place a pre-order, right? And once the pre-orders close and we get all the numbers of the amount of everything that we need, then the production is started, and then once it's done, which requires time, it's shipped out to everyone. That's how it would go if it was smooth. Sheena, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. Thank you, Sheena. Sheena love, thank you. Welcome, crabs. Welcome, crabs. How you guys doing? My name is Fujikura Uruka. That's Urufu to you. She's not so strong and not so smart, but music she can do. Yeah, there's no photographs because nothing has been made yet. I do not know how. I don't know the dimensions, but it's one size fits all. They're usually really baggy. These things are made to. They're usually made to be very baggy. I feel like you shouldn't really worry about that unless you're like very, very, very large. I feel like it should fit most people. These are usually made to be quite large. What are you eating? I'm eating crispy coconut rolls. They taste kind of fattening, but it's also just the nearest thing by me. And we also have the office diorama from the new song, which you guys should also listen to. It's called Write the Future. And it was written and produced by Jelly. And I recorded a bit of violin for it. So, yeah. The chorus is beautiful. It's magical. So you should definitely check it out. And this is the art from that. Made it into a little diorama. Look how cute. Aw. Those tasty egg cookie rolls. I don't know what you call them. Well, yeah, I guess technically they're usually called egg rolls. But on the bag it says coconut rolls. I guess they're coconut flavored. What if you're small? How small are you? It's meant to be a baggy fit in the first place. So I feel like it looks fine either way. Unless you're the size of a child. Oh yeah, these are just the different gen ones. They're all very cute. This bag. Cute! Little tote bag. Aren't you on the light side? It's okay if you gained a couple grams. I'm not worried. I'm not at okay, well. Yes, I'm a little worried about the weight. I'm more worried about just like the things that I'm putting into my body. I don't know. I feel like hearing the hags talking about getting older has more than anything scared me into being more healthy. Like, people have always told me. They've always told me. But hearing them all talking about it, I'm like, oh god. They all look fine, by the way. They all look great. But I'm like, oh my god. I should really start taking better care of myself now so I don't have to put that much effort later. So yeah, I don't know. See, technically, right now, I can eat probably anything and still be fine. But in a few years, I don't know if that's gonna be true. I don't know if that's gonna be true. So I might as well just start being better now. But yeah, this is these are the merch. They're all very cute for the anniversary, and it ends in July 20th. When old people start going, me too, about old people problems. They're like, yeah, your metabolism starts slowing down, and then you can't like eat stuff. You can't even drink water without gaining weight. I'm like, oh no. Oh god. These are my beans. You should get my beans. Thank you very much. What? Bruh can't drink water. I don't know, man. That's what Sakana told me. He was like, yeah, after I hit a certain age, I would gain weight from drinking water. I'm like, first of all, you don't even drink water. You drink Coke. So how would you know that? Second of all, what the fuck? Why is this not... Is this supposed to look like this? Wait, it's not centered. That's bothering me. Oh, they're all like that. Okay. That's kind of weird. As you age older, you can modulate your metabolism with fasting or keto. I don't even... What? What? I don't know. But like, the thing is... It like physically feels better to be doing that anyways. So it's not like I'm like, oh... It's because I want to weigh less. Like, kind of. Just a little bit. If I can maintain this, it would be great. But also just feels better. Yeah. Tote bag. You should do it. You should buy it. You should click buy right now. Or just work out. Just do both. I don't know. I find that when I exercise more, I just rather eat healthier stuff anyways. So it also just feels better to exercise. Weird, I'm feeling the urge to do it and click buy right now. Yeah, you should do it. If you're feeling the urge, you might as well just do it. I think you're very, very, very tempted. Yeah. Very tempted. So you're gonna do it soon. Just don't move so you'll be less hungry and gain less weight. That's what happened to me during the the year of COVID. I was still like a kind of moderate. I was still sort of okay weight, and then I remember during like the COVID and stuff, I just like didn't move much. And I know a lot of people gained weight, but I just didn't eat that much during COVID. And I remember I like took a video of myself for my friends for a thing we were doing. And they were like, what the when did you get so skinny? They were like, why are you a skeleton? And I was like, I didn't really notice, because you see yourself every day, you don't really notice. Also, I didn't have a full body mirror. So I was like, I didn't really realize that. But yeah, I guess so. And pretty much since then, I've just kept the same weight. Because I also just eat like one meal a day. Yeah. Okay. I've shielded the merch. I've shielded the song. I've shielded the concert. I'm convinced you might be borderline anorexic now. No, I am not. I assure you I'm perfectly fine. I am perfectly fine. I am like... I'm terrified of the people who are that, you know... It's really scary. It's really scary. I'm nowhere near that, man. I'm nowhere near. I think I'm pretty alright. Is there another announcement? I'm trying to think. BMI check. My BMI... I don't think it's... like... It technically says I'm underweight, but I don't think I am underweight. Okay. I genuinely cannot think. Oh yeah, palette violin cover. I think that's it, right? think that's it. Oh, make sure you check out the concert. The concert. The concert. How about body fat? I don't know how to calculate my body fat. How do you calculate your body fat? BMI can be wonky depending on your height and stuff. Yeah. I don't know, cause like when I was like the heaviest, like I don't think I looked chubby. I think Mama Bear would just thought I was. But if I calculate now, like it's maybe at the bottom, but it's still normal. Or well, what I consider normal. I don't know. BMI isn't like a hard set thing though. They have machines for that. I don't know. I've never seen one before. Yeah. I think it's clear we can't trust your self-perception. Okay, if you can't trust me, ask someone else. They've all seen me. I'm not like unhealthily skinny. There's scales that let you measure your body fat. You input your height and age. They measure current through your body. What the hell? How do they do that? How do they measure the current through your body? What the what? Mama eyes are pretty much fisheye lenses when it comes to this. Okay, that's true. That's true. She calls Brother Bear fat, but he's not. He's like really bulked up from working out, and he has some like stomach flab, but she's like, oh my god, why are you so fat? He's not even fat. So I don't trust her. I don't trust her. Beer belly? No, it's not a beer belly. It's just like a normal amount of belly fat that a person would have. Yeah. Okay. The talents are obviously not going to say anything negative about their colleagues, so let's ask Sakana. Sakana once told me I look malnourished, but like, I don't. I think he... I don't know. Getting late, chat acting weird. I didn't even see anything, I'm not gonna lie. Doesn't Sakana say negative? Okay, see, the thing that I've learned is if you want Sakana's opinion on something, but you don't want the truth to hit too hard, if he doesn't have a good answer, you ask him in person. Because if you ask him something in person, if you ask him, oh, did you like blah 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 that I that I did or something, and you know the answers are probably no, he'll go like, it was okay. When he say it was okay, that means he didn't like it. Well, if you ask him in person and he says something is okay, that means he doesn't like it. Don't worry, every grandma in this world always know their kid is starving. See, the thing is, Mama Bear was like, you're too heavy, you need to lose some weight. And then I did lose weight, and she's like, you're too skinny. And I was like, what do you want from me? Heard Sakana lost weight recently. He did, but apparently he gained it back. Yeah. He said he gained weight after Offkai. But I haven't seen him. I don't know. The speed of the signal being projected into your body for the body fat percentage thing. That's kind of interesting. Can you feel the current in your body? He needs to stay away from the Coke and Subway. Dude, that's what we were telling him literally last night. We were like, if you want to lose weight, or not even just to lose weight, but just like for your own health benefit, drop the Coke. And he's like, no, it's not possible. Coke is a part of me. And we're like, you have an addiction. And he's like, no, I'm just that loyal to Coca-Cola. But yeah, we're trying to get him off the Coca-Cola, but it doesn't seem like we have high hopes. Has Sakana considered sparkling water? Dude, we told him sparkling water and he was like, oh yeah, I have a soda stream, but like, I'm too lazy to use it because you have to refill your cup. I'm like, what the? How lazy are you? What the? What the fuck? You have to refill the soda stream and also you refill your cup. That's like too much work. He has one. He doesn't even use it. Sponsorship time. Coca-Cola sponsorship. Yay. Flavored sparkling water things. Yeah, deal like the Italian soda. You pump a bit of syrup inside, but not too much. Just enough for a bit of flavor. Because we were also talking about this. The freaking lunatics on TikTok who are putting like the highest sugar content of powders into their water and calling it water. It's not even water anymore. What do you mean water? You just need a little bit. Just a little bit for a tiny hint of flavor. Or just put some fruits in your water, something. I don't know, I really like the taste of water. So I drink a lot of water. If I'm eating food, like savory food, I need something sweeter. But just on a regular basis, I love water. Background noise, thank you for super chat. They'll find him someday passed out behind the 7-Eleven surrounded by empty Coke bottles and Subway wrappers. Mark my words. I don't think he's gonna pass out from drinking Coke. But like, he drinks so much. He drinks so much Coke. You see that one about Filipino crispy water? That's like 70% sugar and gelatin. What? First of all, what the fuck is crispy water? What? Filipino crispy water? What? What does that mean? Oh, is it just the water jello stuff? It's the water jello. I've seen it. I've never had it. I can't exactly tell like what is exactly happening. It just looks like water jello. That's literally what it looks like. Sakana stops drinking Coke. He becomes slender like a K-pop boy. Dude, he he kind of used to look like a member of. He looked like he kind of used to look like a boy band member. Very, 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 very long time ago. I used to do D&D weekends and go through a 2-liter in 6 hours. Like, just by yourself? Or like with everyone? Did you drink the 2-liter yourself? Were you about to say F-boy? No. It wasn't... Not F-boy. It's not going into F-boy territory, but like a boy band. Yeah. What does he look like now? Just like a random Chinese man. I don't know. He doesn't really look like anything now. He just looks like a normal person. Oh. Okay. I miss my 20s when I could any amount of anything and not gain weight. That's what I'm saying. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared of losing my my ability to eat anything. But I feel like when I get older, I'll wean off the junk food anyway. Like I'm already kind of like, because I wasn't raised with a lot of junk food, so even when I do crave it, I just eat a little bit and then I'm sick of it. Because my body isn't really used to all the flavoring and chemicals and everything. Because my parents never bought any of that stuff. That's why I can't really drink soda. It's just a little bit is okay. In certain situations, it's okay. But in normally, I can't. random Chinese man with not much hair. He's completely bald. No, he actually has a lot of hair. Like, I swear to God, like 3 inches of his height is just his hair. He has a really thick, tall hair. It's kind of funny. Like, he claims he's taller than he is, but I'm like, that's literally just your hair. Okay. Probably gonna end around here. I really came back yapping, but that's why we started a little earlier. Don't say that stuff. You're leaking guys' secrets. I don't see how that's a guy's secret. We can tell when your hair is tall. In this world, you either look like a you either look like a random Chinese man or a specific Chinese man. I don't think everyone. I don't think everyone looks like a type of Chinese man. What the fuck? Yeah. But yeah, I haven't gotten the Offkai gifts yet. I asked for them a few days ago. And then Sakano was like, I'll check. And he never said anything after that. So like, I don't know if he's actually checking it or not. Yeah. Oh, hi Cleo. Happy anniversary, Uruka. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my god. My saliva. Thank you so much, Cleo. Thank you. I don't dress like a lesbian, by the way. just letting you know. I've moved past my lesbian wardrobe. That you'd like to know. I still own a few items, but I don't wear them that often. Okay. Where is the button? I don't like how YouTube made their UI. Why is it so round? Why is everything a circle? What the fuck? Why? I don't get it. Thank you for the update. You're welcome. You're welcome. I only mentioned this because... Oh, no. I did not mean to pin that. I was trying to mod, not pin. Wait. My brain is dead. Here we go. Okay. Almighty Crow, I'ma need you to type that pinned message again. Why is everything round on the YouTube UI? I don't get it. What the fuck? It's throwing me off. I'm not used to everything being so round. Ow, wow, 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 wow. Ow, wow, 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 wow. Hmm. Huh. You don't dress like one, but you're still the harem protag. Am I? Am I though? Ah. I dread a big glow up at Offkai. Well, compared to the people who met me at the very beginning, yeah, I guess so, yeah. I feel like it was kind of gradual. But I did show up one time in basketball shorts and a graphic t-shirt, so I guess compared to that. Remind me what Erina told you when you sent her pics on Discord. Okay, look. Look. It was a gradual change, okay? It only seems abrupt. Thank you, Almighty Crow. It only seems abrupt because people only see me in various chunks of time afterwards. So the first people I met were like Leah and Irie. So they saw me at my worst. Oh yeah, Sakuna too. They saw me at my worst. And then I got a tiny bit better when I met Rie? Was it Rie? I think it was Rie. I don't remember who, if there were others, but I was a tiny bit better when I met Rie, but still in that territory. And then I got a little bit better. Like a little bit better after that. And then yeah, like I said earlier this stream, I speed runned the process a little bit. So people's perceptions of me depends on when they met me. Cause the changes were made quite recent. I am not an ABG. I do not look like an ABG. I think. Was it your wife that fixed you? I took some of the advice from Leah's fashion stream. And then from that, I kind of just went into my own research. And then I found more stuff that I kind of liked. I'm still in the process. I still need to get more clothes. But I have a decent amount of casual wear. Was it mostly clothing change? Did you also have a face care routine? I mean, I always had like a face skincare routine. It got kind of bad when I was like really stressed out. My face was really bad at that time. But I've been finding different products. And I'm like a bit better, but I was so crusty because the air was so fucking dry. Like everyone else is like, oh my god, the air is so dry, but their skin looked perfectly fine. And I was here like peeling. I was literally peeling, man. The air was so dry. But yeah, I'm still struggling a little bit. It was better than before. Did you Google how to not look like a lesbian? No. No. I don't know. I took the things that I liked from Leah's stream, and then I searched stuff that looked like it. And then through that, I searched on like Depop, which gives you recommendations that are kind of like the stuff you've looked at. So even if I don't buy from there, it's good to like, the algorithm is nice because it shows you things that you might not have seen before. And then you can find something similar from somewhere else if you don't want to buy off of Depop. But it takes so fucking long. To find like one thing you like, it takes so long, man. Yeah. Have you tried replicating the exact fashion your models? The one I'm wearing right now? I dress a little similarly to this. Just not as exposed. Yeah. Not as exposed, and also I usually... Okay, the reason why I don't like skirts is just because I'm scared of them flipping. I'm scared of them flipping, and I also like man spreads sometimes, so I was like, maybe not that casual. Sakana doesn't have bad skin on Coca-Cola and Subway. Yeah, he does. Clearly you're doing something wrong. Dude, have you seen Sakana's skin? That is not considered... That's not considered good skin. Background noise, thank you for super chat. So like a bear just out of hibernation? What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh. Yeah, the thing about skirts too is like, I can find the styles that I like, but I don't know where to buy them. Because a lot of them are like, you can only find them on like fast fashion stuff. I'm not really into that because I don't want to wear clothes that feel like they're gonna fall apart at the seams. It's like really hard to figure out where to buy the clothes that you want. Wear shorts underneath the skirt, problem solved. It's still awkward for skirts to flip, even if you're wearing something underneath. It's just like the principle, you know? It's just kind of something else to worry about. If I was wearing shorts, I didn't have to worry about that. Would you do it for your wife, though? What do you, like, wear a skirt? Yeah, I mean... It's not that I haven't, like, I have worn them. They're just like, I don't really feel like wearing them. They're not the most comfortable. You seem like someone who takes care of their clothing, though. Do they still fall apart? It's not that they actually fall apart. I'm just saying that because the quality is not very good if you buy it from the fast fashion kind of sites. It's just like very low quality clothing. Yeah. Wait, you're married? No. Not anymore. My wife, Leah Ashelia Rinko from Phase Connect Generation 1. Oh no, wait, she died. It's just Leah now. Leah from Phase Connect Generation 1 is my wife. I think she wanted a divorce kind of recently, but she never said anything after that, so I'm just gonna assume we're still married. She got blown up. Yeah. See, I'm not gay, but my wife is gay. I'm just gay for her. That's why you're single. You killed her. I did not kill her. Leah killed her. I didn't kill her. What the I didn't kill her. That's heresy. I think that's how you use that word. I did not kill her. She killed herself. She killed her. Not me. I did not hit her. I did not. She got blown up. You exited gym shower. Someone stole your pants and left you yoga pants, bike shorts, or a skirt. Which you wearing? Probably the bike shorts or skirt. I fucking hate yoga pants with a passion. I hate yoga pants with a burning passion. I've never worn yoga pants in my life. They're not considered pants to me. That's definitely how that works. Yeah, Cleo. What are you trying to say? I don't know what you're trying to say. I'm not gay, my wife is. What about instead of yoga pants, sweats or jeans? What do you mean? It depends on the occasion. They're different for if I'm sitting at home, I'll wear a sweat. If I'm going outside, I'll wear jeans. Everybody looks sexy in yoga pants. I disagree. Yoga pants are not pants. I do not agree. Several women have felt that way about yoga pants, but eventually got them and changed their mind. You could be one of them. No, I will never be one of them. Never. I've never worn yoga pants, but I've worn thermal pants, and they fit basically like yoga pants. Except I just needed them to be warm. I don't like them. Yoga pants are stupid. They're not real pants, man. If you're gonna work out, okay, fine, whatever. I don't think they count as regular pants. Chronometry, thank you for the member chat. Not member chat, becoming member, welcome. Mekamadillo, thank you for the super chat. The perfect occasion for jeans? Sleeping. You're psychotic. I still think you're psychotic. So no junk in the trunk? No, I just think they're weird. I don't understand. I don't understand. It's just a stretchy piece of fabric pressed against your skin all the way down your legs. Why? Why? I don't get it. Sleeping in jeans is psychopath behavior, and I will not condone it. They're sort of like glorified underwear trying to look like pants. They literally look like boxer briefs, but just long. They just look like boxer briefs that are extended. Like, why? That's literally why they're made that way. Well, I think it's dumb, so I'm not wearing them. Same reason why skinny jeans were the trend. Okay, I can get behind skinny jeans though. I can get behind that. It's not like it's a thin fabric that's showing everything beneath. Jeans are thicker than yoga pants. It doesn't show like literally everything. Uruka, would you rather do yoga in regular pants? First of all, I just don't do yoga. Second of all, I'd rather just wear shorts or sweats or something. There's many alternatives. Skinny jeans are an abomination upon humanity. I wore skinny jeans for a very long time. I only stopped wearing them a few months ago. I really liked skinny jeans. But that's also why I look like I had grew legs 24/7. Cause I have like skinny stick legs that are quite long as well. So it made me look like Gru. But like I vibed with them, man. I vibed with them. Until now. I don't think I would wear them anymore. I used to though. Blue Bear is not about that thought life. Exactly. I'm not a thought. I'm not gonna wear yoga pants. I'm not a thought. I'm not a hoe. Not saying you are one if you wear yoga pants, but I don't like them. This is exactly why your opinion cannot be trusted. They were never a vibe. They were a vibe, man. They were a vibe. They were. It's the fashion trends, man. The fashion trends have moved. The fashion trends. Women know the risks of skirts but wear them anyway. Is our bear a coward? Well, most people wear shorts underneath. I am not a coward, I just think that is not very comfortable to have to like touch your ass every time you sit down to make sure that you're sitting on your skirt instead of just like sitting bare ass or like splayed out skirt on the chair. It's not very comfortable. How would you feel about a violin themed or piano themed yoga pants? That's weird, man. I feel like patterned yoga pants are worse than regular yoga pants. You're overthinking it. Okay, listen. The skirts the skirts that I have, okay? They're like, what do you call it? It's the mini skirts? They're short, okay? And the moment you sit down, if you don't like make sure that they're underneath you, they're not going underneath you. They're just not going there. You gotta use your hands to like move it while you sit. It's annoying. Why not a skirt ankle length? I don't know if I can rock that. Not really my vibe. The ankle length skirts, I don't know. I don't know how to style that. It also just gives me like, I feel like I will look older if I wear one of those. Try it. I can imagine it in my head. I don't think it would be a vibe. Do not insult long skirts. I'm not insulting them. I'm just saying that I don't think it would look good on me. And I also just don't know how to style them. skirt with yoga pants. That's like 6-year-old core. What? That's what like that's how elementary schoolers dress in the 2000s. Modest doesn't mean older. I didn't say it did. But like the vibe that I get from the when I wear them, like other people can rock them, but when I wear them, I feel like it makes me look older. I think I already look older than I actually am. So like, I don't know how that would work. Then learn to style them like you learned the other fashion stuff. Okay, but like I just don't like them. I don't really like them. I think other people can do it well, but it's not really my style. Nonsense, you'll look great. What do you mean? You try different styles at the clothes shop. I do want to go shopping with Mama Bear. But I don't really like. I don't know how to shop physically. I don't know if that's a way. I don't know how to shop in a physical space. It's so much harder for me to imagine myself wearing. Like I can't go into a store and see something and be like, "Oh yes, I like it." Or even if I do, it's like something I already own. So I'm really bad at that. But Mama Bear manages to find things, and they end up being pretty suitable, honestly. So yeah. I do shop around online, but it's kind of hard because I don't really know what to look for sometimes. And like, even if I do, I'm like, where do I even buy this? You know? That's why you take it to a mirror. No, I'm saying is like, if I go into a store, there's nothing that really draws me to it that much. Things don't catch my attention on store shelves. Like, I can see clothes in the store. I'll be like, okay, those are clothes, yeah. But I never get to the point that I'm like, I like this, I will bring it to a mirror to see. I don't know why. It's just easier to see it online, I guess. It's not. I know there are fitting rooms, but it's just. I can't just try on the whole store. Like, I'm saying that when I walk into a store, nothing on the store shelves catches my eye enough for me to even bring it into the fitting room in the first place. Because I just can't see something on a shelf and be like, oh yes, that looks good. But anyways, I was gonna end a while ago. We're gonna rate jelly. We're gonna rate jelly. Did you remember your announcement? Nope. It might not even have existed. Sometimes I think I'm forgetting something, but I actually am not. So, maybe, I'm pretty sure I got everything. Oh my god, there was a kudo board. I completely forgot. I don't think I have time to look at that. That usually takes a few hours by itself. Oh my god, I forgot about it. Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna do that. Like tomorrow or something. I don't know. If I end up forgetting, just yell at me about it. Oh my god, I forgot. Yeah, I forgot. But maybe tomorrow. Probably. Yeah. When's the next violin stream? The next violin stream is tomorrow. Technically today. At 7:30 p.m. PDT. And I haven't actually touched my violin in a while. So we'll see how that goes. Yeah. Okay, got the raid set up. Schedule? What? I have my schedule posted. I post on Twitter and also the YouTube community, and I also have a separate waiting room that just has a schedule on it. But if you want to see my if you think my schedule is that beautiful and you want to look at it, there you go. There you go. I mean, you can see. Yeah. Violin karaoke Wednesday. I'm gonna be trying a $150 violin. Last time I tried a $20 violin, so we're gonna see. We're gonna see how much better a $150 violin is. And then on Thursday is the POW World update. There's a new update. There's a new island made just for weebs. I honestly I'm not sure if I can actually access it, but we're just gonna try it anyways. I scheduled at 2 p.m. so we got plenty of time. And then on Friday we're gonna be doing another violin karaoke. But that one's gonna be a short stream, just to try it out, just to see. Saturday I'm gonna be eating a Big Mac for the first time. I've never eaten a Big Mac before, so I wanted to try it. Yeah. Meanwhile, electric guitars are around $100 guaranteed. Aren't they more than that? A $150 violin is considered a very, very cheap violin. I'm pretty sure $100 electric guitars are also considered quite cheap. Are you buying these violins to keep or are you borrowing them? I mean, I'm buying them from Amazon, but I don't know what to do with them afterwards. Yeah. I've been trying to figure out, like, if I can donate them to somewhere. But, like... I can't really find anywhere. Yeah. Violin giveaway. I mean, it's probably easier for you to just buy one yourself. I don't think there's many instruments where $150 is a high end. Maybe like a recorder or something. Yeah. Yeah. I feel like a decent, if you wanna do violin stuff professionally, you probably minimum 10 times more than this. But also, it also depends on what exactly you're doing. You could donate them to a school. I was searching up schools that might take, but like, I couldn't find any. I could only find things that are like, oh, do you want to donate money? They're like, do you want to donate money so that a child can have an instrument to play? I'm like, can I just donate the instrument itself? Honestly, I don't know. It's like kind of hard to get rid of stuff. Like, people have standards for the things they take now. You've never eaten a Big Mac before? I've never eaten a Big Mac before. 2K easy. I'm saying like minimum. minimum. But if you're gonna be like a orchestra player, it's gonna be a lot more. What happened to pawning the cheapo violin at Offkai? I don't think I was actually gonna do that. I don't think I was actually gonna do that. Prepare for disappointment. I am prepared for disappointment, don't worry. I don't know, I mean, if someone actually wants it, I can ask if I can auction it off or something. But I don't know why anyone would want, like, just buy one. You can literally just buy one for 20 bucks on Amazon. The one that I had. The one that I got. Donating 100 violins to the ocean. I'm not gonna throw it into the ocean. I'm telling you, talent junk auction at Offkai, it will do well. I mean, I get there's like a lot of things that we could do that would do well. But from a like Sakana standpoint, like why would he do that? Take it to a pawn shop. I guess. I don't know. I'd rather give it to a school, but I can't find any that want it. I feel like the $20 one is way too cheap to give though. Yay. Enterprise the Grey Ghost, thank you for super chat. If it's that bad, just a guitar smash it. It's still usable though. It's still usable. Yeah, that's my schedule. That's my schedule. Okay, we're gonna end for real. I'll see you tomorrow. Leave it at your neighbor's door and see if they take it. I feel like that's some form of littering. I feel like that's some form of littering, man. Where's your belly button? It's under my skirt. I have a high-waisted skirt. It's under the waistband of the skirt, okay? Bear yapped so long she reached jelly hours. I feel like that usually happens But I also started like 2.5 hours before. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me again. You wanna see? I never said skirts are bad, I just said they're inconvenient to wear. Gotta understand the things that I'm saying, my dude. I have a belly button. It's just underneath. No, I am not a skinwalker, totally. It's just underneath. Trust. The belly button is under the skirt waistband. Trust. That's a short skirt. Yeah, it is. It is. This is what Sakana asked for, by the way. It is quite short. But it's still cute. Bestie wasn't even born, right? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? I mean, obviously this one's not gonna flip because it's skin tight. It's literally like digging into my thigh. Obviously it's not gonna flip up. But I'm talking about the pleated ones. The pleated ones. I originally had a pleated skirt, by the way. I originally had a pleated skirt. And Sakana was like, no. This one. I like the pleated ones better. But yeah. This is me, if you haven't seen. This is what I look like, and I actually have my jacket off right now, but I thought it was more suitable for the beach to take off my jacket because there's a lot of sun. I can feel the blood flow being constricted looking at it. Yeah. Now I want to see any sketches of it. It's in the Phase Connect art book. It was on the original Lolly Uruka. The original Lolly Uruka had a pleated skirt. And it was only in the very final stages that it was switched to this. And he didn't even show me. He was just like, yes, this is what it's like now. And I'm like, I like the other one better. I liked the pleated one. That's okay, this one's still nice. But yeah. Every time the Lolly Uruka comes up, I always need to clarify that the Lolly Uruka on the small Uruka standee is not the original Uruka. That was drawn afterwards. And it's supposed to be me, but younger. That is me as a child. That was not the Lolly Uruka design. The Lolly Uruka design was different. It was not... Why would a throne early design be fully rendered? If you want to see the actual Lolly Urukas, they're in the Phase Connect art book. You should check it out. Okay. She's not. Yeah, that's small Uruka. That's not Lolly Uruka. That's small Uruka. This one, I can't find her. Is the art book on sale? They were selling it at Offkai, but I don't remember if if they I don't remember if they're listing it on the website right now. I'd have to check. Wait. What was I checking? I went to the face shop. What was it? Oh, the art book. Oh yeah, it's in stock. It is in stock. So Uruka, when are you gonna tell us your affiliate code for discounts of the face store? I don't have one. I do not have a discount code. I do not know of any discount codes that exist. It is in stock. I can't find small Uruka. So I can't show you. I can't find it. Where did she go? I have no clue. It's somewhere. I have it somewhere. Where the hell? Small Uruka? Nope. Young Uruka? Oh, it is young Uruka. Okay. This thing was not the original design. This was drawn way after. It was drawn way after I debuted. It's for the lore. It's me as a child. That is me as a child. Can you tell? I was adorable, wasn't I? And I still am, by the way. I wonder if I can proportionally. Her head is too big. I can't make it proportional. Something like this. Me and my child. Don't talk to me or my child ever again. You've insulted the both of us. Come here, child. Give me a hug, child. I will not let you be bullied. And no cut on the ear. Yeah, this was before my injury. I was a child. Your daughter grew up so fast. Yeah. Yeah. They grow quite quickly, these ones. Is she one of the 75k cubs? I do not have 75k cubs. I have 75k subs. Well, now it's 76k subs. Did your head shrink as you grew older? No. Your body just grows into it. You know? Your body just grows. Your body grows into a proportional adult. But as a child, you might have some disproportional parts. Now duplicate her 20 times to represent all your cubs. I don't think I could duplicate her enough times to represent all my cubs. She looks rebellious. I'd give her a skateboard. Yes, but she would rather ripstick because skateboarding is hard. Huh. But yes, just a clarification, because every time this comes up, everyone's like, "Ooh, the original design." This is not the original design. Oh. Look how much I've grown. I still look the same though, right? I still look the same. Okay. Goodbye, young Uruka. Heelys. Yeah, I went around in Heelys as a kid. Those were the days. Quick, tell her the horrors of flannels and Tims. I mean, by that age, she was already dressed pretty tomboy. Where did the years go? Look. I think I'm living my best life right now. I don't know. I hear a lot of people are like, "Oh yes, children long to be adults, but adults long to be children." I'm like, "No, I don't." I do not want to be a child again. Ugh. Zero freedom as a kid. None. Nada. No, there is not a single fiber in me. No matter how much life sucks, there's not a single fiber in me that wants to be a child again. Once was enough. It really was. In fact, I would say once didn't even need to happen. Can I just be born as an adult? You get more fun as an adult. It's not even like, even the little things like being able to play things on speakers. Or like watch TV shows when they air, you know? Or like, I don't know, just being able to do whatever I want. Kids want freedom and adults don't want responsibilities. Okay, yeah, but like, I'd rather take the freedom with the responsibilities. You know? There's literally nothing to do as a kid. There's nothing to do as a kid. Now that she's an adult, she can spill her drinks on her desk mat. I don't do that anymore, by the way. That was just the phase coffee because I was pouring things all over. I have since then gotten a cover for my desk mat so that things don't spill on it, which is, I know that's a little counterintuitive, but I just like it, okay? I like how the desk mat looks, I just don't want it to get dirty, so I have a cover for it. A silicone cover. Can't even hang out at the mall anymore. Dude, I didn't even hang out at the mall as a kid. I didn't even hang out at the mall, like I did a few times, but not really. My parents were like, "That's too dangerous." What do you mean dangerous? I'm a teenager. But yeah, being able to do anything, eat whatever I want, it's great. When are you gonna tell young Uruka that she never gets Riz and does weird shit like freezing your spit? I mean, I do have Riz. I just don't have Riz towards the right people. I have Riz. Yeah. Also, you seem to think that I haven't been the same person. Like, yes, I have changed as a person, but also, I think I would have frozen my spit as a kid too. Like, if I had my own fridge, that's probably something I would have done. Adult memories plus childhood revert is still ideal situations. What, like being a kid but still having all your memories? No, man. Cause how the hell do you explain to adults that you're like no one listens to kids. It doesn't matter. Like if you have your memories, like how do you explain things, you know? How do you explain? How do you explain that? Think of the stock manipulation. Are you going back in time? That you just meant you become a kid. But also, how are you gonna trade stocks as a child? Huh? I had way more pressure for the entirety of my childhood than I have as an adult. Yeah. Yeah. That, and just like not having any freedom to do anything. I couldn't even listen to fucking music. And I don't know, being able to eat whatever I want whenever I want is a huge thing for me, honestly. Like we didn't get a lot of sweets and stuff, and I have a really strong sweet tooth. Not in terms of the amount of sugar, but I like mildly sweet things. And it helps me digest. So like drinking light juice helps me eat more food. But that sounds kind of dumb to someone who doesn't like get it. But yeah. And like now I can like watch whatever shows that I want to watch when they're airing, mind you. I can keep up with the conversations that people are having because I can actually watch the shows. 3 a.m. pork belly. Exactly. Like, what if I was craving a chocolate chip cookie? We never had chocolate chip cookies. If I was craving some snacks, I ate peanuts and multigrain crackers. I enjoy being able to choose the food in my household. Yeah. Enterprise the Grey Ghost, thank you for a super chat. 8 hours yapping, lol. I don't know. I can just keep rapping, yapping. It'll be 11 hours of yapping at this point. I'll stop soon. You actually have a paycheck, you can decide what you spend your money on. Yeah. Okay. even when I made my own money, I still couldn't buy stuff with it. OG-san, thank you for super chat. Back in my days, if we crave snacks, we would catch grasshoppers. I've eaten like sour grass before. But that was just because like that was the thing at the time. That was the thing at the time. Yeah. I mean, it's not that like we never had any like sweets or anything. It was just a very rare occasion. It was an incredibly rare occasion, and because like I went so long without it, the moment I ate a bit of it, I wanted to eat it all. Because like it was like such a rare thing, right? So I was like, oh my god, we finally have chocolate. Oh my god. And the moment I eat one, I'm like, oh my god, it's so good. I need to eat more. But the thing is, right, they would like track how much was being eaten day by day. And they would be like, you can only eat one piece every day. And in my mind, I'm like, how can I gaslight them into thinking that I've only eaten one piece even if I want to eat more? Background noise, thank you for rat. If you did go back, what did you try to change? I don't know. I feel like I wouldn't really. Oh, I know what I would change. I would not try that hard in high school. I would just enjoy my life in high school. Because it was not worth it. It was not worth it. At all. And that's how addicted this stuff is. Okay, the thing is though, like now that I am an adult and I live on my own and I have my own money to spend, like I don't really crave it that much. Cause I'm like, I can buy it whenever I want to. So like if I really do want it, I'll buy it and then I'll eat a bit and I'll be like, okay, well, it'll be in my fridge and I can eat it whenever I want. But back then it was like, oh my god, we only have it for this amount of time and I don't know how many months it's gonna be until we get it again. So I have to eat it before anyone else does. You know what's interesting about being older? I think that way about college. Okay, but the thing is, by the time I got to college, I already realized that. And I was so burnt out. That even if I did want to try, I probably couldn't. Which is clearly evident considering I failed 5 history courses. Oh. I'm just not a history person, man. I am not a history person. If I have to read and remember stuff, yeah, I can't do it. If it's concepts, like things that are conceptual, I can do it. I can get by. Like a language, you know? Or like an equation-based thing, or like music theory. If it's conceptual, I can do that. But a history? I have to fucking read? You just have to read and remember stuff. Okay, that's hard though. Because I can't read things that I'm not interested in. Like it just doesn't go into my brain. It doesn't go into my brain. If I'm not interested in the thing that I'm reading, it's just reading words and not actually knowing what I'm reading. Isn't music read and remembering? No. No. completely different thing. Could she pass music history? Why would music history? Just because I am a musician doesn't mean I'm interested in music history. It's a story. You have to think of history as a story. Okay, but it's not a. It's to me. It's not a very interesting story. Like some parts of history are interesting to me, but like the random ass stuff that I have to learn are not that interesting to me. You would hate med school? Yeah, that's why I'm not going to med school. I know I would hate med school. Anything that depends on reading and memorizing is not for me. It's not for me. Even when I read fiction books, even if I am interested, I still have to read it multiple times. Sometimes to like actually get what happened. You should understand music history to understand where genres come from. Yeah, I do. That doesn't mean I have to like it. I do. Doesn't mean I like it though. It's not interesting. It literally goes in one eye and out the other if I have to read it, especially if it's long chapters. Yeah. I've never had this much issue with like any subject. It's only history. Literally only history. Like, what do you mean I have to read 50 pages in 1 week? I'm not doing that. I have other shit to do. Not even my major. Why the fuck do I have to take history? The absolute state of Zoomers. I don't think it's a Zoomer thing. I think it's just a me thing. Like, some people are just more inclined towards a certain kind of subject than others, and history just happens to be like the worst. It's just the worst for me. Because I can't deal with the reading, memorizing. I don't have the time to be reading. I have other shit to do. This isn't even my major. Like, I have so much other shit to be doing. I cannot be reading 50 pages a week. Liquid Bismuth, thank you for the super chat. I'll end the stream soon. Bear. Yeah, I'll end it soon. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Lazy woman doesn't want to know about our Chinese dynasties. Yeah, not really. Like, it's kind of interesting, but I'm not gonna read 50 pages a week for it. History, when it can teach logic or life lessons, is fine. I'm not saying that history is not important. That's not what I'm saying. I think history is very important. I'm just saying that it's not my subject. Like, I'm not good at it. I can't do it. But I do think that it's important. For a lot of degrees, that stuff isn't particularly helpful. You're paying to waste your time. Well, see, the thing is, hopefully there are experts in the field that you want to learn, and that is like the most important thing. Like, being able to learn from those people and like work with them and ask them things about their experiences and stuff, that's the most important part. Sure, you could technically like learn it on your own time, but you know, it's good to learn from experienced people that are good at what they do. I know a lot of people don't actually do that though. It's what you make of it, I guess. If you have access to resources and you don't use them, I feel like that's your fault. Enterprise the Grey Ghost, thank you for super chat. English class destroyed my love of reading book reports. Book reports. Like, how am I supposed to summarize the plot of what's basically a written documentary? I'm sorry, but like what kind of assignment just tells you to summarize the plot? That's like elementary school assignments. I don't know. I already stopped reading by like middle school-ish. Just cause like I've found other hobbies. I still like to read things, but a lot of books that are assigned are like, I don't want to read that. I think I had a required writing course as well, and I'm pretty sure that the TA just felt bad for me and let me pass because I wrote straight bullshit. Summarize the plot, character. We had to do like analysis since like 6th grade. I don't think people really take summaries anymore. Like analysis of literary devices and stuff. It kills me. I'd rather do that than history though. Cause I feel like it's with writing, you can come up with bullshit and support it as long as you have some evidence and you twist it in a way that you can support it. It's fine. But with history, it's like it's history. You can't bullshit history because it happened already. Writing bullshit's fine as long as it's well-written bullshit. Those papers are pretty bad. Some of those papers are pretty bad. I don't even remember the books. Oh, I think like 2 of the books in that class I already had to read in high school. So I was like, well, Spark Notes. Yeah. We must learn history to not make same mistake. Yeah, I feel like that's true. I think that's true, but also there's too much history in the world to learn it all. And I feel like a lot of the history courses are just not. I would be interested in learning it if I didn't have to do that much work. Like if I was just listening, then I would be pretty interested. But the thing is when I'm like, oh my god, I have to write an essay about who the fuck knows what, then I'm not interested anymore. As a double degree student, I bullshit my entire way through the minor in business. Really not my thing, not gonna lie, they made it very easy to bullshit things. So my major cannot be bullshitted. If you do, it's very noticeable. And it's very much a time sink. So anything that's not related, most people are just like, they don't really care. I know I didn't. A lot of people I know are just like, yeah, we'll just try to pass it, I guess. Not even the listening part, it's the remembering. I don't know, for me, like, it's easier for me to remember. It's pretty easy for me to remember things if I'm, like, actually listening. It's just, when I'm stressed out over assignments, I become more of a shut-in the more stressed out I am. So when I see everything that needs to be done, I'm like, fuck. And then I just don't go to class. Which means that I have to learn everything through the reading, which I also don't do because I'm like, fuck, I can't read. So yeah, that is the reason why I did not pass 5 history courses. Yeah, I don't know. I'm very I used to be a very good student. I used to be a very good student, and then all the stress and like burnout hit really hard, and then I wasn't anymore. I actually I accidentally took like a weeder class as a general education requirement. If you don't know what a weeder class is, it's like a class in a certain major that is designed to scare off people from the major because it's like really hard, and they only want the people who like are really good and really passionate about it to keep going. So I accidentally took one of those as a general education requirement. And I did not go to any of the classes. At all. I did not go to any of the classes at all. But I took a previous intro, because like, it's not it wasn't just a random subject. It was like something that I was interested in already. And I was like kind of considering doing something related to it. But then I was too stressed and too burnt out, so I was like, nah. So I just like did not go to class. But I still had the baseline knowledge from before. So I could still like somewhat do the homework based off of the PowerPoint slides. And then at the very end, I was freaking the fuck out because I was like, I don't think I could do this. Holy shit. I studied the entire class in like 3 days. I had help though. I had help. I studied the entire class in 3 days for the final, and I just barely passed it. But yeah, I did pass. But it was a logic based class. It was a concept based class. So like I told you, I can do that. That's something that you can crunch. You can't crunch history. How do you crunch history? Congratulations on barely passed. Yeah, actually no. I wasn't even on the border. It's nothing to be proud of, but I got like a 77% or something. Or was it 76? Either way, it was a C, and it wasn't a border C, it was a high C, okay? Considering I didn't go to class at all. That's very good. C's get degrees. Yeah, that's my motto. All I need is C. I don't care about... I just need to pass. As long as I pass and it counts towards my degree, it's fine. Also, I still have a 3.8 GPA. even though I failed so many classes. I still have a 3.8 GPA. That's good though, not barely. Yeah, I don't know. Cause in my high school we didn't have like C, we didn't have like plus or minus or anything. We don't have plus or minus, so like 90 to 100 is A, 80 to 90 is 80 to 89 is B, 70 to 79 is C. So I was like, in my head I was like, 75 is a C, right? But I literally just realized like yesterday that no, 73 is a C. I didn't even realize for like that many years that a 73 is actually a C, and then like under 73 is a C minus. Because you need a C to pass. So I was like 75%, let's go. I didn't realize that I only needed 73%. Because I didn't use the plus minus scale before. What GPA scale was it out of? 4. There's no weighting or anything. Yeah, I've heard about how the grading works in other countries, and that's fucked up, man. That's fucked. We need a C to pass. 73, well, I guess it depends on the class. 73 or like 75% is a pass. It's because, okay, just even though I'm really bad at history, okay, I can do other things pretty alright. So I have cushion. How's that possible with failing that many classes? See, what you do is that you don't do letter grading on the classes you know you are probably gonna be bad at. I do have a couple or a few letter grade C's, but some of the ones, well, actually I got a D in something. I also have a D in something, but the history classes were not counted towards GPA. You just needed to pass You just needed to pass or not pass. Yeah, it was pass fail. Some of them. Yeah. But I do have like actual I do have an actual actually I think I have like 3. I think I have like two or 3 C's and a D that are like actually on there. The D was also a history class, by the way. The C was also a history class. It's all history. Yeah. It's kind of messed up how bad I am at history. Confucius, thank you for the member chat. Mommy, welcome back. Thanks, Confucius, my son. Thank you. Thank you. Imagine paying and not passing. Okay, well, I was going through a very difficult time. I'm also on scholarship. And after I realized that they're not taking it away, I was like, well, we ball. The yap is never gonna end at this rate. It'll end. It'll end. It'll end. At some point. Yeah. Yeah. It'll end soon. It'll end soon. But I'm very glad that I'm almost done. I'm very glad that I'm almost done because this is hell. Must have been scary with the scholarship worries. Dude, yeah. Like, I was already doing bad. But I was like, oh my god, am I gonna lose my money? Oh, fuck. So I was even more stressed out because of that. And then I realized they're not gonna take it away because I didn't pass a random ass history class that has nothing to do with what I got the scholarship for. I am snacking again. But yeah. Do the scholarship thing work out? Yeah, they never took it away. I don't think they care enough to take it away for some reason. I don't. Because I was doing really good in the subject that I'm supposed to be good in. I was just doing really bad at other stuff. But it's kind of stupid that I still have to take that other stuff. Like, why do I have to take history? I don't understand. Stop. I don't understand. But yeah, everything worked out. Like, I've had some close calls. You still have a scholarship. Yeah. Yeah, that's just how OP I am. They put me on academic probation, but didn't take away my scholarship. I feel like that's really funny, honestly. so you can have well-rounded knowledge. Okay, but like, history? Yeah, I don't know. I've had many scares. I've had many scares because they were like, okay, you're on probation right now. If you don't get your shit together, you might have to leave. And I was like, fuck. Why can't I just do what I'm good at? That's what I'm here for. If I leave and I don't have a degree from your school, honestly, your loss. When I take over the world, no. One day, when I get big, I'm not putting your name on me. That's insane to me that you could be on academic probation but also have a 3.8. It was because I didn't have enough units completed to be considered a full-time student. But they didn't tell me that. They didn't even tell me that I was in danger of that. They should have. I feel like they should have said that before it came to it. Because it was kind of apparent before it even happened. I don't get it. Because I didn't complete a lot of units this one term, and then the next term I menherod out completely, and I was like, I'm dropping out. And then they were like, are you sure you want to do that? Maybe you can just take less courses. And I was like, I guess I'll just do that instead. But they didn't tell me that if I take less courses, that I'm gonna be in danger of not being a student. Why the fuck didn't you tell me then? I don't get it. Did you talk to anyone about the academic probation, or did you stress about that all on your own? Well, I talked to my advisor, who was very helpful, by the way. It was a different person from the previous one. She was very helpful, but like, no, I didn't like vent to anyone or anything. I didn't really tell anyone. Cause like, who am I gonna tell? I feel like there's not really a reason to tell anyone. Cause like, if I did, that would just like stress them out, you know? Like, except chat. I only told you afterwards. I told you after I was taken off of it. But what? If I'm not sure how things are gonna play out, no, I didn't tell anyone. You're telling it to us. It was a thing of the past. I'm not telling you about it right now. I'm just telling you because it's just really funny that they put me on academic probation, but I still had very, very hefty scholarship. I just find that, in hindsight, very hilarious. Like, I don't get how schools work. I don't get it. But yeah, I'm like, I'm pretty much, I'm fine. I'm fine. Every experience has been a learning experience. Even though it sucked at the time, every experience is a learning experience. Excuse me. Excuse me. Ugh. I would simply label it as a modern society. I guess so. Like, I don't regret coming here. Like, I still, overall, generally, it was good. It was good, especially for the thing I actually fucking came here for, but everything else is like, ugh. If there weren't the random ass other requirements, it would have been a better time. But yeah, just know that I am out of the thick of it. I still have one more class, but it seems pretty chill. So it should be fine. Should be fine. And once I'm actually done, I will hold a graduation stream. Yeah, I'll hold a graduation stream and you're all invited. You're all invited to my graduation ceremony stream. Yeah. So we'll see you more. I mean, you saw my schedule, right? you saw my schedule, right? Oh, what stream? You're all invited to my graduation stream. It's gonna be a good time. I'll even make the thumbnail like graduation or announcement or something. You know, just to celebrate even more. Uruka's graduating. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's freaking go. Graduating as in college or VTubing? What do you think? What do you think? I'm not graduating VTubing. Honestly, the years that I've been in Phase Connect have been way more. I honestly felt more like a part-time student and full-time Phase Connect employee than a full-time student streaming on the side. Most of my memories from the past 3 years are just Phase Connect. I can barely remember anything from school. Sir Simbalot, thank you for super chat. Please don't make the thumbnail a white background and black text. Maybe I'll do that just to spite you. Maybe I'll do that just to spite you. Part-time 3.8 GPA. Okay, see the thing is I was very good. I'm very good at what I do. I'm very good at what I'm supposed to be able to do. I just I can't care for the other shit that that I'm required to do. Like I was in the like kind of top part of my class in terms of grade, even though I like didn't really pay that much attention. I remember one of my required courses. I came to class. It was like a small class, by the way, so the professor knew everyone. I came to class maybe like 2 times in the whole term. And like the times that I did come, he's like, "Hey Uruka, nice to see you here." And I'm like, "Hi." But I got an A on both the midterm and the final. So he even though mathematically it shouldn't have been a pass, he just passed me anyway. Not gonna lie, I think you actually will. What, graduate from Face Connect? You really think so? Why? Even though he hated you and wanted to fail you, he knew you wouldn't show up next semester either. I don't think he hated, like, before that, he was the same professor in the previous part of the class. Like it's split into like different parts, and it just advances more and more. So he was the same professor. He actually liked me, because when I was a freshly goody two-shoes student, I would answer his questions, and I was like one of the only ones. There were like 5 people, maybe, who could actually answer his questions correctly, and I was one of them. So he actually liked me, and then I stopped showing up. And then he was like, huh. He liked you? Okay, no, not in that way. Not in that way. It's like in the good student type of way. Professor lost his favorite streamer. He feels betrayed. Okay, I'm sorry that I fell into deep depression. My bad. Okay. My bad, I guess. I also did not like show up to the TA discussions either, and they were like, sometimes I would see them in the hall and they're like, "Uruka, why are you not coming?" And I'm like, I'd be like, you know, it's just stuff. And then he was down to only 4 people who could answer his questions. One of the other people also just didn't show up anymore. I don't know what happened to him, but he wasn't really there. That made him fall into a depression. Okay, my bad. My bad, I guess. I have my own things to deal with. You have some other people who can answer your questions too. Yeah. Dude, I used to like, oh my god. I used to tutor the people in my class on GroupMe. Back in the days when I actually cared. I used to teach people on the GroupMe group chat. Like, I was such a nerd. Okay. We're gonna end. We're gonna end. I need to get some actual food. This was not as topical as I was trying to make it be, but at least I got through all my bullet points. I got through all my bullet points that I wrote down from the trip. No. I didn't really talk about anything for the anniversary, but I don't really, at this point, I don't really know what to talk about. I gotta look through the kudo board, but I'm not gonna do it right now. Why you like this? Is you can't socialize like a normal person? I can socialize as long as I know the person already. I yap with my friends for a very long time, thank you very much. I just can't socialize with people I don't know very well. Alright, we're ending for real, okay? We're ending for real. And then let me check if Joey's still there. It's been so long since the last yap. Yeah, there's just so much to go through. If I miss anything, I'll just do it tomorrow. Okay. I'm gonna eat some real food because I haven't had a single meal in the past very long time. Over 24 hours. Okay. Big Armadillo, thank you for strat. Alright, fellas, I ate all my snacks. I'm gonna go eat more. See ya. Mother Bear will be vindicated. I did not eat all my snacks. There's still a very large bag. Oh, it's lighter than I thought it would be. There's still some inside the bag. Also, Mama Bear has also become an avid snacker. Okay? She can eat a whole ginormous bag of Skinny Pop popcorn from Costco in like 3 days by herself. Background noise, thank you for chat. You'd have done the kudo board tonight. Dude, the kudo board usually takes like 4 hours. I only extended by like 1 or 2. 1.5. Guild Chatter, thank you for a super chat. Thank you for the stream. Congrats on 3 years. Thank you. Thank you, I appreciate it. I need to leave some extra time that's like not this late to read the kudo board because I am slightly delirious right now because I haven't eaten really and it's late. So yeah. The stream took twice the time as the kudo board. Yeah, but I was talking about other topical things. Okay. What do I... Oh, right. I need my filter. Ladies and gentlemen, Uruka has left the building.